Okay, we should be live. Hopefully. Um, let's see. I don't think my notifications are going out. Um, but we should be live. What's going on, y'all? I'm sitting here, kicking it for a little bit, making some beats. I'm up early. I'm still a little bit drowsy. Still a little bit drowsy. I had some medicine last night. You know what, y'all? I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Okay, there goes my notifications. Damn, all late. Anyway, some is better than none. Um, I need to stop doing these spontaneous shows. I need to start scheduling these shows out, which is going to change very much soon. So, room people should be coming in the room soon. Um, now that we got something going, you dig? Let me set everything up. I'm on my phone today, so y'all hold tight. Okay. What is that? Oh wow. Okay. Well, shout outs to everybody that's here. I know the let me see if we up. Hey, little Shirley, what is going on? How are you? Oh, thank you, little Shirley. Thank you so much. How are you doing? Are you at work? Are you at work? Want to make sure you're doing okay. It's Saturday. No, it's not. Well, it's Saturday here, but I know it's Friday there. You know what I'm saying? It's Friday. Yeah, I can't do it too much because my voice is gone. What's going on, Royce J? Mac Bones, what's going on? Little Shirley said, I'm at work. I know that's right. Get paper, you know? Yes, we should do karaoke. The thing is though, Little Shirley, I might can do karaoke on this channel, but it'll be better for me to do it on the second channel that has less subscribers and stuff like that. That's not monetized because I don't know what YouTube is gonna do if I do it on this channel. But actually, we can have some fun. My bad, y'all. Something got stuck in my throat. God damn. What's going on, Chris G? James, what's going on, man? Shout outs to everybody here. Yeah, if we do karaoke, I'm just gonna have to dress the channel up like it's just karaoke. So I'm gonna just let YouTube know this is a karaoke live stream. And honestly, karaoke's shouldn't even get demonetized, to tell you the truth, because think about it. You know how, like, if you're doing something right on YouTube and you say fair use, that's because you're adding commentary onto something. Hey man, shit, doing karaoke, that's like commentary. If you think about it, you howling, you singing, maybe off key, but you still you know what I'm saying? You still provided some type of some type of value. Y'all, I don't know what happened to it. I've been looking around. I can't find my other condenser microphone. I have a neat King B, and let me check one of these bags to see if it's in there, because I thought about it. I'm like, now that I think about it, I haven't seen that. I haven't seen that microphone in a minute. And if I'm gonna be doing karaoke, shit. Okay, I got it. All right, I was about to say that's a bright microphone. War Master, what's going on, man? Always great to see you. I hope you're doing better. I know you're probably back out on the road. Hard working brother right there, man. I got so much catching up to do with you, man. Hard working brother right there. Hold on, y'all. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Okay, y'all, my bad. I'm back. All right. Yeah, man. Ugh, definitely got to catch up with War Master, man. Always great to hear from. I worry. Shit, I worry about War Master. I worry about all my truckers, man. Y'all be on the damn roads driving and shit. This goddamn hurricane and all kinds of stuff. Yo, y'all didn't correct me. There's another hurricane here, but it's not Ian. I don't know why I called it Hurricane Ian. There's a hurricane that's coming from the north down all the way down here to Bangkok, but hopefully it misses Bangkok and barrels uh to the east or left. No, to the west. Shit. you know. These high rises, I don't know. These high rises out here, they're not built like Florida. You know how Florida got the shutters and stuff on the high. There ain't no shutters here. You know. What's going on, Chaos? Shout outs to everybody here, man. Not too much to talk about. Well, there's a lot to talk about, but not too much to talk about. So, open show tonight. If you guys want to throw some questions in the chat, definitely I will answer them. What was I about to say? I'm gonna be doing a lot of changes to the channel soon. You know what I'm saying? No, it's okay. I'll be all right, Christy. I'll be okay. Nothing really happens out here but flooding, but it's not like bad flooding. It's just like the streets are just sometimes filled with water if the drains get clogged or something like that. But that should be gone in like if it's like a good flood, it'll be gone in like a day or two because it's hot. You know what I'm saying? So it'll get evaporated and stuff like that. And it's supposed to get real hot. Like it's supposed to be a real hot winter this year here. It really ain't no winter. Like if it gets cold here, it'll probably get cold like a week out of the year, and you probably have to wear a light coat. So I'm glad I brought like a light coat. I didn't bring my heli, no snow equipment. I didn't bring none of that. You know. But shout outs to everybody here. I'm up here just like fiddling around with these pocket operators and making some music, y'all. I made a bunch of music and I said I wasn't gonna tell y'all, but I can tell y'all. I got like a lot of I have a lot of stuff that I'm working on. I have a lot of music. Well, I have my speaker here. I could probably let y'all hear it. It's not gonna probably sound good, but I've been working on a lot of music. I'm about to put out a whole free album slash tape here on YouTube. I'm gonna put that out, and it's like some really cool house music. Let me kind of all of this stuff isn't mastered or anything. I was gonna do the whole camera setup and do a whole show, but I'll probably do that a little bit later because I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I've been making a bunch of beats. I picked up the MPC and I just been sitting down making a bunch of beats, but I'm making a bunch of house stuff, like some cool house stuff. So basically I'm in the stages of okay, I'm doing the finishing touches on the music that I'm about to put out. And it's just some cool house music and stuff. So I got most of it all recorded and done. But then recently the Digitone came out with a new song mode. And now I might have to end up using that. I might have to end up using the song mode on the Digitone, you know? Mm. Let me see. Let me do this. Let me cut this thing on and see if you guys can hear it. So it's basically house music, but I'm about to I'm in the stages where hold on. What am I pressing? Oh yeah, I gotta fix some of this stuff. Um it's basically house music, y'all. Um what's going on, Tyrone? Shout outs to you, man. It's basically house music, like I said, like 15 times. I don't know why I'm repeating myself. It's basically house music, but what I'm in a stage where I'm like, okay, what tracks are gonna be single? All the tracks on it, damn near, are gonna be singles, because I mean, I'm about to give this album away for free. But oh, here's the chord I'm looking for. Okay, so if this thing dies, I got it. Okay. But yeah, it's just some cool house music, like some shit that you go to like Hot Topic or Zara or any of those places and shop and stuff like that. Um, I don't know what I'm gonna call it. I was thinking about variation wise. I was gonna do two S's like sister, sex, and sense, or sister, sense, and sex. I don't know what I'm gonna call it, but it's just like some cool. I'm trying to get somebody to do an album cover, but I'll probably do a little mixtape cover for it. So, you said, could you DJ for locals in Bangkok? Yeah, but my thing is, y'all, I might have to do something. I might have a announcement coming up because I'm gonna be talking to the school instructor right now, Master Toddy, so I can hurry up and start school and start kickboxing, right? And yeah, I think that's what it's called, War Master Roke. I called it Ian. Ian is hitting Tampa in Florida. Here, I think it's called Roke. I think you're right. Yeah, yeah, it's coming from the north all the way down. Um, what was I about to say? Shit. Now I'm drawing a blank. That medicine is whipping my ass. Um, anyway, what I was saying was I made a bunch of beats and stuff like that. So I just don't know what I'm gonna call the tape, and I'm gonna just design my own logo because it's just a couple of singles that I'm putting out, and it's gonna be 8 tracks. I gotta make sure I kind of like this part, but then again I don't. I gotta make sure all the tracks makes sense. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was talking about the school. Yes, thank you, War Master. Yeah, I was talking about the school. Master Toddy. I'm gonna get in contact with him soon to see my course of action. So the thing about DJing here and finding work here is I'm only limited to certain jobs, but then again, I'm talented, so I can still probably get a unique job. You understand what I'm saying? But the thing is that I won't get a work permit. Some of these jobs they don't sponsor a work permit. So what's going on? Let's troll. What's going on? He said go to bed. Shit. You said you were talking about going to school. Yeah. So I got the school here, but honestly, the thing is that the visa system out here is like wacky. You can like Thailand. They act a different way, right? They act a different way. What's going on, Bobby Reds? They act a different way out here when it comes to VLANs and extendo stays and stuff like that. So, um, if you get an education visa, you can't get a work permit. You know what I'm saying? If you get a work permit, I'm not sure if you can get an education visa after it, but either or is gonna grant you to stay, probably 6 months to whatever, long term to a year, long term in Thailand. So because the visa system out here is just janky. Then you have, what's going on, Cynical One? How you doing, love? Then you have then you have you know you have other countries around here like Laos, Cambodia, which I got a funny story for that. And you have like Vietnam. You have all these other little places, all these other countries here that's a little bit more relaxed with their visas. Thailand is weird. So I was telling you guys in the beginning, I said I was telling you guys how janky the visa system is. You got a lot of people out here. They got this weird elite visa, like this digital nomad visa, where you can stay here for a year on end, and it's like 15 grand, or like for like a 5 year stay, like 15 grand or something like that in US money or whatever. And it's basically to attract a lot of the wealthy people, but most wealthy people aren't, I don't think they got the memo. Most wealthy people aren't expats or digital nomads. So I was telling people, don't get that visa because they're real janky out here when it comes down to the visa situation, and they're just out of tune with stuff. So you got to look at it. Well, how they're looking at it is like, okay, well, we know we don't want people to stay here for a long time, but we're doing little things to give them incentives and stuff like that. Like Thailand's visa system is like a switchy ass job. You know what I'm saying? It's like Uber. You know, one minute they're paying for this and handing out promotions, and the next minute they're not. But they know they're in it to make money. So a lot of people that got those, they got to you got to hit up a lawyer. A lot of people that got those elite visas and all that other shit, they go try to get a driver's license and stuff. Oh, they giving them hell. You know, and it's like, damn, dog, you pay all of that money, and they still can't get it together. You did. Oh, that's what's going on with this damn battery. This thing is out like a light, like a light. Okay, but anyway, yeah, I'm still in Thailand. Cynical one. I'm still in Thailand. Shout out to James. You said, what happens if you get jammed up in Bangkok on some Brittany Renner types ish? How do you smoke? How do you smoke herb there? I mean, weed is legal here. I don't smoke it. Um, I don't smoke it. I haven't. I don't really. I haven't really smoked out here. You know what I'm saying? It's legal here though, but I mean, I mean, I'm not. I mean, granted, God forbid, I ran into a little situation recently, but that's not, I wasn't jammed up. I was just unprepared. Could have led me to get jammed up though, to get locked up. So that's why I'm telling you guys about the visa, because you got to be careful. If you overstay the visa by one day, you're technically breaking the law. They can lock you up, but but you just pay a fine for the most part. They got a fine. Like, honestly, because it's real vague. Like, they're not tripping, they're not tripping off the visa unless you're like a couple months, a couple months in, because not only are you breaking the law, now you owe them. That's how they're looking at it. Now you owe them. So some people stay past their visa for like a month or two and some other stuff, because everybody's situation out here is different. If you were to get a job and they gave you a work permit, and let's say you were to lose that job, and that work permit, and you're on that work permit, you got less than 3 days to like a week to get out of Thailand, and that's fucked up too. you know but then again, you can do another visa run. You can go fly to a neighboring country like Vietnam or Laos or Cambodia or whatever, and then just fly back, and then your 30 days will restart, but then you'll be on a tourist visa. So when you lose your job or something here, you kind of I don't know if you lose your non-B visa, but you kind of, you gotta have to kind of talk that, not talk, but you gotta do the whole process over again. You gotta do the whole process over again. Am I fluent in Thai? No. So I'm going through something where I'm like, okay, I do want to take Muay Thai class and get back in the gym, because the offer that's being offered to me is like 5 years, and they'll teach you how to open your own practice, and basically I'll have a business in less than 5 years, into 3 to 5 years. And then also I want to learn how to speak Thai, but I can now also do that on my own. But the thing is that, okay, they will offer me another education visa that way, and the classes might be cheaper, and I'm not getting kicked in the face, you know? So it's like, I got some decisions to make, which is as y'all know, which is nuts. Where is this damn adapter? Everything is somewhere when you need it, and then there's nowhere when you need it. Hold on, y'all. So yeah, let me let y'all yeah, it's crazy out here. And then this is the thing. I might I might I'm gonna give y'all what I might do. I might go to Lao again, y'all, because I was talking to somebody, and they were like, I can get you a visa, I can get you a work permit, I can get you a whole bunch of different stuff. Is this thing charging or not? Like, god damn. Hold on, y'all. I can get you a whole bunch of stuff, and it's gonna be like 650. Because Laos is a lot cheaper than Thailand. And then honestly, this is another reason why I didn't want to go to Bangkok. Bangkok is more expensive than other places. It's way more expensive than other places. Okay, it's charging. It's way more expensive than other places. Yeah, Thai, I got Duolingo. Thai, I don't think Thai is on there though, but If you're Thai and you want to speak English, that's on there. I don't know. I gotta check Duolingo if they updated. I got Duolingo, then I got this other monkey thing, this app with this monkey on it. I know it's weird, but But the thing is that if you're gonna be speaking, kind of want to learn how to write also, because looking at signs and stuff out here if I want to get my license. But a lot of stuff out here is in English also. So there's people that, even though I think that's disrespect, and a lot of people look at it as disrespect. There's people that live out here for 13, 18 years and still don't speak Thai, or they know a couple of words or two, or a phrase or two. But it is what it is. But it's beautiful. It's kind of really nice to, even though it's been kind of muddy recently, it's kind of is nice to wake up and just be looking at palm trees and stuff like that. That's what I really wanted. I was gonna move to Florida, and then I'm like, well, Florida's still expensive, and then at the same time, you're still kind of caught in the matrix. So sometimes you need to go somewhere to go, get a little tropical element, and then go somewhere where you can breathe. Go somewhere where you can work on something. Go somewhere where you're not distracted and stuff like that. I will tell you that if you are a young black entrepreneur, whether man or woman, um, put a little bit of money aside, take yourself on a vacation, enjoy yourself where you at, and just get your business plans together. Kind of have a chance to sit down. A lot of times we're just running ourselves ragged, that we don't have a chance to sit down and really enjoy what we have, or soak everything in. So that's what, honestly, the weirdest thing, that's what smoking cigars taught me. When you sit down and smoke a cigar, you're going to be somewhere for like a good hour, hour and a half, depending on how long you want to finish your cigar. And you can think. It's yoga. It's good for brainstorming. It's good for being able to just relax and calm. Give yourself a calm. So that's really what it is. But anyway, man, how are you guys doing? Hopefully your Friday is going well. It's Friday night. Just got paid, feeling right. Head ass. Hopefully you guys are doing well. It is. Oh, it's not October for you guys yet, but it's October the 1st here. October the 1st. October is a crazy month. Are Scorpios in? I think Scorpios is towards the end of October, like 24th or something like that. You said it's okay. You said I need to increase my iron. Take some vitamin C. Take some shit. What is good for iron? Take some vitamin C. Um hmm. Now I'm drawing blanks. I usually know. My bad, y'all. I took some medicine last night. Listen, I took a big, not a big fall, but I took a good fall. So like my arm is bleeding and my knee is bleeding again. I took like a nice grease spill on my one wheel and fucked myself up yesterday. So I said, man, I was gonna go live, but I was like, nah, let me hobble my old ass back in and go to sleep. I did a grocery run yesterday and got messed up out there. I tried to run my one wheel through this puddle, but I should have known there was grease in the puddle. And yeah, your boy slipped out. I wiped out and stuff like that. Cause I had some dirt in my tires and I wanted to clean the dirt out my tires. It's all good. Yeah, no, I gotta be careful, but hey, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, falling on that thing is long. I mean, I shattered my phone in Laos last time, but falling doesn't bother me. I used to skateboard and stuff a lot. Skateboarding was yoga. Skateboarding was actually a release and stuff. I used to skateboard downtown DC. We used to do tricks and be chilling in the neighborhood, do a couple of tricks on the way to the station, hop on the train, go downtown. And when you get downtown, it's like fresh air and like, you got your headphones in and it's just nice to see downtown. I missed DC like shit. I'm not even gonna lie. I didn't think I would miss it like this, you know, you know. But it is what it is. I mean, I like out here. I know where certain things are and stuff. Things are spread out. Things are a little bit different out here. So, I know a lot of people was talking shit about me and trying to clown me about the whole my situation with Cambodia. But it's like, bro, you don't even know what's going on. A lot of people don't even know how to navigate out here and stuff like that. I was very unprepared for that situation. I didn't think that would have happened. So I'm glad it didn't turn into a horror story that it could turn into, because there's a lot of horror stories going on. If you look at the thumbnail on this page, that was a real message. It was a real paper put up in Sosua, and they got some more in, I think, Colombia, about black men going down to these places and like having cameras out there and sticking cameras in people's face and stuff like that. Most black guys don't do it because they don't have the equipment or they're not running around. But I mean, if you have a cell phone, yeah, cool. Everybody has a phone. But it's so weird because out here, like I said, it's a second is it I guess technically people say it's third world, but it is progressive second world. So in a way, there's a lot of things that's socially awkward here, but not things that you would think it is. And in a way, when you have guys sticking cameras in women's faces over and over again and stuff like that, that's not a good thing, because, like, honestly, that stuff starts circulating all over the place and things like that. And the manosphere is like one of those places where it's like, ooh, show receipts. Let me see who you hit. Let me see who you hit. And it's kind of, to a certain degree, disrespectful to do stuff like that. Not even kind of. It is, and it can be. Um, if you're not with nobody no more and that person's married, you know, why would you put their picture or something like that on the internet for the most part, saying what you did and then kind of disrespecting them or their marriage, or whatever they have. So I and then even aside from all of that shit, I just kind of find that shit whack. I find it whack. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely take care of it. I gotta get on top of it and see what I'm gonna do. But I do have a backup plan. So the backup plan ain't that bad. Like I said, there's a lady that does like the visa services and stuff in Laos, and I can get a yearly visa. I can get a driver's license out there. They drive on the right also, like in America, and I can get a work permit out there and stuff like that. So I'll be able to just chill. I can travel when I want to throughout the year, and I can get a lot of I can bring you guys a lot more content. So if the numbers and the stuff ain't looking right here, and I haven't found any type of like work just to be on papers out here to be stable and not have this visa shit on my back, um, definitely I'll make it work here. Nothing wrong with that. But if what they saying in Lao, which a lot of people go to Lao, I met a lot of expats in Lao and stuff like that. They said, man, you don't even gotta do all of that shit. Just pay somebody. You can just pay for it. You can just nigga just straight up buy, you can just straight up buy your visa and shit like that. You don't got to go through this process. Thailand gonna make you go through a shitload of stuff. So. And man, I should have showed. I wish I had the camera on. I should have showed you. I should have showed y'all how nasty the border was between Thailand and Cambodia. Like, it was like trash and all. It looked third world. You know what I'm saying? Like I was at a dump. Like there's like trash and all kinds of shit in the water and shit like that. I'm like, when they denied me going into Cambodia, I'm like, nigga, did y'all deny people cleaning up this trash? Nigga, your problem is damn. This I ain't your problem. I was gonna be in Cambodia for a day and come back. I didn't expect to go to Cambodia. You know, so anybody speaking on that situation, wrong again. I didn't expect it. I didn't expect to go to Cambodia. That was just at the last minute because I got screwed over at the immigration office. So, but then again, something short for me seems long term for y'all, because real life compared to what's going on the internet, it's all mumbo jumbo. Like I told you, um, a Manosphere week. There's like 2 weeks in a Manosphere week, and there's 3 if something's popping. Like if something's popping off. If there's like more than 3 topics within the week, a 3-day week in the Manosphere. Like a week in the Manosphere is rough. It's rough. He said October is the month for Libras and early Scorpios. Yeah, my sister is a Scorpio. My sister is a Scorpio. We were talking about zodiac signs too, on the last show. I'm not this big zodiac thumper, by the way, but I do know characteristics of certain signs, right? And I did study it. Once upon a time, I did study it. Like I used to know a little bit about the houses, the moon phases and stuff like that. Waxing moon, waning moon, lunar stuff, But okay, it's Libra and early Scorpios. That makes sense. Yeah. So, but yeah, man, a lot of stuff is going on. So what I wanted to touch on that PNB rock situation. How because they said there's probably going to be a fourth person that gets locked up in that case. And they found the father who was the quote unquote getaway driver. And I wanted to know what is going on in LA. What is going on in Los Angeles? Why are these young boys killing like this, with impunity? You know, gang culture is fucked up in and of itself, but the killing with impunity, that is horrible. As a kid, and a lot of dudes in the neighborhood, especially in like African American neighborhoods, and not even just in certain neighborhoods, they get kids to do their bidding for them, like the killing and all this other stuff, because as a grown man, you'll get locked away. But you know what I'm saying? At 17 committing murders like this, boy, they're gonna try you as an adult. They're gonna try you as an adult. What is going on, Link? My boy Link in the building. Make sure you guys like, support the channel. I might switch over to my laptop. Oh, let me show y'all these beats I've been making. I need to get the tempo on this thing right. Let me see what I was working on last. Let's see if we can hear it. Hold on, y'all. Probably I should have just hooked everything up and did a music show, because I was thinking about doing it anyway. But hold on, y'all. Let's see. Okay. I sampled Patrice Russian's "You Remind Me," but this is the last thing I was working on. Check this out. Hold on. Oh, where? Hold on. I know I was working on something last night, and that shit was fire. I think this is it. Hold on. Damn. This is gonna sound bad. Hold on. Hold on. No, that's off. This is why I hate using a tape thing, because my fucking BPMs are thrown off. Hold on, let's see. Oh, here we go. I gotta get the loop right. There we go. Alright, here we go. I gotta tweak that because I'm playing it on a different speaker. I hate. Let me tell y'all something about mixing music. I hate when you're listening to something in your headphones and it's not mixed and mastered yet, and then you go to the car and play that shit, and you be happy to play that shit because it sounds good in your ears, and then if it's not mixed correctly, that shit sound crazy in the car. So yeah, little Shirley, definitely, yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hopefully by then I'm situated. Hell yeah, definitely come out here. You'll love it. Nah, I will say this though, because I ain't going. Because me or you, I don't think we want to see this. I was gonna take y'all with me to the damn zoo. I was gonna take y'all with me to the zoo out here, but I don't know how they get down in these zoos in Southeast Asia. Like you can feed monkeys and elephants bananas and all kinds of shit, but I can't guarantee you or myself you ain't gonna see some crazy shit at the zoo. A fucking lion getting his ass whipped with like an electric baton and shit. I, I don't know what you gonna see if I go to the zoo. What's going on, LaShawn? I don't know. I don't know what y'all finna see if we go to the zoo. You know, shit, fucking walking around this bitch is a goddamn zoo. I be seeing some beautiful dogs, but they're stray dogs, y'all. The dogs kind of leave me alone these days. You know, in certain places, man. But there be one-eyed dogs and all kinds of shit out here. These dogs are rough. Like this is, I I've never seen a fucking dog in its own environment, like a wild dog. Like, you know, you see in America, you see like, oh, the neighbor's pet got loose or something. Like, no, these dogs, they be outside. These are dogs, you know, and they just be laying around and stuff. I wonder how they eat. I wonder how they eat. But then again, you have street food here, so they probably can just roam around and find some shit. You dig? You said that mention you ain't never met her ass. You said this is gonna be good. No, no, you know, it was just to you know, get y'all to come through. Hopefully Friday's going well for y'all, man. How is are y'all are y'all safe? Are y'all alive? Did the hurricane do anything? You know, you did. You said I'm going to take y'all with me on an adventure on my other channel too. Man, Shirley, I didn't know the spiders are that damn small. I thought they were big, but you got some huge spiders. Cats are I'm not even gonna lie, cats are actually the same, but you see some beautiful cats out here. I seen a bunch of cats where I was like, damn, you know, because sometimes you'll go to like the markets and stuff like that, and you'll just see dogs walking around. You see, they're like civilians, like the dogs just walk around. I saw this video too, which was pretty cute. Because it's funny because you see all kinds of dogs. You see wild dogs, you see dogs people own, which I don't that shocks me that they treat them different than the other dogs that's on the street. But then again, who wants to fuck with a dog that's on the street? But was I about to say? But you see a lot of beautiful cats. You see a lot of beautiful. You see a lot of stray cats. You see kittens just running around and stuff. It's savage sort of, but not it's not as savage as beautiful. But um, yeah, I see you see a lot of cats. You see a lot of dogs and stuff, and some of them they're like pure breeds. Like they're like they look like a lot of fucking money. Like people will pay a lot of fucking money from them for them in America. Now, one dog I didn't see, and I really want one of those types of dogs, but they're dangerous. I want an Akita. I want an Akita. I don't think I've seen an Akita out here. It's a Japanese dog. They're very loyal, but them dogs, man, you can't leave your kid. I mean, they're friendly with children and stuff like that, but don't leave your kid around that dog. Like that dog, you gotta watch that dog. You know what I'm saying? The Akitas are the dogs that like samurais had. You know, Akitas are the type of dogs that some ninjas had and stuff like that. So you can look at it as like a nigga canine type shit. You know, so I'm in Bangkok. I want to go to. I want to. What's going on, Mike? Shout out to my boy Mike Penny in the building. I want to go to Chiang Mai. That's where the good shit is at, little Shirley. Chiang Mai. You know, Chiang Mai. I'm in Bangkok. That should have been actually. I was looking at it when I took that van to the damn border. I was like, man, I could just hire somebody to take me to Chiang Mai. There's a guy out here, because all you got to do is just ask around in Thailand. Thailand is like one of those places where there's always, you just got to be in the right place. People are always willing to help. But this guy, he was gonna charge me 2,000 baht or something like that, or it's like I think 2,000, maybe 4,000 baht or something like that to drive me to Chiang Mai. But there's this van service out here that I took that was for cheap that I took to the Cambodian border, and that's like 6 hours from here. I think Chiang Mai is probably 8 hours from here or something like that via car. So and Pattaya is like 4 or 5 hours. So I was like, man, I could probably just pay for a little bit of extra space and get all of my luggage and take my ass to Chiang Mai. But I gotta make sure I gotta make sure I got some type of work. So I'm looking for something out here that's remote, or if I get a remote job, that's cool, and then I just go take that money and that'll fund my school. So then I'll have an education visa. So I'm in a peculiar predicament where it's either which one comes through first. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to stress out about it. And then if anything else, hey, fuck it. I'll go sit my ass down in Laos because I know somebody that can do the whole. We paid them a couple $100. They'll do the whole visa thing and get everything. You get your papers. You get everything the right way. I think it. But the only thing is that I think it might be a 3-week process. So I would have to go get that as soon as I touch down in Laos. So if I'm gonna go to Laos for a little bit, if I fly to Laos, I'll do that and stuff, and then I'll just stay in Laos for a little bit, get these businesses off the ground, and just stack up that way. Laos was nice, little Shirley. They got this, but this is the thing though, because they got like nice mountains and stuff like that. Like a couple of the girls out there, they invited me to the same place. I forgot what it's called, but they got nice mountains and little spas and all kinds of beautiful places out there for the low ski woski, right? But you got to be careful if you go to Lao. Um, Stay on the path. Like if you go hiking or you're going somewhere, stay on the path because Lao got hit with like millions of these landmines, like these bombs and stuff like that. And when people go off, and they got a percentage of people that die every year from it. But when people go off and try to walk the trail or go see what's beside that tree or take a selfie, something, you gonna step in one of them damn mines, and a lot of them are still active. And some people, they got inactive ones, like they sell them at their shops and stuff. Some people make jewelry out of it. It's actually pretty cool. But you know what it reminds me of? If y'all ever played Fallout New Vegas, I think it's New Vegas. They got this place called Nuke Town because Fallout shit. They got nuked or whatever. The nuclear bomb went off in the game or whatever. There's this town I think in Fallout New Vegas where it's like this big ass bomb that sits in the middle of the city, and the fan on it is still running and everything. I think the city actually powers. It's, if I'm not mistaken, the city gets they power the whole city from the energy from this bomb, but it was one of those bombs that dropped and didn't explode. And then you come to a point in the game where you get through this like casino mansion and stuff like that, and like you can see the city from like far away because it's like in Vegas and stuff. So it looks like a little island a little bit far away in the desert. You have the option to blow the city up or not. Like this guy's running around with the detonation. Who will build a city around a bomb? You dig what I'm saying? But then again, people build cities around levees that break and all kinds of shit anyway. You remember that Link? That game was good, man. I need me a gamer girl. I need a woman that's into games, like video games. But then again, I get irritated. I saw this thing on Facebook with this sister on there, like calling all gamers. They're paying for you to go to school and play games and stuff like that. And it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Because for some reason, sisters don't like dudes that play the video games like that. And if they play the video games, Women only usually play certain games. Now I'm starting to see women to play Fortnite and stuff, but they only play like The Sims. What other games they play? They play The Sims, GTA, and maybe they might play. Actually, I don't even know. I don't know what type of games women are playing these days. If they play games, but I don't know. It rubbed me the wrong way. It rubbed me the wrong way because it's like, what, that don't even make sense. But then again, it is which PUBG. You said that's because they don't know what games are good. Yeah. Well, no, some women back in the day, I'm not gonna lie, because my friend, we used to always play games and stuff like that. So back in the day, I think back in the day there were more games for women to play because back in the day, um, women would play Crazy Taxi. Games were a little bit more fun back in the day. Crazy Taxi, Resident Evil. Some women played Resident Evil. Not too many women are built to play Resident Evil. Oh, you know what joint was my joint? What is it called? Was it Alone in the Dark? What's the name of that fucking game? Silent Hill. Silent Hill was my goddamn game. Silent Hill. You did. What's going on, Aaron B? Make sure you guys are getting the like up, get them likes up. God damn it, like the stream, support the channel. I do want to finish the mystery method with you guys, man. I do want to finish that. Aaron B in the building. You said Insane One said, shout out to Insane One. I got my lady into Genshin and now she found out Bleach. So she plays that now. Okay. Does she watch the anime? Does she watch the anime? You said they might be more liable to be a gamer girl if they have older bros that played. Yeah. Yeah. I believe so. I believe so. You know, what's going on, Wes? He said they playing, yeah, they playing whole games in real life and shit, and they can't respawn. You dig? And they can't respawn. You know, but nah, man. I mean, video games are awesome. Like I think we came up in the best era of gaming. You know, because the PS2, the PS2 had the most. I think the biggest catalog of games. Like, you know, they were just throwing games out once PlayStation 2 came out and stuff. Some of those games, man, we had no business playing, to tell you the truth. You know, looking back at it, some of those games we had no business playing them shits. You did? Like Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, that was my goddamn game. Metal Gear Solid, I ain't gonna lie. Once I played Metal Gear Solid, it was a wrap. It was a wrap. You said Resident Thoughts and Silent Thoughts. You know, all of those games used to be scary back in the days. Do y'all remember that game Fighting Force? That was my game. That was my damn game. Rockstar Games. What's going on, Taylor? I sent you an email. Shout outs to you. Rockstar Games are dope. Yeah. But they're not into like Atlas games and stuff like that. I'm not gonna lie. I like turn-based games. I like turn-based games. The turn-based doesn't bother me and stuff, you know. But I can see how people say it's outdated though. But if a Pokemon game comes out, if it's turn-based, I don't, it doesn't bother me. Final Fantasy is turn-based. That doesn't bother me. But I guess people gotta update stuff, and then you're kind of not updating. You're just updating the graphics and running it on a new engine, but you're kind of just reimagining, you know, something that we did in the past. You know, you did something that's already done. Because I look at the future, right? And I used to play Final Fantasy as a kid, so I kind of know this stuff innately growing up. When they 3D graph out some of this stuff, like especially in Final Fantasy, you know what's gonna come in real life. You know, building something for a video game is kind of really not too far from doing architecture, drawing architecture, and building stuff in real life. and stuff like that. Actually, the gaming is actually a little bit more complex and diverse because you're building a virtual world with virtual characters, but honestly, virtual stuff do come to reality and stuff. So you know, I need it. You know what I want though, y'all? I want the games. If I had like a list of games that a top 10 games that I would stream and play for y'all, other than Hitman or whatever. Um, is it Dragon Ball Z Budokai number 2? I think Budokai 2 was the best one, story wise. I'm probably get that game right now and play it and be like, oh, the graphics are trash. But Budokai 2 was dope. Cause I want the one, and I don't even think I did it in the past, but I knew you can do it, I think, on Budokai 2. I want the one where you can get Super Saiyan level 4 Goku. I like GT. I know y'all be watching Super, and I don't watch that shit. I like GT. You know, you said I didn't see a Kuda. What did you say? Or what day did you send it? I think I sent it yesterday. I think I sent it yesterday. Hopefully, I got the right email. Let me see. Do I have it on my phone? I sent it to. Let me see. Make sure you guys like and support the channel because we about to talk about these games. Y'all got me riled up. I'm about to start talking about some goddamn video games, y'all. Um, you see, my friend, I need someone. I'm searching. I did Taylor NSIPP15 at Gmail. Oh shit! I put Yahoo? My laptop is over there. I gotta check it. Yeah. That's what I put. Try your spam. Check your spam box because there's sometimes y'all email me and I won't know until I check my spam, and I barely check my spam. Shit, I be getting locked out of my goddamn email so much I don't even know what my password is, to tell you the truth. If my phone didn't remember that shit, I'll be SOL. Um, He said, I just seen you can dump all the PS2 games on a hard drive and play them on system. Yeah. Wes, what you got to get? I think it's called a emulator. You get an emulator, and you can play. I know they got some emulators for the phone. Actually, I was gonna do some phone gaming and show y'all because I wanted to play Budokai, not Budokai. I wanted to play on the Game Boy Advance. Legacy of Goku 2 was a very good fucking game. That was a great game. You know. Like Final Fantasy 7, the remake, I knew they were gonna fuck that up because the game, I wasn't gonna say the game is perfect as it was, but I'd rather keep the storyline intact with the horrible quote unquote the horrible graphics than what the hell they putting out now, because honestly, kind of shows you how far we got, how far we got when it comes to gaming. But what it also did is it kept the story real. You know what I'm saying? Even though it's fictional, some things don't need to be more realistic and stuff like that. I like the old Final Fantasy, even though Cloud was drawn terrible. Hell, I even like the old Final Fantasy 8. I played 8 right after it. The one I got on my phone, I need to play it, Final Fantasy 9. I kind of skipped over that one, but like Dragon Ball Z, I think the guy's name is Zidane or something like that. With Dragon Ball Z, it's like Dragon Ball Z and that Final Fantasy and a couple of other animes are basically just telling the story of the dragon. What's it called? The dragon, not the Monkey King. The Monkey King. That's what Dragon Ball Z is. It's another story of the. Oh, I can check on my phone. I don't know why I got my laptop. It's another story of the Monkey King. You did Monkey, the extendo pole, and all that other stuff. Let me see. Let me go in my sent messages because something tells me I might have sent it to the wrong email. I can't get right with these damn emails, man. Hold on. Let me check. Gmail sent. All right, so I put Tay. Oh shit. Oh, I did it right. Hold on, that is right. TAYLORNSIPP 15 at Gmail. The title say the title should say Taylor. Hey Taylor, it's Cuda. Okay, see, I knew they probably put it in spam. That's the worst. I need to check my spam because I'm probably missing out on a whole bunch of shit and stuff. You know. Um, you said I'm waiting on the Mortal Kombat GTA open world Pokemon game. That would be dope. You said I need that dark ash ketchup, that dark red. You know. Yo, I vaguely remember playing Pokemon, man. I used to fly to Cinnabar Island and do the Mystic Note. They should have gone ahead and just turned Mystic Note into a damn Pokemon. That would have been like the ultimate troll slash flex, you know? Oh, that Scarface game was awesome. That Scarface game was actually pretty good. It was like GTA worthy. That Scarface game was good. They did a great job with that. You know what game that's low key good also, even though it's more toonish, they could have cleaned it up. They had a Jackie Chan game. That game was good as hell. I forgot what it's called, but it was a Jackie Chan game, and you just running around giving niggas them hands. You know, you dig? You said nah, not an emulator. You upload the ROM files and play it on system. Okay, okay. Cause I like Atlas games, and there's a lot of Atlas games that I didn't play, but I love Persona. If you listen to some of the show music, it comes from Persona 5, to tell you the truth. I got Persona 4 um on my on STEM. I think it's called STEM or Stream or something like that. What is that gaming thing called? I think it's called Stream or whatever. I forgot what it's called, y'all. I'm a little discombobulated if y'all can't tell, but um I wanted to play it on that. But I'm not gonna lie, it's on a computer, so it's like uh, I can't really get into the game like that. And I do like playing games on the computer, but I just haven't. Y'all, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm like I don't and actually I had more fun when I had my iMac. I was just telling Citizen Lou I bought a MacBook and I got it right here, right? I don't think I can sit down and play a damn video game on the computer anymore. Like unless it's like The Sims or something else, games that I know to play on the computer, but I don't think I could I don't think I can sit down and just play a game on the computer anymore because like I work, so I'm looking at this computer screen. Um, I've been studying lately on melodics, but I haven't been taking advantage of it. But they got this free thing where you can do these piano lessons. And you get like 5 lessons a day, like 5 mini lessons and stuff. I got my keyboard right here, and I got my laptop right here. So that's another reason why that's another reason to look at the damn screen. And then, like I said, I'm a DAWless guy, so I don't use a computer to make beats and stuff. Even though I know if I did, I'll be a beast. And I won't. I won't. I didn't have to. Buying external gear is fucking expensive. Where you can just get a plug-in, or you can just buy a plug-in pack on the computer, and literally just shit that I'm working with right now is included in it. But it's not that exact same company, but it's basically the alternative. It's included in it, and then some, so you can make music sound good. But I'm not gonna lie, I be seeing them advertise on YouTube and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm not into dragging and dropping chord progressions and all this other stuff. I'd rather go through trial and error and try to type it in on the keyboard live or overdub and probably fuck it up live and learn through trial and error than just have somebody come up with a MIDI pack or a MIDI chord and just drag and drop it. Now, if you're gonna try to make a bunch of beats, like if you're gonna batch make beats and stuff, and do like mass production when it comes to like music and stuff, or you want to learn a little bit about music, then that's cool. That's all cool in the game. But I'd rather be turning these knobs and finger drumming and stuff like that. I kind of rather that takes the fun out of making music and stuff. So that's why a lot of people that are into making beats on the computer, they're getting into DAWless right now because it's more fun. Like music needs to be fun, like clicking and dragging and dropping. Hey, I did this with my mouse. Hey, I did, eh, you know. Shout outs to Link. Hold on, I can't even see it on here. Shout outs to Link. Oh, you said so this independent creator is making this game. Check it out. I can't shit. I wish I could click it from let me fire up my laptop and let me star that so I can click onto it. But give me a second, y'all, because I gotta fire up the laptop. And then also I gotta go to it from my actual YouTube page because StreamYard won't allow me to hit links. You said as soon as they split the game, I knew it would be mediocre. What do you mean? Dragon Ball Z? Final Fantasy X was good in my opinion. They held it too linear they said it was too linear for most people. 10 was good. It was fucked up that Titus was a dream though. All of that shit wasn't real. Oh damn. Let me not spoil it for y'all. But I fucked with Titus and Waka and all of them. You did? No problem, Taylor. No problem. No problem. You said, can I resend it because you couldn't reply? Okay, I'll resend it. Pokemon Stadium was awesome. N64 was awesome. I'm not gonna lie. We had, them old sleeper game systems were better back in the day. Shout out to my boy Gerard, man. We used to be over my boy G's house, and we'd be playing Pokemon Stadium and all kinds. Now there's too much Pokemon. Like they just said it ain't even got to catch them all anymore. It's like, look, just fight. Back in the day, gotta catch them all. No, it's impossible. Catch them all. Just fight. I think the last time for you to catch every single Pokemon damn near had to be either the last time for you to catch Pokemon damn near had to either be the yellow version or the crystal. What's the one with Suicune on it? I can't believe I remember that damn Pokemon's name. The one with the legendary dogs. I haven't played the one with Jet Li. What's going on, Degenerate? Shout out to you, player. Yeah, I haven't played the one with Jet Li. I haven't played the one with Jet Li. Yeah, I want to play Persona 4. Can you guys put a 1 in the chat if you guys can hear me? Persona. Let me go out and come back in. Hold on. I'll go out and come back in. Hold on. All right, we should be good now. Y'all should be able to hear me. Shout outs to Taylor for the $5 on the super chat. Thank you, love. What's going on, RG3? RG3 in the building. Yeah, I don't know what's going on in Persona 4, but Persona 5 is that's the one with Joker. I have yet to play Persona 4. Like the Persona 4 that I downloaded, I'm still in the beginning. I don't know. I gotta sit down and be able to play it the way I want to. Like I'm kind of treating that the same way I treat I'm kind of treating that the same way I treat damn near Final Fantasy 9. I'm not gonna lie. Once you play Final Fantasy 7, and then once you play Final Fantasy 8, you're gonna be like, man, those are the best ones. Nowadays, if I play Final Fantasy. I probably play it to see to see the summons. Like, what does Infrit look like? You know, what does Shiva look like right now? You know. Yeah, on Steam. Yeah, on Steam. Yeah, I don't know why I got it. I got it backwards. So Wes, System and Steam are two different websites where you can download games. Not gonna lie, I think if I was to get into PC gaming, I would probably have to do like what War Master said and get a controller that's built for that stuff. Like get a compatible controller that that I can use as an actual controller. I guess that would probably take the you know the hassles of using the keyboard and all that shit off my back. Then it would have been nice too if I did stuck to it, like the gaming on my iMac, because the iMac screen was big. It was like a big ass screen, you know, big ass like a big ass television screen. Die Hard. No, I didn't play. I haven't played Die Hard. I haven't played Die Hard. I have not played Die Hard. Shit, the PS1 had some good games too. You said you used to sell computers and sneak into the CD/game section and play. The whole store could see me and my friend playing on the big screen. We got so good, we played and run with the magic. That's funny as hell. What a time to be alive. That's funny as hell. Man, those days are over, man. It would be so nice, like as a young kid, just going to Target or all these little places like Walmart, and you know, they used to have a little game system set up, and kids would just sit there and be playing games the whole time in the store and stuff. So those days are gone, man. They don't even treat the shit right. Like, you go to Target, like the PlayStation is broke and shit. Like, god damn. Okay. Public use. You said I said I couldn't play on the computer until my PS4 got fried way back. Damn. You said ended up paying for Final Fantasy Online when they started it. So I'll never say never. Yeah. I think I mean the Final Fantasies, they gotten better. Like, I wanted to get into the other one. What's the other one? I'm lapsing on the numbers. I think it's probably 12. Because I know you had 10-1 or 10-2 or it's 11. There's another one which was pretty good. A lot of people didn't like it. I think they just re-released it, but they didn't put the number on. I don't know what the number is. I think it's called the Zodiac Age. But the one with Vaughn, there's a guy named Vaughn, Vaan. That one was actually pretty good. It was confusing. Like, the controls on it was confusing, but it was pretty good. I was about to get it mixed with 9. 9 had Vivi in it. I heard Vivi's a dope character. I just haven't gotten that far in 9, you know? Just haven't gotten that far. Shout outs to Taylor. Yes, support the channel, guys. You can support the channel by hitting the Cash App. That is PTV 888. That is PTV 888. Cruising USA was the shit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I would even go back and play all those old Gran Turismo games, but I'm gonna tell you which games was my shit. On the Dreamcast, they had this game called Sega GT and had the Ford GT on the front of it. That game was dope. But my favorite game, no, that was on Xbox. My bad. The War Master. That was on Xbox. I'm not gonna give Dreamcast credit for that. But my favorite game, Jet Set Radio. That's my game right there. I love Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Radio Future. Still want to get that tattoo. Shit, fuck it. Yeah, Pokemon Crystal. I think that's the one with Suicune on it. They had the legendary dogs. So you know how you have the legendary birds. I think you have Articuno, You got Zapdos and you got Moltres. I'm not gonna lie, I don't give a damn about Moltres out of all of the birds. I think out of all of the birds, the best one is Articuno. Cause Zapdos is okay, but you don't get that much out of electric Pokemon. Electric Pokemon, they're okay unless you're gonna go whip Misty or somebody or some shit. But you don't get that much out of electric Pokemon. I'm not gonna lie, them ice Pokemons be fire. Uh, Shout outs to War Master for the 20 on the Cash App. He said forget the old stuff. Xbox Game Pass is life. Yes, it is. I shout outs to War Master. Thank you, broski. Always coming through. Um I was playing Ninja Gaiden. On the Xbox Game Pass. So I gotta go back to the I gotta go back to I gotta plug in this Xbox again because I packed it up and I don't know why I did something stupid like that, knowing damn well I was gonna take it back out. I got the controller sitting right here beside me too. We might do a shit. We might fuck around and do some Hitman today. We might do a Hitman live stream today. But yeah, man. Game Pass is where it's at. War Master is not lying. Game Pass is where it's at. I just don't know, War Master. If you downloaded a game and it's not if they take it out of the what you call it, out of the what do y'all call it? If they take it out of the library, do you lose your game or do you just probably can't download it again? Because they shuffle the games, y'all. Like one day or a couple of weeks, this game is there and it's on sale, the digital version, and then it disappears. Oh shit! Shout outs to Gabe. Gabe with the $10. God damn it, on the goddamn super chat. Thank you, Gabe. I appreciate it. Shout outs to Gabe. Shout outs to Link. Shout outs to War Master. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that that course, Gabe, to learn the for the security, was it cybersecurity plus? So I'm definitely gonna take them up on that $14 offer and take a listen to it. Just listen to it while I'm multitasking and stuff like that. Devil May Cry definitely was it. What? Devil May Cry was the shit. I'm gonna tell you what was crazy about Devil May Cry though. What sold me, and it was in the beginning of the game. Remember when Dante goes up to that statue and they got the sword, and then he I don't know what he does, but the sword jumps off the statue, right, y'all? And it comes down and pierces him in the chest, and he like lands on the ground, and then it looks like he's dead for a minute, right? And then all of a sudden you hear a heartbeat, and then he opens his eyes and literally he gravitates off the ground and lets the sword like clear his whole body, and then his body heals right back up. Then he turns around and grabs the sword out of the ground, and then like the electric and all that shit goes off, and then he pulls it out, and basically he obtained the sword. Like any other mortal fucking around like that would have got killed. And I'm like, that's fire. And then you chasing his brother Virgil around. Oh look, Tariq Nasheed just went live. Are you worthy of being laced with game? I don't think he got the memo. People are scared of that word. But Virgil is fire. And then I think at one point in the game, they try to say that Dante's dad is the devil and you're chasing him and shit in the game. I'm kind of a little bit rusty on Devil May Cry a little bit, but um you become the devil in that game. Like that game was really ahead of its time. But they West, they fucked it up with the second one. Even though I played the second one, it wasn't bad, but they fucked it up with the second one. You have to play as this other girl, I think named Lucia. I think that one was they you got to play as this woman named Lucia, and I guess they knew they fucked up on the second one, so the third one they basically had to go do it as a prequel. And I don't know what's up with video game companies doing that, like doing certain things as like a prequel. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking at something. Hold on. Um, yeah, they did it like a prequel. They did the same thing with Metal Gear Solid. I don't know how they pulled off the storyline of Metal Gear Solid though. You said the best games I've played have Xbox in the name. Hey, I can't argue with you on that one. I got friends that still play Gears of War. You know, Taylor said, "Wes, I like Devil May Cry." What you know about Devil May Cry, Taylor? Uh, Devil May Cry is the shit. You got to chase his brother around, Virgil. They should have made one. I think. Well, they probably did. I'm probably late, but they should have made one where you can play as Virgil, do Virgil's backstory. Yeah, I need to get one of those controllers, well, master. Shout out to my boy Gabe. Let me know if y'all want me to drop the link. We just up here shooting the shit. Shout outs to Gabe A. Thank you again. You said Luigi was a beast. Low key he was. Low key he was. Like if y'all played Mario Kart, Luigi was fire. Toad actually was better than expected. Toad is actually, the dude with the mushroom on his head. Toad. Bowser. Mario Kart was fun. Fucking the joint that's real fun though is Smash Bros. Smash Bros, man. So speaking of all of this nostalgic stuff, I think I told y'all the story, man. I had a what's going on, Quaffy? My boy Quaffy in the building. Quaffy, we gotta do some work soon, man. I got some stuff I gotta send you. We gotta do some work soon, y'all. If y'all haven't, y'all go check out. I'm gonna redistribute. I'm gonna share everything because y'all are slipping. Y'all need to check out Quaffy's documentary on the Pookies. You did the Pookie and Ray Ray stuff because y'all still talking about Pookies and stuff like that. Y'all haven't seen my brother's work. Y'all haven't seen my brother's work, so I'm definitely gonna drop that again. We're gonna definitely promote that because that need way more views. That should have been a fucking Coffee. I don't get this. That actually, and I might just do just that. That should have been a Manosphere talking point. Your documentary, you know. But then again, y'all see how people get down when people in the space start telling the truth and shit. So, you know, Dreamcast was fun. What was weird though, I guess they put their whole budget into it because they were ahead of their time. Dreamcast literally was ahead of its time. Um, I think Sega Saturn was ahead of its time also because Sega Saturn was using CDs and discs and stuff. But Dreamcast, their memory card, like I think even I think I don't even know if there was a Pokemon game for Dreamcast, but I think there was like a not a Tamagotchi, Digimon game or whatever. Dreamcast, the memory card that slides into the controller on Dreamcast, like let's say as a kid you had to leave and you couldn't play the game or whatever. The memory card had its own little screen. It was like a little miniature Game Boy, and you could kind of play the game and do other stuff on the way, outside from playing the Dreamcast at home, and then you come back and level up and plug your controller back in, and it updates the Dreamcast. And then now you got a red Gyarados or some weird shit like that. That was ahead of its time, but it just didn't catch on. It just didn't catch on. And speaking of tech, I'm gonna tell you that's the thing. That's the crazy thing about tech and stuff. Certain businesses will go out of business, or certain things that pioneered something, it came out before its time, and a lot of people didn't know what to do with it. It just wasn't a world for it. You know what I'm saying? So certain things have to breed itself into necessity and stuff. Because there's a SP, I think 404. It came out in the late 90s. It came out in the 80s and stuff. It was out when the trackers were out. But there was some other good instruments out here like the MPC and a whole bunch of other different instruments out here. People wasn't using no goddamn SP 404. They were more so looking at it like, well, what can you do with it? And then once sampling started getting big on the MPC and stuff like that, then it had to breed itself into necessity. And then even now, the SP404s. Them things are a hassle to fucking work with. If you don't know, I mean, if you don't know what you're doing, you gotta menu dive, and it was horrible. You said, "Yep, Tech G has security plus content on YouTube." Okay, let me start that and go look them up and stuff like that. Yeah, because that's what I'm doing out here. Honestly, y'all, I just got to pick up as much certifications and stuff out here to be able to, have plan B, C, and D, because like I said, you get caught up in certain things. People are like, oh, Kuda, you was this, or you're banned from Cambodia and all this other stuff. It's like, bro, you don't even know what's going on. Second of all, how can you? I don't know how you can make fun of somebody for that. I mean, initially it does sound funny. I laughed too. Shit, I laughed at it. Me and you in the same boat. But I could have went to jail. I could have been fucked up. I got a mouthpiece. I talked my way out of that. Fuck that. I ain't get this nigga locked. Who gonna get locked up? Fuck that. Let me hold on. Hold on. Let me knock on. What the fuck? Let me knock on wood. I'm not playing with y'all. But anyway, I'm not in my country. You got to play by other people's rules. These laws ain't set up for me and stuff like that. I did the more responsible thing. So they, if they was gonna lock my ass up, they would have been an asshole. Shit, God bless all the trap niggas that was out here that got locked up. Cause I did the first successful visa run. Thailand not supposed to do what they did for me. That nigga said in all 15 years that I worked here, I've never seen her do that for anybody. I said, damn, I must be special. You did? I must be special. You know. It is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. Shout outs to Bobby Ray. Bobby Ray said, "I can't wait for Street Fighter 6." Man, they gotta. Man, look, I'm with y'all on that type of shit, but low key, high key, they gotta progress the story. They gotta progress the storylines. I'm not gonna lie. If you ever played Tekken, the storyline hasn't changed since Tekken 3. It's like, okay, we get it. Can add some? They start adding in other shit now that they did. What they did, Tekken versus Mortal Kombat. Now niggas in Tekken got to launch projectiles, and they never did launch projectiles. You know what game I was thinking about the other day, and that game was my shit. Rival Schools. If y'all haven't played Rival Schools, tripping, ripping. Warmaster says, "God damn, I'm so far behind." Shit. You said, Kuda, if you buy a game, it's yours for free. Okay, so I just can't delete it though, because then I won't get it back. Or maybe I probably can. They probably save it in the library if I download it. And okay. Not gonna lie. I was just about to talk. God damn it, you beat me to that insane one. Onimusha was my game. Jubei. Jubei. What's the other one? Yamanosuke. Yamanosuke. Yo, and then I like the other one too. I think it was Onimusha 3. You play as like a Russian dude. That shit was fire also. I like those and the Onimusha game. But the cool thing about Onimusha though was and my friends used to always call me to fix it. You had to do those little puzzles and stuff like that. I didn't give a damn. I actually like doing the little puzzles and stuff. The puzzles in that game was actually pretty cool. But sometimes they could be getting frustrating because you'll miss out on a new sword or an orb and stuff like that. Because y'all in that game, if you miss out on swords and orbs and stuff like that, bro, you're not gonna be able to have enough life or level up, or it's gonna make the matches in the future harder for you because you're supposed to go into it with a certain amount of life points, and you don't have it, and you get your ass whipped. Now you gotta backtrack and finish those puzzles and stuff. So. But I do love Onimusha. Onimusha was the game. Damn, it was another game I wanted to talk about. with y'all, but I'm drawing blanks. There's so much games. There's so much games to talk about. It's crazy. But I like Onimusha. Oh, that was the game I wanted to mention. I didn't really get to play it, but it always looked dope, and a lot of people liked it. Shenmue. That was on the Dreamcast also. Shenmue. And they just did a update recently, but the update I think was trash. I bought it. I bought all three of them, but the update was trash. Shenmue was a good game though. Shenmue was definitely a good fucking game. I'll tell y'all the truth. Hold on, y'all. What is this thing doing? What the hell is going on here? What is this? Hold on, y'all. Okay, I don't know what that is. Somebody sending me something. But yeah, Shenmue was dope. The first one, you know. Video games ain't what they used to be. Sparata or Sparta. You inherit Sparta powers. If okay, they fucked up Devil May Cry. Well, I don't think they not Devil May Cry. I was about to say Devil May Cry. God of War. Kratos was black as far as I'm concerned, and then all of a sudden now he's a Norseman. Okay, you know. You said PlayStation never had better gameplay. Stop it. Are y'all serious? Come on, man. We're not gonna do this. We're not gonna do this. We can't do this PlayStation versus Xbox again. Shout outs to Body. Hideo Kojima does make excellent games, but I don't want them to. I don't want them to fucking fuck up this Metal Gear Solid game because there's talks about another Metal Gear Solid game coming out, and it's like I don't want y'all to fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up. They fucking it up like they fucking up this goddamn Final Fantasy remake. I was so mad. You know how, yo, let me tell y'all how fucked up it was. Because this is like in 2020, 2022, right? Let me tell you how fucked up this shit was, y'all. Um, I waited a whole year for Final Fantasy remake. And it's like the date was coming close. It was like in December, right? The date was coming close. And then like 2-3 weeks before the game came out, because you're like, oh man, you look, it's coming out this month, blah blah blah, whoop de whoop. Nigga, they added on another. They added on. It was like it was like 2019, and then it was like 2020. So I'm sitting there looking at it because they just changed it. Everybody, I think, at that point sat there and looked at it because they just changed it, and everybody was like, "Wait, what? You mean to tell me I gotta wait a whole nother year for this? Man, nah." That blew the shit out of me. We had to make a wait for a whole nother year. And then when the year passed, because it went by fast, and that time came back around again, it's like, okay, is it coming out now? Because they were talking about they're having problems with it and all kinds of shit in productions. Even what you call it, uh they had to hire new people to try to work on it and stuff. And it was just nuts. And then it finally released and it was good. But then when you got far in it, and then I'm not gonna lie, people were finding this out within like a day of buying it, within a couple of like weeks or so, because people, they binge play those games. um Hold on. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm looking at something. My bad, y'all. I can't multitask. They binge play those games, so people was beating that game before the week was over. They were like, "Hold on, game over? You mean to tell me I got to download the rest of this game?" So it wasn't even and then that's another thing too. It was a money grab. It literally was a money grab, because literally you would play the game, and then once you play it, it's gonna be like, oh, the second one's coming out, and then I'm like, shit, they better not charge me for that second one. This is a one and done. But they take advantage of y'all because the original Final Fantasy game, and it's true, the original game had 3 discs. 3 discs. But it's 2020, 2022. right? Why the fuck? Why can't you fit this all on the whole? And then not even that's the fucked up part. If you downloaded it from like the cloud, there ain't no disc to pop in. So where's the rest of the game? The game is unfinished. And that's what we're going through now in the future now. These niggas put out unfinished games. Unfinished games. And then what's fucked up is like, it's like, dog, you know how back in the day, if you wanted to like let's say you wanted to get far or beat something, you would have to get one of those game books, one of those big game books that they sold at GameStop or something. You have to get one of those big ass game books, right? To learn how to learn how to beat an enemy or the secret hacks or the secret not cheat codes but like secret Easter eggs and stuff. Or used to go to remember you used to go to cheatcodecentral.com. They had every game there. Man, now you don't have to look at secret hacks and codes and stuff like that. They call it downloadable content. So instead of cheating, you just pay for some shit. You pay to cheat. Basically, they monetize cheating. But no, now the games are just unfinished. Like Cyberpunk, that's another game that fucked me up. I waited for that shit. That shit flopped. It wasn't that bad though. I didn't have a bad experience with it, but I started seeing shit on the internet and I was like, "Oh, that's horrible." And honestly, I should have got a physical disc. I was going to get a disc, but I should have got the physical disc because right after that, Cyberpunk was the first game to get banned from a lot of shit for whatever reason too. And it had nudity in it also. I didn't even know. Actually, if you go look at one of my old YouTube streams, I was creating somebody in Fallout. I mean, not Fallout, in Cyberpunk, and it showed it, and I was like, oh shit, oh shit. But what I'm saying is that, like with the video games today, they're just unfinished. They're just unfinished, and they put them shits out unfinished, and then it becomes a money grab. But Hideo Kojima, they fucked him up and finessed him out his own franchise. So he went on to go create other games and stuff, but I don't think them other games did anything. I forgot the other game. I don't even remember. That's how bad it is. The other games that he did. He just released another game, and it kind of looked like Metal Gear ish, type stuff. The artwork looks like Metal Gear ish, but there isn't gonna be another franchise like Metal Gear, and there's too much information on it to keep up with. So whoever got it right now, let me know if you need some footage, Coffee. Whoever got it right now, just pray they don't fuck it up, because there's a lot of nuances in that game, and I'm surprised they pulled that game off the way that they did. So I think when in doubt, to make your series better, because I don't know if it's just a video game trend, but the part 3 of the video games being a prequel, that's not a bad idea. That'll give you, at least you can work on the game, and that'll give you and your team time to develop more of the storyline, because that's what they did with not Final Fantasy, with Metal Gear Solid 3. Metal Gear Solid 3, you end up playing as Big Boss. And so people are like, oh, is that Snake? Is that Snake? What the hell is Snake doing in the jungle? It's like, nah, it's Big Boss. So then if you do make any tweaks to the future stuff, now you just did a prequel, so now you can make the future shit make sense because it happened in the past, and then you work your way back to it. So that was, oh, come on, man. Y'all ain't gotta say that. Y'all ain't gotta say it. Shout outs to Coffee, man. Y'all stop it. What's going on, Fasting? Fasting is life. Let me catch up on these comments and stuff. You said never sleep because I'm a vampire. I don't even know, man. I don't even know, man. You said I appreciate that because they skate past certain things that were more concerned about. Who's telling them about game and yeah, is smoking cigars and stuff like that. At least I'm smoking a cigar. Like I'm not on here blowing big tree and shit like that. I'm not on here doing no big crazy shit. That's a Queen of the Damn joke. I got that one. Link. Let's start. Okay, little Shirley. Shout outs to little Shirley. You said Atari Lynx was ahead of its time. I gotta look that up. That's a good one. I think Game Gear was ahead of its time. Game Gear definitely was ahead of its time. I'm playing Castlevania. Your boy Alucard. Alucard is Dracula spelled backwards, yo. Alucard. You did. You said be careful of the trolls. You give wrenches to DJ Kuda. They have no content, and I know where they're coming from. Okay. Shout outs to Clue, my boy. Clue in the building. You said Chung Lee keeps getting hotter. Yeah, her thighs just keep getting thicker and thicker and thicker and thicker, like some goddamn liquor. Sakura. Yeah, Chun Li is a beast. Chun Li is a beast. You said you could put an external hard driver. You could put it on the external. Oh yeah. I forgot you can download video games to hard drives now. Onimusha 3, yeah, the French dude. He looked like I wouldn't say Jason Was it Jason Stratham? Jason Stratham. He looked like Jason Stratham. He looked like Nico Bellic. Nico Bellic. Okay. I'm gonna get that. Yeah. I didn't know the Xbox War Master. I was looking at it. That thing got a lot of connectivity in the back. I said, damn. Even though it's just the first one is still a serious system. He said, try Lost Judgment on Xbox. Okay. Let me star that so I can remember. Lost Judgment. Faston said, Taylor, I thought it was him, but no, it was another notorious jail booty chasers that got killed by his victim. Damn. He said, good for him. I'm just hearing about those kind of guys, just nasty, the booty warriors. Man, I got some jokes behind that. Yeah, Cheat Code CC. Yeah, Cheat Code Central was my shit. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. When you really was doing stuff back in the day, you get what's called a Game Shark. You get a Game Shark. You can rig the fuck out of a game with a Game Shark. I tried to do the Game Shark, but my file was messed up. The thing about when I first played through Final Fantasy, because Final Fantasy is one of those games that'll get you annoyed, and you have to literally save. You got to make sure you say anytime you see a save point. For the most part in Final Fantasy, take advantage of it and save it, because if you get killed, you're gonna have to start all over. My dumb ass on Final Fantasy VII when I was young. The game that I got the furthest on, and I got deep into the game before I realized I needed it, and I had to save it, and I didn't know where to find another one, because honestly I wasn't supposed to sell one. My ass sold my Chocobo lore. If y'all know what a Chocobo lore is, it's a materia that basically lures chocobos to you. So if you go to a chocobo place where it's like tracks and stuff, you can capture a chocobo. I call my dumb ass trying to get Knights of the Round and other summons. And then when you're flying around, there's certain caves and stuff that you see that you can't get to it unless you got a chocobo. And I sold my lore and I could not get it back. I went to that farm. I was pleading with that nigga. I was like, come on, man. Like, if I open up this menu, just please can I get it back? And then later on, I found out you can go to the Golden Saucer and win another one. I'm like, oh man. So I had to beat the game without Knights of the Round, and there were some other ones summons that you got in that game. I ain't gonna lie, Omni Slash was a beast though. Omni Slash is a fucking I killed the shit out of Sephiroth with that Omni Slash. And it's funny, that's the first time that game, when you fight Sephiroth at the end, that's the first time I've seen what somebody depict what an angel looks like. Have y'all ever heard somebody describe an angel where they said it's a bunch of feathers and like big eyes coming out the side of it and stuff. That right there is scary. But when you look at the final Sephiroth that you fight, oh man. And also, I wanted to fight Ruby Weapon and Emerald Weapon. So all of those things have their own shit. I actually got it on Xbox. I'm probably I might just plug this bitch in right now and play Final Fantasy and not just talk about it. Show y'all. You know, you said Battle Royale equals pretty demos. Fusion Frenzy was a good game. I'm trying to remember this other game. I don't know if y'all remember it, but you can play as like a warlock. It's kind of shit. It's like a team player game. It's like 4 people, but you don't have to have a team. What is the name of that game? That shit gonna fuck my head up. I'm gonna have to look up the top PlayStation games because that game was actually pretty good, and you could co-op if you wanted to. Cynthia using Jeffrey Dahmer as a reason for black men are too stupid to be learned by Depophile. Mm. Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. You didn't type it, pedophile. Okay, I got you faster. Cynthia G is doing a show. I don't know if she's done it already. Let me check. So we probably can go over that right now. She's doing a show about why the black manosphere shouldn't go mainstream. It's not like, no, bitch, why you shouldn't go mainstream. You know, why you shouldn't go mainstream. Don't leave the black manosphere out of that. Fox Soul gonna trade her ass in very soon. Nah, bro, whose side we on? Nah, go check out that documentary. It wasn't about Pookie's. What Coffee did, and he did it magically. If he didn't put it in your face, you know, he illustrated how we need to practice brotherhood because no one is either better or worse than the other. You know, just he basically he outlined how a lot of things are misunderstood. You know what I'm saying? You know, I granted some of y'all probably don't like the brother, but you know, check out his work. You know, you're just checking it out. I mean, it's just a view. You know, you don't have to like it. You don't have to subscribe, but check it out. You know, kind of separate the work from the guy. You know. Shout outs to my boy Sir Ism in the building. Sir Ism with the wisdom in the motherfucking building. Shout outs to him. Oh, you got to put Ism on part 2. Coffee. You gotta have your boy Ism in there. That'll be a good look. Gotta have Ism in there. He one of the only stand up gentlemen here in the space, helping out these younger cats. And letting it be known. You know, what's going on, Ebo Sosa? Yeah. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. And they were right with Final Fantasy VII because on the back of the case, it said quite possibly the best game to ever be created. I said, damn, that's a statement. I had no business playing that game as a kid, but I did. You did? I remember playing that game. I had my PlayStation. I just got the game. And I wanted to play it so bad, y'all, but I was in Maryland at the time and we were going to Florida. And when we got to Florida, my grandmother had that big screen TV and I was playing that shit on that fucking TV, man. I played that shit. Then we got Final Fantasy 8 next and stuff like that. 8 was really good too, you know. But the game that made the best, that was just the best, that was on PlayStation was Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid. I played that game in front of other people, like even friends and neighbors and stuff like that. Grown-ups, adults, as a kid. And they were into it. They're like, yo, what's about to happen? Yo, what's that game that you used to play? Like Metal Gear Solid, you know? There was really good games out there on the PlayStation back then. You had Metal Gear Solid. You had Siphon Filter. I don't know if y'all guys remember Siphon Filter. You had Siphon Filter. You had Metal Gear Solid, and then later on the PS2, Sam Fisher. What's the name of the one with Sam? Not Rainbow Six. What was the one with Sam? Somebody put it in the chat. I know y'all. I know y'all know. What's the one with Sam Fisher and he had the little three goggles, bro? Ruby and Emerald, Splinter Cell. There we go. Oh, Tenchu was my game, man. Evo, yeah, Splinter Cell. Thank you, One Master. Yeah, Splinter Cell. Yeah. And the only reason why Sam stood out from Snake was because he used to do that split thing where he's like on the wall and like people would walk under him and didn't even know he was there. He used to do little split on the wall and shit. That shit used to be vicious though. Yeah, man. Yo, so I found this guy on YouTube. I gotta find the video and share it with y'all. He put out a billion different ways to beat Emerald. I mean, not Emerald, Ruby Weapon. He was like, he was like, as a kid, Ruby Weapon used to terrify me as a kid, and I used to go through it and stuff like that. And I used to always beat him, and it would piss me off until one day I won, and then I started finding out a whole different bunch of ways to win. So he was like, we're gonna finally put Ruby Weapon in his place, right? So he was talking about how you can beat Ruby Weapon using like the W summon materia. He was talking about basically how it worked, like how much life points. Hold on, how much life points Ruby Weapon has, and he was talking about how you can use certain things and like because after a while, y'all, Ruby Weapon, when he's about to get defeated or he's low on HP, he'll put his tentacles in the ground and stuff like that. And he just found like a billion ways to beat the shit out of Ruby Weapon. That shit was funny. He was like he traumatized me as a child, but now we're gonna put him in his place. Oh my god. But Tenchu was dope. Tenchu Stealth Assassins, Stealth Assassins, and the other one, all the Tenchus was dope. And then you get to play as the girl in the other one. She got like twin kunais, not kunais, but the little smaller blades. That was dope too. I see they were gonna fuck it up, and I'm glad they didn't do it, which is dumb. And I'm mad that I bought that game. That's the only digital copy game that I really wanted to return. What's that game? Shit, I got it on the tip of my tongue. I'm forgetting the game. Um, is it Sekiro? Is it Sekiro? I think it's called. Let me look it up on my phone. That was supposed to be the engine that the new Tenchu was gonna run on. That game is fucking redundant and just straight up fucked up. I hated that game. Even though I know some people got far into it, I wasn't gonna be the one to sit down and play that shit. Is it Sekiro? Let me see. They did that game basically like Demon Souls. Demon Souls is a good ass game. Let me see. Sekiro. Yeah, that's it. Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Fuck that game. I hate that game. I died so many times, obviously, but I hate that game. And then you got to time it and stuff. You got to have your timing correct. The timing got to be on and all that other shit. I didn't like that game at all. That game started cheated too after a while. I don't like that game. But and that game was so backwards. Like if you know anything about like feudal Japan or whatever, if you know anything about between ninjas and samurais were completely separate. This ain't the best of both worlds. And it's kind of funny because I play both sides. I actually understand samurais and I actually understand ninjas. But if I had to, I don't even know if I had to choose one. I think I'll probably choose to be a ninja. If you had to choose to be one, which one would y'all be? Would y'all choose to be a ninja or a samurai? And then we're gonna go over what we're gonna talk about. You said it's trash. You both said it's trash. You said stay away from security. Yeah, I almost broke my system. I had to turn that shit off. I wanted to return it. Some people I know have successfully returned digital games and get their money back. You got to email PlayStation, but they did. They weren't trying to give me my money back. Yeah, Demon Souls. Yeah. It's just the mechanics of the game was off. And the samurais shouldn't want to move in stealth like that. If anything, samurais don't move in stealth. Not like that. Samurais, they straight up fight. Samurais call ninjas cowards. They call ninjas cowards because they have a sense of honor, and they weren't they like a man that won't fight you straight up and won't respect it. Because see the samurais, their sense of honor comes from spirituality, like being a man. Like if you're gonna be a killer and you're man enough to take someone's life, don't be a coward and have it on equal ground. That's what samurais are talking about. You know, live by the blade and die by the blade. Ninjas, I wouldn't necessarily say that ninjas were cowards and stuff like that, but they moved in silence. And also, I got a lot of books that I gotta introduce to y'all. I gotta find them though, and I don't even know if they're still in print, by this guy named Dr. Ha Ha Lung. I know, don't I can't make the names up. Don't look. I know Ha Ha Lung. It's like nigga, what? Ha Ha what? Ha Ha Davis? No, Ha Ha Lung. Dr. Ha Ha Lung. But he knows what he's talking about when it comes to manipulation and moving in stealth and all that. That's kind of his thing, his realm. His books are really fucking good, y'all. But it's one of them books where you gotta sit down and read it. But it is that interesting. But contrary to popular belief, y'all, ninjas actually didn't have a bloody ninjas for the most part. Yeah, you got some ninjas that'll kill you, but for the most part, ninjas didn't kill people. And the funny thing, and they weren't as bloody. Samurais were way more violent and bloody than ninjas. Ninjas, they pass through. If a ninja doesn't have to be seen, or if a ninja's gonna move in the shadows, he would rather not engage you. And that's what fucked a lot of people up. That's what fucked a lot of samurais up, because you could have been infiltrated and you would never know. And it leads to paranoia. And bad enough being a samurai, other niggas with swords want to kill you. Samurais were gangsters. But, you know, ninjas were also. Ninjas didn't really kill people, and then they disarm you or something like that, or daze you or something like that. That's what them smoke bombs and all the calotrops and all, that's all that. They'll play with you now. Ninja will play the shit out you. He'll set a trap and then sit back and watch and then be laughing and shit. But they moved in. They moved in silence, man. Them ninjas. And then the old Japanese houses had like the wooden floors and stuff like that. So certain, how wood is, right? You step on certain wood and like makes a noise and shit. Them niggas will move around. What's going on, Larry? You know, Not gonna lie. I would take ninja. Actually, I want to see, do they got ninjutsu classes in Thailand? Y'all, I want to go. Hopefully the channel gets enough support. I'm gonna tell you some real shit because I got a whole bunch of stuff I want to show y'all. They got a capoeira school out here in Thailand. So that's where I'm not gonna lie. That's where I might go. I might try to do both, a little bit of kickboxing and capoeira. I just gotta see what's gonna fall through first. But they got a capoeira school out here, y'all. What's going on, UFO Kamikaze? What's going on, Tech Rail? You said yeah, Elden Ring. I do want to play Elden Ring. Elden, I was gonna buy it for Xbox and get on y'all nerves with Elden Ring. Elden Ring got past me, and then I heard another game which was good. I don't know too much about it, called Monster Hunter. I heard Monster Hunter was good. Warmaster, have you played Monster Hunter, or have you gotten into Elden Ring yet? I heard Elden Ring. I heard dudes are binge playing Elden Ring, sitting in the house all day, growing their beard out and shit. ordering Uber Eats and just they don't leave the house. They just sit in the house and play Elden Ring all day and shit. But Ebo said he'll take the samurai. You said they had structure and a code of honor. Oh shit, is my thing going out? Okay. Hopefully I'm not Borgen, y'all. Borgen Freeman. You said the key is to adopt the strength of both. Yeah, yeah. I would say this though, Ebo Sosa. What do you think about this? It would be cool to take ninjutsu when you're young, and then when you get a little bit older, like in your 30s and 40s, then you go to the samurai shit. That'll be fire. Cause y'all, you had different type of samurais. One of my favorite games too on the PlayStation was not Brave Fencer Musashi. That was a good game also. But I think there's a game called Samurai Showdown. And then there's another one. Because you got samurais that wield dual swords. You got the samurais that keep their sword holstered. And they'll walk up to you with the sword in the holster. And then they unsheath the sword, do like a couple of big chops, and then sheath the sword again. Then you got the other samurais that got like the medium range type sword. And they hold their sword upward. And then you have other ones like you got archetypes of samurais. You got the other ones that hold their sword down, and then the swift strike comes across. All kinds of shit. You got some samurais that play the Lennox Lewis game. They play the length game, nigga. If your sword ain't long enough to reach me, I got to jump on you. You did. So samurais, they had to practice for a lot of different things. And then also too, I think they look cool. I wouldn't mind taking a couple of classes. Fencing, y'all. That fencing shit. That fencing ain't no joke. One master said I never played Elden Ring. Is it dope, Larry Legend? I mean, I saw a long time ago. I'm probably late. They probably have way more after this, but I saw a DLC for it where it had like the ice, like the frozen pack or some shit like that. So what is Monster Hunter? It's kind of like card captors. You got to go catch some monsters. You got to hunt them. Because what other game that was dope? I like card captors. We were talking about that the other day. But what other game I'm thinking about that's dope? Shadows of Mordor is really good. That's a good game. But what's that other monster game that you got to hunt down monsters? I like Dragon Age. Dragon Age was good. Definitely Skyrim. I bought a lot of Celtic type games. This is one of them I hated. I forgot the name of it though. What's the other one? Ni no Kuni or Ni no Kuni? God damn it! Let me go to Google. When in doubt, Google it out. Ni no Kuni, is it Ni no Kuni? Yeah, Ni no Kuni. Ni no Kuni was a good game. I wish I beated it. Beated it. You know what game? You know what? When the new systems come out, I didn't rush to get the first generation new system. I just started buying like the old games, and just gas up on the old games and stuff like that. I remember when PS2 came out, or I think the PS3. It was either the PS2 or the PS3. I bought a bunch of games. I like rare games like Mega Man Legends. That was a good fucking game. Mega Man Legends and Mega Man Legends 2. Those were some really good games. And those were like the games that were like at the dawn of like 3D gaming and stuff. You did. Who y'all think will win in the fight? Because I never seen two people pair these two together. Mega Man or Astro Boy? Mega Man or Astro Boy? I know somebody gonna throw zero into it. Mega Man or Astro Boy? Astro Boy. Practice martial arts 14 years ago. What type of martial arts did you take, UFO Kamikaze? I think everybody should take a martial art. If you're depressed, take a martial art. If something, if you want to try something new, take a martial art. I don't know why people just go to the gym. The best thing to do is to take a martial art instead of go to the gym. You don't got to get kicked in the face. You can choose if you want to spar or not. But the best thing to do is learn a martial art. You know, I was looking at AMS. He did a video about how not to take disrespect. He's like, you're not gonna take disrespect from women, but he said it's the same thing. Guys disrespect you also and stuff like that. So he's like, oh, you gotta learn how to stand your ground and stuff like that, or you need to go to the gym and get some muscles. I'm like, nah, nigga, go take you a martial art. Go take your ass a goddamn martial art. You did. And not just conventional martial art or karate. I'll tell you to come out here. Let's get to some Muay Thai. You did? Yeah, Shadows died twice. It was a bullshit ass game. Even the respawning was bullshit. Like literally in Sekiro, you'll respawn. Like the nigga will kill you and then walk off like you're dead and shit. And then you'll respawn and be right back in the same place and then die again. You know what game reminded me of a little bit, that had that same problem? Max Payne. If you quick saved at the wrong time during Max Payne, every time you respawn, you're gonna die. You know, every time you respawn, you were gonna die. And games have been playing with this concept of rebirth for a good minute. Even if you played Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, I don't know if it was called a tooth or whatever, or Big Boss had this pill behind his tooth or whatever, but there was this thing where you can play dead on Metal Gear Solid, and like you can respawn and it'll rebirth the nigga, and then you can go do whatever. They didn't let you really abuse it on the game, but that was an option. The Shadows died twice. That dying twice shit is just a high that the game is fucking broken. You know, I ain't gonna lie. People died so much in that damn Sekiro game that they had to release an update, making the enemies a little bit less harder. You know, the game was actually pretty scary in its own way too, because you didn't know who was a boss from who wasn't until you died. Yeah. Okay, it's called Iceborne. Okay. Remember Battle Arena Tony Shindian. That sounds familiar. I remember the first PlayStation, like they had Incredible Cube. I remember the first Tomb Raider. That the Tomb Raider games actually got better. The other day I was playing Tomb Raider 3. Them Tomb Raider games actually got better. Laura with her sexy ass. God damn. Taylor said, I'm back. You got Mega beating Astro Boy? What? Sorry, Taylor says she doesn't know anything about much about Astro Boy. My bad, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me catch up on these comments. He said I used to be a gym rat before Obama got elected. SMH. Yeah. Nothing wrong with going to the gym though. But the thing is that, when you take a martial art, your body gains a natural tone. Like you get fit naturally. And I would say sometimes you get fit to acclimate yourself to the martial art that you're doing. But that buff shit, man, when you get a little bit, getting super buff initially, most people won't try you. But then, it kind of doesn't test your fighting IQ, or if you have a glass jaw or something like that. Because I ain't gonna lie. Like back in the day, people used to fear the shit out of Suge Knight. If you did something, your body might wash up at the courts of Venice Beach, bro. They used to be scared of Suge Knight. He was a big dude. What kind of, but there was a barbershop nigga out there. That nigga knocked out Suge. and lived to tell the story, and still was cutting hair in LA. That's the crazy part. And he knocked out Suge on his tail end though, because Suge was a bit of a bully, as you guys know. But then I saw a video, that shit was crazy, about how the dude was in front of a club and he was like trying to get in. I guess he was inebriated or some shit like that. And he was arguing with security. And while he was arguing with some Samoan nigga, I think either a Samoan dude or a white dude came up behind him and put that nigga in a smooth sleeper hold. Put that nigga in. You never know who's probably on Suge's payroll. Put that nigga in a smooth sleeper hold. And it rocked him to sleep. I ain't gonna lie. Now he showed a little bit of respect when that nigga went to sleep though. He rear naked choked that nigga. But you know how sometimes when you get in a sleeper hold or something like that and you fall and you hit the back of your head? Nah. He put that nigga in a sleeper hold and gently rocked him down to the ground to make sure his head didn't hit the ground. And that nigga was out for like a good 40 seconds. When he woke up and looked around and came back to his senses, still discombobulated, he tried to get into the door. They were like, no, 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 no. They, and he wasn't no like big dude, but he did have a little bit of muscle on him. So, so a lot of guys got to learn, being buff really kind of don't save you. But then again, women like buff dudes and big teddy bear niggas. So there ain't nothing wrong with that. I know shit, nigga. I almost broke a controller on Max Payne. I will say this though, Max Payne on the Xbox is better than the PlayStation. It felt better playing Max Payne on the old school Xbox than PlayStation and stuff. Max Payne was a good game. It was a fucked up game too. What happened to that baby and shit like that. You said there was a sniper level and a bar fight. You said there was a sniper level and a bar fight. Both caused that controller to rest in peace. What's going on, Aaron EBM? My boy in the building. Shout out to my boy, Aaron. Hell yeah, Metal Gear Solid was the best game of all time. Because I didn't know if it was the original storyline, but when you were a kid and, I played the Metal Gear Solid demo. After I played the demo, I said, I got to get this game. I got to get this game. Because the demo, you're in that warehouse and Liquid is like, he'll be through here and all this other stuff. And then he takes the elevator up. Hold on. I think I got Metal Gear Solid on the Xbox, the old one. Do I have it? Why do I remember playing that game? I probably do have it on the Xbox. Because I remember playing it. I'm trying to figure out what system did I play that game on. Because I played it recently. I think it was the Xbox, if I'm not mistaken. But anyway, a lot of that shit was crazy. After a while, they were like, we got Big Boss's DNA. And then later on, they came to find out somebody took Liquid's body from Shadow Moses. And basically, because like the genetic code would kind of be very similar to, Big Bosses and stuff like that. Because, they're twins and stuff. And I don't know. Metal Gear Solid 2 kind of threw me off with, not 2, but Liberty, Sons of Liberty threw me off with Solidus. So it's like, you mean to tell me, okay, there's another brother and then he's the president of the United States? And it's like, come on, dog. That's what I wanted. I wanted them to come out with a movie because I wanted Sean Connery to play Big Boss. That would have been epic. Rest in peace to him. But if they made a movie of Metal Gear Solid, they can't do it. They can't do it like how they did the games. I think the first Metal Gear Solid movie would have to be Snake Eater. I don't give a damn. I hope they don't fuck it up. But I'll go see all of the movies. All of them. All of them. They need to hurry up and produce the damn movie because Triple H, they're gonna wait till Triple H get a little too old. Triple H can play Snake. Triple H can definitely play Snake. You there? But Solid Snake is supposed to be the best one, even though I think that's not true. I think the snake that got the most hands is Acid Snake. So to get y'all up to speed, what happened in Metal Gear Solid, y'all? Basically, there was 2 games before it, and you're playing as Solid Snake. And I haven't played the old ones, but I know I got the gist of the old ones. You know, they got Gray Fox in there. You rescue him from a prison. Um, you got Snake. He kills Big Boss that looks like him. So by the time we was playing Metal Gear Solid on the PlayStation 1, all you knew before they kidnapped you and sent you on this mission that Snake that was some badass shit. I don't know. Snake. All you know is Snake killed his dad with his bare hands. It's like, God damn, what did he do? And then you realize that okay, he flamed his dad up. Even Snake killed both versions of Big Boss. But I don't know. I might get them mixed up, y'all. The last Big Boss that he killed, I think, was Acid Snake. That's the one that I think he killed with the blowtorch. Like he flamed, like literally flamed that nigga up, set that nigga on fire with a napalm gun or a blowtorch or whatever. Them napalm guns are fucking that's some insidious shit. To point a napalm gun at somebody and you launching a projectile that's about to burn the shit out of that nigga. That's different than a flamethrower. That's different than a flamethrower, dog. Some shit hit you in the chest and now it's on fire. But I think the last snake that he fought, the Big Boss, that one should have been Acid Snake. Acid Snake. So then they do this whole story about Metal Gear Solid, about how Big Boss was supposed to die in a helicopter crash, and there was a guy that was in there that was a medic. And basically, when the helicopter crashed, both of you guys survive, but Big Boss ends up leaving, and he ends up leaving, and hold on, what is that? Okay, Big Boss ends up. Make sure you guys like and support the channel. Like and support the channel. Big Boss ends up leaving to go, I guess, fight some war or create another group of people, recruit people from Africa or something like that. Like he goes to Zanzibar. I think that I don't know if I'm getting the story mixed up, but the original Big Boss, he goes to Zanzibar, and then the Acid Snake guy, he wakes up in the hospital, and it's funny how they did his character. Like this nigga got a horn and all kinds of shit in his head and shit, shrapnel stuck in his head or all kinds of other shit, basically, so you could tell them different. He ends up getting reconstructive face surgery, and basically he looks like Snake. That nigga lost his arm and everything. You know what I'm saying? And all kinds of shit. So then they ended up, his memory was wiped clean. So then they ended up having him pose as Snake. I thought about that. I was like, damn, you know what? Because in the first game that you played, or the first original, like real game, not from the Game Boy, where you're playing as Snake, and you're like, damn, he killed his dad with his bare hands. That's some badass shit. You know what I'm saying? It was like it was like Big Boss. So you just thought his dad became an evil nigga and he had to take him out. You know what I'm saying? You didn't know that he was a twin, and then he had, they kind of was being vague until the story plays out. And they basically brainwashed that medic into thinking that he's Big Boss. And that nigga ended up being cold. Like that nigga ended up having them hands, handicap wear. Like that nigga had the prosthetic hands and all kinds of stuff. And they really put a lot of emphasis in character into Big Boss. And Ocelot too. Ocelot, you didn't think he was gonna play a big role in the game that he played. And then you didn't know that Ocelot is the boss. He's her son, and the what you call it, and the Sorrow, he's their kid. So if you played Snake Eater, it was like, damn. So that's why she was like kind of moving around and stalking him and stuff like that. And Volgin had him around the Cobra unit and all this other weird shit. I'm like, oh, okay. but he didn't know that was his mom. Cause shit, I didn't know that was his mom. And the big and the boss, she fought with like her shirt open, so you see all you seen was titties and all kinds of shit, cleavage and shit. But then she had this big ass scar, and she was talking. So I thought she just had a botched abortion or some weird shit. I hate to say it like that, but she did tell the story about her child got ripped away from her and stuff like that. But who would have known it became Ocelot? And then she kind of treated Snake, aka Big Boss, Naked Snake, like her son. She taught him how to had him hands and stuff like that. She taught him CQC, at close quarters combat. And basically he was running around, messing around with Eva, who's the mother of Snake and Liquid Snake, and I guess Solidus and all them other people. So she had some womb womb problems also. Um Shit, is like that story gets deep. I didn't think they thought it. I didn't think that was the case when the first one came out, but once they got the script and the writers and they had to go back to the drawing table and like, all right, we're gonna make a prequel. We're gonna build the story of Big Boss, the original Big Boss, and have you go through all of these trials and tribulations and stuff in the jungle. That game was ahead of its time for PS2, to tell you the truth. Uh, what was another game that was ahead of its time? Legacy of Kain, Soul Reaver, and there's a bunch of games that was ahead of its time. Valkyrie Profile, um, Vagrant Story, and it was just so cool. Like at that time, to be alive, to be a gamer, like man, your parents didn't know you was going through all that shit. Man, I was fucked up when Eris died on Final Fantasy VII. That fucked my head up. I took her out on a date. I played the story. I gave a big titty Tifa for goddamn Eris, and then she gonna go ahead and die on me. Okay. And speaking of Game Shark, y'all, there was a mod on Game Shark where you can get her back. Like she wasn't like she comes back. There's like a little storyline, and she comes back, but she's a spirit, so technically she's dead. But you can have her in your party and stuff like that, so you can still fight with her. So fighting wise, like, oh, I'm here with you in spirit. I'm dead, type shit, So that's crazy. You said anyone I got anyone for any money on Soul Calibur for Dreamcast. I used to, who I used to pick, and I ain't gonna lie, I cheated with him. He's like the Eddie Gordo of what you call it, of Soul Calibur. Your boy Maxi, that nigga with the damn nunchucks. That nigga was a beast. He was a little flamboyant, but you're gonna get these nunchucks. You know what I'm saying? He said mobility and stamina is key. Hell yeah. He said hot lead wins. You said older brother's friends was a martial arts instructor before becoming a bounty hunter / bail bondsman. He taught a mixture of karate, kung fu, ninjutsu. He was the real deal. Yeah, I saw this white guy practicing Jeet Kune Do, and the way he was practicing it, I was like, damn, I ain't never seen Bruce move like that. But it looked like some shit that Bruce Lee would teach somebody. I actually want a Wing Chun doll. I know those don't look fun, but if I was bored, I'll sit there and listen to some music and just bang my wrists on the Wing Chun doll and stuff like that, and strengthen my forearms. You know what I'm saying? Get the micro fractures, because that ain't no regular ass wood and shit. You know. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 was wild. It was really good. Like I like Metal Gear Solid 2, like roaming around that tanker as Snake and stuff like that. It was just what the game was supposed to be. And then they fucked it up and introduced Raiden. Now, granted, I like Raiden. Raiden ended up being better, even though he bit off of Gray Fox. You know what I'm saying? But Raiden grew on me. But I'd rather move around than Snake. Now, don't get me wrong. I was hell on that game with Raiden. I was a beast with Raiden. Like you couldn't tell me it wasn't Snake. I just had to put the little mask over his head so I can pretend it was Snake. Because Snake was way better. I pray they don't fuck that movie up, man. I pray they don't. Yeah, I heard Oscar Isaac. Yeah, that's the guy. I forgot his name. You said those fight scenes would have sucked back then, though. Now movie fight scenes are much better and realistic. Yeah, but it's like movies nowadays, like scary movies, for instance, they're not really scary anymore. They're just gory. They just got a lot of blood, and it looks realistic and shit like that. They should have made scary movies nowadays mandatory 3D. If you really want to scare somebody. Terminator back in the day was scarier. What's going on, Nicer in the building? Nicer, you should hear what I'm about to put out. I'm about to put out an album, a YouTube album. I already got the songs done. I'm just well, they're not fully done. I got to get them mastered. I'm putting artwork to them or a thumbnail to them and stuff like that. And then I'm gonna try to get this thumbnail made. This thumbnail that I got going on made. I mean the cover that I got going on made. But this nigga that I hit up, he's not hitting me back. So I'm like, God damn. I'm trying to drop this shit in less than 3 days, y'all. And it's free. You guys, if you want to support it, you guys can support it, but it's free. But it's nothing but house music. It's a little bit of techno. So I'm like, all right. Well, I was gonna put it all together, but I was like, all right, you know what? They just introduced song mode on the Digitone, so I'm like, shit, for real. Damn. Okay, I might have to make some stuff with the Digitone. But I sampled the Digitone. I was running the Digitone, sampling to my OPZ, my OP1. Um, Let me show y'all what I was working on, but it's not gonna sound too good because this speaker, it don't sound like what I hear in my headphones and stuff. What's going on, Cave Smith? You say you looking for a copy of Soul Calibur. They need to make Tekken great again. Tekken kind of got, and then the storyline ain't going nowhere. You said we had to do push-ups as a part of physical training at the police academy. I noticed the instructors staring, didn't know why until I noticed the instructors staring and didn't know why until I realized I was doing fist push-ups on asphalt. Yeah, push-ups are really good if you want to increase your punching power. Like when you snapping your arm out there, when you want to snap that good jab out there and that right, man, them push-ups. That's all shoulders right there. Oh, Cervantes was beast. He was a beast too. Yeah, Cervantes. Yeah. You said Maxi isn't flamboyant. Voldo is. Yeah, Voldo is too. Yeah, that nigga look like a transsexual Edward Scissorhands. Like that nigga look like a. He cut you up though. He cut you up. I want to see Voldo versus goddamn Baraka. Baraka probably kill that nigga. Yeah, nice of it, man. It's on this. All right, let me plug in my Let me plug in my laptop. Give me 1 second. Let me so I can patch in this audio. Let me go get this. Let me go get this thing. I want y'all to hear what I'm working on. I was playing with the pocket operators before I got on live, and them shits are sounding really good. Hold on. Ooh, I gotta be careful walking. Oh, y'all, I'm lightheaded. Man, I fell yesterday on that one wheel. I took a good ass fall. Oh shit. Do I wanna use these Bluetooth? Oh fuck it, I might as well. God damn it. Y'all always making me go out of my way to set something up, man. Y'all like and support the channel, support the channel, support the channel. Let me get these Bluetooth. Cause I don't got my thing out. I don't got my hard wire, my hard cable out, man. My cable's been going out on me, y'all. I might have to go get them cables I recommended to Kevin Samuels. Go get some Mogami cables and stuff. I didn't think these cables will go out on me like this, man. Nicer said, make it talk. Oh, I got something to show y'all. Some of these beats do kind of sound similar. So, I got something to show y'all. Yeah, do push-ups on carpets. Do you do diamond push-ups? Them diamond push-ups are no joke. Let me tell y'all the push-ups y'all need to do. because that's the joint. I'm gonna show y'all once we figure out. Because either way, if I get a job or whatever, or the school comes through, I'm getting back in shape. That's just how it's gonna be out here, right? Let me tell y'all what push-ups to do. Hindu push-ups. So the Hindu push-up is like you start with like your legs back and your arms forward and your head like in the middle. And then you know how they do the downward dog or the lion pose where you kind of go down and then you kind of arch your back and just go down into a whole pose. You do the push-ups like that. It's basically you do the yoga pose, you go down into it, push up, and then go right back to the yoga pose. Your yoga pose. Go right back down, push into it, right up. Man, that shit will build your traps, your deltoids, your arms. Them push-ups. What's going on, Emoji James Brown? Shout outs to you. I got my helmet out here. Knee pads, yeah. My arm got cut, and my knees. And as a Capricorn, I gotta watch. Kodak Black just went live. As a Capricorn, I gotta watch out for my goddamn knees, y'all. They said our knees are very vulnerable. Very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable. Very, very vulnerable. All right, we're gonna cut on this P4 real quick. I ain't gonna lie, I've been abusing the shit out of this damn P4. I keep telling y'all need to go get y'all some damn studio equipment. It'll save you when you need it. Ain't nothing wrong with using your phone, but don't let that be your main studio unless you're using it for production. Use your phone for stuff like editing, like quick editing and stuff like that, and producing your video and stuff. I use my phone all the time. I will have something set up, right, and then I will leave the house. And when I get in a car or something like that, I'll just be, you're going to be fiddling around with your phone anyway. I'll just make sure it's uploaded to YouTube. I add the finishing touches on it on my phone and just produce it. So that's why when Zab said what he said and other people say what they say, oh, you don't need all of this. You can use your phone. You don't want to get into that habit because most people don't know how to use their phone in that form. You know what I'm saying? They don't know how to use their phone when it comes to you know not performing, but getting the most out of their phone. So it's best to have equipment and know what you're going to do with that equipment, and then you can turn around and use your phone. You can turn around and use your phone if you need to. So it's more convenient. But see, there's a fine line in America and just in general when it comes to working. There's a fine line. Shit, where is that? I do need to know where that is. Hold on, y'all. I knew I was gonna miss something. There's a bit that I need to look for. There's a fine line. Hopefully it's over here on my bed. Oh shit. Oh, there it is. There's a fine line between convenience and being straight up lazy. Shout outs to Cave Smith. There's a fine line between convenience and then being straight up lazy. Okay. All right, let me switch over to my microphone and my setup real quick. Where the fuck is my StreamYards? Okay. I'm about to have Wi-Fi issues. Oh hell yeah, yeah. Them titties used to be bouncing like shit and on Dead or Alive. All right, what is going on? Come on, laptop. What are we doing now? Come on. Chop, chop. Come on. That's why I didn't want to cut this shit on, y'all. Hold on. Yeah, Voldo. I was looking at this video because I know those channels do really good. It's this guy. He did the evolution of Heihachi from like the beginning of Tekken and stuff, and he even covered not Heihachi, Yoshimitsu. He even covered Yoshimitsu, even from the Soul Calibur series and stuff like that. And then they even said the Yoshimitsu that y'all that they got now is a replacement and stuff like that. They do. That's why you gotta learn the story. They do stuff like that. Like the king from I think the king from Tekken 3 is not the same king from like Tekken 2. That one got killed. Okay, I'm like, who the hell? All right, we should get an echo. Yeah, no, you got. All right, there we go. Hold on, y'all. All right, you guys should be able to hear me. Okay. Yeah, we sound good. Okay. Yeah, the king from now I'm on my microphone real quick. The king I shouldn't have used this Bluetooth thing because this Bluetooth thing been acting funny lately. Um the king from Tekken 2, he died. Yeah, he mentored. Yeah. King's story was actually pretty cool. Law and Paul's story is cool. My favorite guy from Tekken is Hwoarang. 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 Hwoarang is my guy. And I know he got the legs, because he Taekwondo, but he had them hands too, you know. And I think who trained Hwoarang? Is it Bayek? Bayek trained Hwoarang? I whipped that old nigga's ass. But but no, if you know how to play, let me tell you something. All them characters in Tekken are beasts if you know how to play with them, and you know how to how to do certain things. Let's see what we got right here. Make sure y'all got on headphones because this might sound bad. I need to mix it. All of these aren't mixed, by the way. All the songs that I'm about to play for y'all right now aren't mixed, by the way. So let me see. Okay. Oh no. All right, this is what I got so far. But this is gonna sound like mumbo jumbo. Let's see how it sounds. Hold on. You see my he's a wonderful feeling. That's how I'm saying. You see my he's a wonderful feeling. That's how I'm saying. You see. I'm getting better, y'all. This is just a underlying beat for the sample. But I got to remember what tempo I was at. So this wasn't that loud. This search and sample was down at 50, so it should sound like this. I need to find my loop though. It wasn't this muddy. My loop wasn't clean. So that's the thing. I had to I was gonna come back to this one. I had to clean up the tape. I actually restarted everything. Let me show y'all what else I was working on. I made damn near I made all of these yesterday. Hold on, I made all of let's go to the beginning of the tape. I made all of these yesterday. Hold on. I made all of these yesterday, but I gotta see how I did it because I hate when I leave a session and then I gotta remember what happened with the session and shit. So this shit, hold on, let me see. No. Let me see. In 1, 2, 3. Oh shit. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Out. All right, let's see what we got here. Here's something. I don't know if this is gonna make it onto the to the album, but here's something else. Hold on. What is going on with these lengths, man? This shit been happening lately. Hold on. What is going on with these lengths? Are these regular or micro ticks? Hold on, y'all. Hold on, yo. I'm gonna just play a couple of beats. Hold on, I gotta use both my hands. I don't. Damn it, where's my mic stand? Oh, shit! But that thing is over there. Hold on, y'all. Fuck. All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. I'm gonna just play a bunch of beats. Just check this out. Hold on. Hopefully y'all can hear me a little bit. Hold on. All right, that's one of them. These are concepts. These weren't the ones that's going on the tape, but I'm gonna show you the ones that I do have on the tape so far. Hold on. Shift down. Hold on. Yo, why is my thing structured like this? It's not supposed to be like this. All right, so here's one. These things are because my BPMs. That's why it sounds like this. Hold on, let me turn my BPMs back up. I had my BPMs on 120. That's why it shortened the tape. All right. There we go. Now it's lined up. Motherfucker. Hold on. Hold on. That's why I shortened. My BPMs is wrong. 1, 2. Let me go back to that beat. This is what that beat's supposed to sound like. My BPMs was dramatically off. All right. I knew it sounded different. I'm like, oh, damn, this sounds horrid. Hold on. All right. Oh, shit. In 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 21, 21. Hold on. This is what it sounds like. Hold on. All my levels are fucking off. This is what it sounds like. All right, here we go. This is on the OP1. It's all the music that I make is it's analog. It's all DAWless, no computer. No computer. Me no compadre. Messing around with the flute a little bit. Yeah, I gotta work on some of them. Some of them are missing things. So this is just something that I came up with last night. All right, what is this? I think this one is off. All right, what's this one? Yeah, I gotta play around with it. Those are just concepts that I came up with last night. This is the music that's going on the tape. Hold on, where is it? Oh, here it is. This is the music that's going on the tape, though. This is all straight up house music. I gotta mix and tune those and figure out what BPMs I was using on those ones, on those songs. But this is what's going on the tape that I'm coming out with very soon. Here's some of the tracks that's going to be on there. I need to put them in order. But here's one of them. Hold on. Okay. What is going on here? Hold on. Oh, shit. No, it's not working. Hold on. All right, let's try it again. Why is it low? Why is it this low? What the hell? Hold on, y'all. There we go. It's a little distorted. That dry guitar sound. I just gotta see what track this is gonna be, and then the beat drops and then it comes in. I still got stuff I gotta add to this though. These are basically like house grooves, but this is kind of like techno. I got another lead. I got another lead I want to add to this though. I don't have a lead sound. All right, that's one. Let's see what else we got. So y'all can tell a lot of this was made on a Novation circuit also. Gotta turn that down. Hold on. Bro, that grandmother Moog is a beast, bro, and that subharmonicon, bro. Yo, tell me why I found a sister that got both of them. She uses the grandmother and the subharmonicon, bro. Shout outs to Nicer. But see, these aren't really beats, y'all. These are more grooves. Like these are more like, you know, kind of dubstep, kind of just bounce and dance type shit, you know. I don't know why it sounds different today though. So that's another one. Here's another one also. I've been using these damn Rhodes, these Rhodes chords.
I can put some effects on. I need to add some effects onto it and some other stuff. So this is like kind of, you know, just regular city cruising, shopping in the shopping for some clothes in Urban Outfitters, kind of H&M grooves, you know. He said you got mates, the Bronx homie and another homie on this joint. This is that bistro type music. That good house. I know y'all wondering how the hell does Kuda have all this time to do these long live streams and still turn around and make music? I don't know neither, y'all. This one's called Malo. Shout outs to Mace. Hell yeah. So some of it is upbeat, some of it's smooth. Hold on. Gotta make sure to bring the volume up on here. So it's dope. This is like nighttime highway cruising kind of stuff. All right, let's see what else we got. Let me see. Hold on. All right, this is another kind of bistro music. All of the Rhodes chord tracks are going to be like similar to each other. So I made them sound alike. So when it goes to the next track, it kind of seems like it's two mixes bleeding into each other. So I just got to make sure I just get I just get it in order. This one is just basically this looping. So this is kind of like an intro or an intro. All right, here's another one. This one's called House for the Spouse. So it's kind of similar to the other one, roll chords. Hold on, let me speed this up. Hold on. You know, these things be having long ass intros on. Let me speed this up on. Hold on. All right, let me speed it up. What else do we have on here? I know I had more stuff on here. There's way more stuff on here. I just don't know where the hell is that. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one. I'm gonna just throw this one out there. This one's called Ho-Fi. I don't know how this sounds. is low. It's a weird beat. Oh, this was something I was supposed to send you, Nicer. This is something I was supposed to send you. Basically, it's, it needs a lead. Some of these are unfinished. It needs a lead on it. It needs a lead. Yo, I've been putting out a whole bunch of mixes too. I've been sampling Alex Molly. Look at this. I've been making a whole bunch of other mixes. Look at this. This one's called check this out. Putting these on TikTok. That shit fire. Hold on. Look. Here's another one. Hold on. That shit fire. Hold on. Let me see. I got another one with her. All right, this one's Patrice Rushen. Start doing Dipset samples soon. All right, that's one. Where's the other one? That's a D4M challenge. Let me see. What's this one? Oh yeah, this part right here. I got some stuff to send you, Nicer. I'm gonna have to send you a. I'm gonna have to send you a whole trippy kit. I'm gonna have to send you a whole trippy kit. Some of this stuff need drums. Some of it, yeah. Nicer, I'm telling you, please, because you're gonna look back and be like, oh shit, because I did the same thing. I didn't know what the hell I was sitting on. Nicer, use that drum machine. Use that drum machine. That drum machine is A1. You know, I saw a tutorial with this guy using that shit. He knew what the hell he was doing with that shit. I said, damn, it could do that. Damn. I gotta send it to you. I think some of these are R. Kelly too. Hold on. Look at this. These are all mashups I put on TikTok. Hold on. Hold on, these are all mashups. that I put on TikTok. Hold on. Oh, I still look. I lost all my music, but I still got that. I still got that first track of that beat. That whatever you need, because I had it on the other phone. Look at this.
Yeah, yeah,
I still got it.
yeah, yeah.
It's the only song I got.
Yeah, 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 yeah. And they say life could be whatever you want, so take whatever you need. I'm a beast. I come from the east where niggas they don't speak. Where baby girl you meet, it's more likely to cheat. So we all move discreet. So we all in the street. They say the price of gas is going up. My niggas they just smoking, No business ain't open, This shit here is potent, We gon' need some coaching, We gon' need some voting, We gon' need somebody that's gon' lead us to the ocean, Oh, body your water, God. Please protect our daughters, God. I'ma need a therapist, cause this life I've been living hard. Man, it's fair, niggas tripping. Nobody compares to me. I just see some therapy, and this is what he said to and me. They say life can be whatever you want, so take whatever you need. Shit, this shit will be all free, if it was up to me, but it ain't. I'm an artist with a canvas to paint and lay in paint where other niggas can't, I said that life can be whatever you want, so take whatever you need. Shit, this shit will be all free, if it was up to me, but it ain't. I'm an artist with a canvas to paint and lay in paint where other niggas can't,
I still got that. That shit is all right. I lost so much music, y'all. I lost everything. All right, let's see what's this. All right. Just got shit laying around. What's this? All right, that's some other shit I put on TikTok. You know, girls they dance to shit like that, so you know you gotta throw something in there for the ladies. Here we go. Let's see. Those are all stem player. All right, what's this? Same. Oh shit! Work, and more work, and some more work, and some more work. What's this? Okay. I just got stuff laying around. I'm gonna put everything together, but I do have a house project coming out soon. The volume is gonna be good. Don't worry about that. Everything's gonna be normalized. Everything's gonna sound poquito. It's gonna be not poquito. It's gonna sound good. A1 when I put shit out. It's just I just need to. I made sure I just got the music, y'all. I made sure I got the music, so all I got to do is take another time to sit down, go through what track is gonna play after another track, and just do what I can. Hold on, give me 1 second. All right, I'm back. But I was in here messing around with this what you call it nicer, the drum machine that you're gonna get this month, hopefully when this thing comes through. You said yeah, doing what we love. Hell yeah. I gotta figure out how to use this pocket operator. I'm sitting up here. I've been playing around with these sounds, but hold on, get out of right mode. Now it's not playing for some reason. Hold on, y'all. 16. See, this pocket operator is loud. Like you can. And this is on the pocket operator. This is stuff that comes with it. You got some drums. Let me see what patterns we got. weird. Oh, pattern. Y'all know when I get to messing around with sounds. Playing with the BPMs. Okay. Yo, this machine is crazy. Star P, if you get your hands on one, god damn it. Nice about to have hers real soon. Hold on. Oh no, this is. Okay, the volume. Oh, I can just tap it. I fucks with this string. This string, all right. This one right here. I don't know why it's looping it like this. What's going on, Nicer? Hold on, let me drop the link. Y'all can come up. We just kicking it. We ain't really. Y'all left once they like once he started playing them little stupid ass noises, we gonna leave. They left like shit. Well, my bad. Damn. You know, at some point all of these noises gonna make sense. Damn, we getting it together. I'm trying to learn like 5, 6, 8 different machines at the same time. Y'all shit. You did? But no, all of this stuff gonna come together. Some of this stuff I gotta remember that, okay, this was at this BPMs, this was at that BPM. So you know what? I used to be the type of person that I used to be the type of person that that doesn't like to write shit down. Now I'm learning. I'm like, all right, now I gotta write shit down because it doesn't sound good. Because if I play a song for y'all that I made at like 80 BPMs, it's not gonna sound right at 120 BPMs. You know, 120 is more upbeat. 80 is kind of more old school hip hop. 90 is kind of a little bit in the middle. 100, you know. So it is what it is. But yeah, man, y'all, I've been working my ass off. Like, you know, I just been If y'all haven't noticed, low key, I just been cranking, just cranking out content. Now I'm trying to learn how to use this fucking pocket operator. This is what I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to make all these sounds come together. What's going on, Nicer? I know
Hey,
you.
Kuda.
I know for a fact you working on some shit. I gotta
Yes,
catch
yeah.
up.
I was just about to send it to you. Send it to your email.
You sent me something too, and I didn't even get a chance to see it. What was it
that
you
was
sent
just.
me?
I know. I remember what I sent you. That was just a rough draft, but I finished it, and that's what I'm sending you right now. This is the finished track. I gotta
Okay.
send it to Mace too.
Nicer. What we're gonna do is, all right. Well, no, we're not gonna do that. I'm gonna give you like 2-3 months, well, a month, if anything. When your pocket operator comes, right? When your pocket operator comes, we got to do the pocket operator challenge. You find something, I find something, and we use the pocket operator to. And then Star P should be getting one soon, also.
Okay.
So all three of us.
You talk Star P into getting one too?
He said he gonna get one. I just told him just get one and get a case. But I'm gonna when I shoot you the money, I want you to I'm gonna see. I'm gonna check first to see if I can get one on Etsy first, because I don't want you to go. I don't want to go out of your way to, like, okay, we order one and then it gets sent to you, and then you got to figure out a way to set. Because I don't know what the hell. I don't know how. I don't know how the postal shit works here, so because I'm thinking about, I should get stuff that's already like from Europe because it's closer, or something from China. So if I go on Etsy, it might not be that bad, or Alibaba, or some weird shit. All of that shit out here is different. Or Lazada. They got Etsy, Alibaba, Lazada, and then they do have a different form of Amazon here. But I don't know what happens with customs, because I know when I ordered something off of Lazada, it was like a 10-day wait because it had to go through customs at China, from China to Thailand, and then Thailand to wherever I was, and that was, that was kind of weird.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
so
we'll figure it out.
I'm getting more comfortable. Like I'm sitting up late at night, and I'm just fiddling with this thing. What it really is that you got to get comfortable and familiar with what's going on. And the coolest thing is, these pocket operators, they got but so many buttons and but so many variations. So once you master like your first pocket operator, you're gonna be like, damn, I want the other one, because you'll already know what to do with it. You know what I'm saying? But the one that you're gonna get is a sampler, so you can just sample those sounds anywhere and still use it. You know what I'm saying? It's literally an MPC. It's a MP. It comes with drums. These are some of the drums that it come with. Look, and they're in different octaves.
Yeah, I was
I could tweak them too. Look.
Right. See, Kuda, you know what I like? Because I've watched the video, the PO33 video you tagged me in. It's a really good for beginners.
It's a groove box.
Right.
It's a groove box.
Yeah.
You don't, like, literally, you don't need nothing else but your headphones. And if you don't have no headphones, it got external speakers. But you want to use your headphones because you want to hear like the lower registers. You want to hear like everything on it. I just been in here just I'm turning into Kanye. I've been going mad. I've been going mad low key. I don't even know how I got time to do all this shit. I said, there's somebody like, yo, how do you got time to do all this shit? I said, I really don't know. Because I literally no that, but I literally sometimes I go out and I hang out at night. Y'all don't know. I'll be out hanging out at night. Sometimes I'm here on the live stream. Sometimes I'm here doing voice acting work, and doing, like, get some voice acting stuff out the way, and then looking for a job out here and actively looking for the visas, and doing my homework. And then I'm here on the live stream for the most part. Sometimes I'm multitasking, and then sometimes I'm just sitting in here like, I don't like that sound. What's another sound? I don't like that sound. What's another sound? Oh, I like that. So I'm like a one-man band, like, I just took a fall yesterday though. I scraped myself up pretty bad, but
Oh yeah, I
it's not
remember
that bad.
you said that earlier. Kuda, you
Yeah,
gotta be more
I gotta wring out my
careful.
clothes. It happens. I mean, it happens. You know. I went to go
Well,
get some
that's what they
go out.
make elbows and elbow pads and knee pads for and helmets.
Yeah, but that's not cool. But then busting your brains ain't cool neither. But I'll be chilling. I am careful, low key. Like this, that's my second fall since I've been out here. Second fall, second big fall. So everything is good, man. Enjoying everything, man. Make sure you guys like and subscribe to the channel. The channel is doing well. Like I look at my analytics, everything is green.
All right,
I've been
well,
putting out
Kuda, if
YouTube
you,
shorts.
all right, no, wait, no,
That last one was
wait,
funny to hit
yeah,
the
yeah,
subscribe button.
hey, Kuda, I gotta say this, okay? I know it might not look cool, but you can wear these things, put them on the inside before you put your pants, and put a long sleeve shirt or sweater on, but people won't see it, and you'll be protected.
What you mean? Oh no, I'm
Well,
good.
when
No,
you're on
look,
the one wheel.
no. The one wheel is okay. I mean, the only thing about the one wheels are the falls are high speed. I wasn't high speeding when I fell. I know how to take a fall. I skateboard. Skateboarding low key is a little bit more dangerous than one wheeling. One wheeling, those nose dives, that's it can happen to anybody. Anybody that rides a one wheel will tell you that's just a part of the one wheel gang. I slipped out. You know, I slipped out. The water that I rolled in with those Bear Slick tires, those Bear Slick tires got more grip than you think. But I rolled in some water and then a grease patch, and then I was at an angle, so the board went forward and I'm leaning backwards, and then just bam, I just bit it. I know how to take a fall though. I mean, I get scraped up, I get bumps and bruises and stuff like that. It makes a man out of you. You know, this is the thing. The same courage that it takes somebody to go get up on a motorcycle is the same courage it takes somebody to go get up on a skateboard, go get up on a one wheel, go get up on an EUC, go get up on something else. It's the same. That courage comes from the same vein. Could you get hurt? Could it be catastrophic? Yeah, but I mean, I'm a daredevil.
No, I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
I won't do it.
I'm willing to take the
But now, when
chances.
I was younger, yeah, I did that daredevil thing a
Yeah.
lot.
No, trust me, nicer. I get it. One of them falls gonna humble my ass. I mean, I'm humble already, but one of them I'm gonna get a good one. I'm gonna get a good one. I'm gonna sit down for a good minute. Because I used to jump stairwells, and when I knew I wasn't gonna land, you had to kick the board away from you and hurry up, land on your feet, tumble and roll, or do whatever you got to do. Get back up, grab the board, go right back and try it again. Like I actually do that. I actually did that shit. So I know what it is. It's not. I don't take falls often. Not asking for it. But I don't take falls often. So I went on a long streak without falling. So what's going on, Skyfall? I went on a long streak without falling. So I'm not tripping. That little fall yesterday, I'm not tripping off of that. I've taken worse. You know,
All right, so what else you been working on, Kuda?
music. I got some
Yeah,
more
I
jams
want
on
to
the
hear it. Play some
digital.
more.
Well, I gotta find it. I gotta go
Oh,
across the room right now and plug that shit in. I just been working on some music. I've been putting this. I've been playing with this groove box. Actually, let me turn this one off real quick and play with this Rick and Morty one. Because I'm gonna start patching them together. I'm about to just make one with just this drum machine and this Rick and Morty thing. I just need to learn how to sequence. I mean, I know how the sequencer works on this thing, but I just need to learn how to make it work or do what I want it to do. And honestly, it's just gonna be fun. I just grab a beer, sit down, and just fucking just fiddle around with it. It's a fun. These are fun little instruments and stuff like that. This makes music very very fun. Very fun. I can't wait till you get yours because that's gonna motivate me even more. So that's why I'm sitting down and playing around with it. What's going on, Creole? Shout outs to Creole in the building.
oh yeah,
Oh,
I just sent you that track that I just finished.
can
So
I play
whenever
it?
you got time to listen to it.
You want
Oh
me to play it
man.
for everybody?
Yeah, if you want.
You sent you sent it to Player Talk TV or Player Talk 8? I'm locked out of one of them.
Player Talk TV.
Okay. All right, hold on.
Everyone has a
All right, hold on.
everyone has a everyone has a everyone has a everyone has
Hold
a
on.
everyone has a everyone has a everyone has a everyone has a
Oh, this changes the
everyone
pitch.
has a
Oh,
everyone has a everyone has a
thank you, Taylor.
everyone
Hold on.
has everyone
Oh, here we go.
everyone has a 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 everyone has a
Rotten Morty! Holy crap! Rotten Morty! Holy crap! Rotten Morty! Holy crap!
here we go 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 here we go
Brother,
here we go here we go here we go
brother,
here we go here we go here we go
brother,
here we go here we go here we go
brother,
here we go here we go here we go
Some people say it sounds metallic.
everyone show me everyone show me
Oh, I put it in order.
everyone show me
Hold on.
everyone show me everyone show me
Okay,
everyone show me
I gotta program it.
hit down
Michael,
Man, you could do a lot of things with this stupid ass toy. It's not even stupid. It's like, God damn it, it's stupid
Yeah,
in a
no,
good
I was
way.
gonna say,
You know?
yeah, it's not a toy either.
Yeah. All right, let me go
Somebody,
to mail.
somebody called out.
Uh-oh. What you got going on, Isa? Don't get cursed down now. Don't get cursed down now.
Oh no, nothing. I just went over to Mace's channel because I sent it to him too. So I just told him to check his email.
Oh, here it is right here. See, I gotta go on my actual computer to find it. Yes. He said yes, y'all. To the beat, y'all. Yes, y'all. Let me see if it's gonna play. Holy shit. And you got a whole artwork for it. Hold on, let me
Oh yeah, of course.
let me see if I can pull it up. Dicer be doing drops, man. I gotta send you a whole bunch of stuff. If you could put your secret sauce on it, you know. Nicer. All right. Once you get this pocket operator this month, right? I want you to use that drum machine. Use your drum, like have it in conjunction with your software that you're using. What software did you say you're using again?
It's the original Spark that comes with the
No, I mean the
drum machine.
the software. I know you make it with
the controller is the original Spark, but I also got the Spark 2, the new one that Arturia just put out.
No, what I'm saying,
They both work with the drum machine.
No, I'm saying what DAW do you have? Like what DAW are you using?
Oh, Magic Music Maker.
Okay. So you can import Magic Music Maker onto that. You can
Yeah, no,
import it
what
on
I've been doing is going using the Spark 2, and then you can
separate, and then you
export the wave
upload it.
files
Oh,
to
okay, all
the
right, I
DAW.
noticed.
Yeah,
Okay. You don't lose any quality.
no.
Okay, shit. Well,
The only
damn.
thing about that though,
Uh,
is the DAW reads the beats per minute on the file that I export to it
oh, so you gotta
as
tune it when you get
faster
it.
than it actually
Okay.
is. So they'll say it's like 117 BPM, but it's more like 88 or 90. I don't
Oh,
know how
so you,
I
they
don't know how
call
to
it.
fix that.
I think it's called normal. You got to normalize it. So, um, I don't know. But you can change the BPM once you upload it, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just know what BPM your drums are at, and then you take it from there. Like you upload it to your DAW, and then let's say your drums are at like 120. Your whole project was at 120 when you exported it from the Spark, and then you just basically when you get it into your DAW, you go to your metronome settings, and then you just change the cursor on your DAW to go to 120.
Yeah, okay, cause it's like
Yeah.
like the beat I just made, the drums that I put on it on the
Mm.
Spark 2, it says 120 BPM, but then on the DAW it says
The DAW clocked it at something
117
else.
point something. Yeah,
Clocked
which
it at
is
something else.
yeah,
Sometimes that works in your favor though. Like if you're doing lo-fi hip hop and your drums are a little bit slower and it kind of sounds hazy, sometimes that's a good thing too. Because remember, I told you make a whole beat and then slow it down and see how it sounds, and then speed it up and see how it sounds, and then
yeah, I do
after
that
the
all the
beat,
time, Kuda. That's a really
yeah,
good trick. Yeah,
yeah,
thank you for showing
yeah.
me that.
Well, not even that, because you could turn one beat into two beats. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes certain things stand out different when it goes faster. Sometimes certain things stands out different when it's slower. Like when it's slower, you might focus more on the strings. When it's faster, you might focus more on the hi-hat pattern. You know? So
Right. Yeah.
let me do this without doxing, because I don't know how this is gonna work. All right, here it is right here. Let me full screen the screen, but we should be able to hear it still. All right. I'm gonna press play. Hold on, give me one. Shit, where's the window? Oh, here it is. All right, let's get it.
Daddy from this era. Stick 'em, ha ha ha, stick 'em. Stick 'em, ha ha ha, stick 'em.
Oh, I'm fucking with this. And you scratching too? What the?
Yeah, dude, that's Mace sped up, man. That's Mace.
I like the claps. Ah. That's tight. Hey. I gotta learn how to get my drums like that. I'll be doing a little bit too much house and techno stuff nicer. What BPM is this at? About 90, 100?
Yeah, see that? No, it said that the dog said it was 117, like I said earlier, but
And you had it at 120.
Yeah,
That's how that
but you
120
listen to it, it sounds like it's more at like 90 in the 90s range.
Mm. Yeah, this shit is fire.
Yeah, see, yeah, I'm glad you like it, Kuda. I had to take it back to the old school after that
Yeah.
academics with that goofy statement about old school pioneers
Well, you
being
know,
dusty. Like,
Act be feeling himself. That's all. That's all that is.
yeah.
They go Biz Marquee. What? Let me find out you gonna be an old school hip hop producer. Look. You know what's funny? The irony is, because I even went to I forgot whose page I was on. He just dropped something too, and I saw him over there, DJ Mo Funk. He does the same exact type beats.
Who?
DJ Mo
Who?
Funk.
I don't know who
Remember
that is.
he came to the channel and he was like he's like, this beat is doo-doo.
Oh, the hot doodle guy.
Yeah. But no, he's me and him cool though. He good beat. He
No,
good
shout out to
people.
them, man.
Yeah, we good.
Hey, if you're listening, I'm just playing, man. It's nothing
Yeah,
but love, man.
no, that's up his alley because he does like beat like boom bap, like some like because it's like boom bap, but it's like modern hip hop. It's like, you know, uncanny boom bap. Look, I'm gonna tell you something too, because a lot of people will listen and be like, oh, it's not on beat, or she could use swing and stuff like that. MF Doom be rapping over like some obscure kind of like boom bap, hip hop stuff, and it's kind of funny because it's like his flow is obscure, so it's like this is the thing about a beat. And I was looking at this. I'm gonna see if I can find the video. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna step away real quick for a little bit. But
all right. Shout out to MF Doom. You know, he's part of the Rhymesayers family. Off. You know, the Rhymesayers is the label that Atmosphere started right here in Minneapolis.
Yeah, Slug and all that.
Yeah, you know Slug. Okay.
Yeah, Slug. Yeah. I was looking at this guy, and what he said was true. I'm gonna see if I can find it so I can pull it up. But I need you to run the show for like 2 minutes. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get back into it. Right. I'm gonna bring him up. Give me 1 second.
All right, I got you. All right, so salute to everyone here. I want to say, so I don't want to get your, I don't want to butcher your name. Socotra Creole of Louisiana. What's up? Hey Taylor. Oh, you going to bed? You have a good night. What's up, Skyfall TV? See, what's up, Cave Smith? Emoji James Brown in the house. What's up, Degenerate Sharon again? What's up, UFO Kamikaze Evo Sosa Aaron EBM Insane One Tech Rail? Yeah, so what you guys think of that beat that Kuda just played for y'all? That's the next track I'm gonna put up on my YouTube channel. I'll put my channel link in the chat for those who haven't checked out my music channel yet. Yeah, let's see if I can I think I played everything that I have stored on my phone that I haven't uploaded to YouTube yet. But yeah, I've been making them beats, getting better. Like Kuda says, I've mostly been working on sound designing, and also making time to watch tutorials on not just the drum machine I already have, but the PO33 pocket operator.
All right, I'm back.
That Kuda was showing us earlier. Oh, you back, Kuda?
Yeah. What were you saying about the PO? I found assistant, and she actually has a Moog DFAM and a Subharmonicon. Real quick, hold on, because I'm finding
Oh, I don't
because
know
I'm
what
gonna
those
do the.
are. Can you
I'm
show
about to
us
show you.
what those? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm about to say because I want to do something where because there's a lot of small music channels, but they got like high priced gear, and like a lot of people won't realize. I mean, a lot of people don't know until not even don't know. What am I? What's the word I'm trying to look? Basically, they got gears that top tubers have or top tubers use, but they're smaller music channels. You know what I'm saying? Relatively like ours. You know how we got a small music channel, but nicer. The numbers that you're doing, you have a very successful small music channel. You understand what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Are you there? Mm.
yeah, I'm
Your
here.
numbers are good for your subscribers and stuff. Your numbers are very good. You know that, right?
Yeah, it really took off. I'm surprised that it took off so fast after the ice cream truck beat.
As soon as you
That's
switched
the
it to
one.
kids.
Yeah.
That's a cool thing about beats because shit, a kid will change your life. Hey, I want to buy this beat for you from you for like $2,000. Is that okay? Nigga, take it. It's your it's yours. Hold on. Let me see.
Oh, and
And
that's
this
another cool thing. Kuda, I don't think I mentioned this before, but
uh,
I follow a couple other music artists that have
mm,
YouTube channels. Some of
mm,
them go live while they're recording. I know
mm,
one guy, yeah, he was like, send me some beats. This was several months back, so I know I still got some work to do before I can actually
mm.
um well, I think my beats will be actually good enough to sell to people who make music for a living. Because I sent him a couple of tracks and I didn't hear back from him. But I still go back to his channel every so often when I got time and say what's up
Mhm,
to him.
mhm,
It's like my homie when I very first started making beats. I had a list of I had made 10 beats before the one that I had made for you, and that's
mhm,
the one that really let me know that I could actually be really good at this.
mhm.
I sent those
I
first
lost
10
that
beats
too.
to
I got to
him.
re-download all of that stuff. I lost
Oh yeah,
everything.
I sent it back to you the other day, I think.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. I got to check my email.
Um
Okay.
yes. So anyways, I sent the list of 10 beats because he was like, yeah, I'll play him on my channel. Back when he used to go live, he doesn't go live that much.
Mm,
These days. But then I knew it. He had told me, keep going. Kudos to you for picking up. At that time he called it a hobby, which I guess it was when I first started making beats. But now it's like, you know what, I could really make a career doing this.
yeah. The thing is, you got to be consistent, though. A lot of people, they're not consistent. Like this lady right here, and I don't know if she subbed or she's following the channel, but listen, look right here. I subbed to her. She only has 92 subscribers. Her name is India K8. I don't see any black woman. I never. This is the first black woman I know that owns this shit. Look at this. She got a
What's that called?
subharmonicon. This is a Moog subharmonicon and a D fam. So check this out. This
That
is what
looks
she did
old,
with it.
Kuda. Was that? This
No,
is like a
no,
new.
no. This is modular gear. Man, I wanted my Behringer Model D, and I sold it. I sold it to raise some money. I sold it, and I wish I could take it. I couldn't take it with me. I actually should have gave it to you. The Behringer, what they do is they make fair use, y'all. Behringer, what they do is they actually kind of make ripoffs off of the Moogs and stuff like that. But both sounds really good. And in these both of these machines, when you use them a lot and they get out of tune, they gain a different type of tune that you can use, like something out of tune but in tune. So you don't always have to tune it because it's gonna gain its own sound. Now, what she's doing, and by the time y'all start seeing me do this, that's y'all lost me at that point. There's no returning back. She's using a slight Euro rack. Both of them have a slight Euro rack right there on the side where you see those cables going. So she's patching them both into each other and making a different sound together. So let me because these are modules that you can just hook up to a keyboard and basically control this whole synthesizer. So this is a synthesizer, but another way to control the synthesizer is use those patch bays that she got right there. And those are all aux cords. And what she does is she routes and sends sounds to certain patches, and then it'll send the sound to the other patch. And then one will be a slave, one will be the one that's modulating the sound and stuff like that. Man, this shit is nuts. Hold on. Let me show y'all what she's doing. Hold on. And both of them got sequencers. It looks like the one at the top is the DFAM is modulating the subharmonica. I'm gonna see if I can get her on the show. I'm gonna try to get a whole bunch of young producers together that is giving up on their work to pick up their work again and re-inspire. This is the first black woman I've ever seen with this type of stuff. And then there's another sister that has a model cycles, and she got a let me see if I can pull up her page. She got a Syntac now. See if I can find her page. I think I'm subscribed to her. Here she is. Her name is Sky Deep. I wish I could afford the Syntac. See how you can just make like analog stuff? Like she's oh, Lord better not bless me with a daughter, because I'm gonna be hell on her. Dad, why you keep giving me synthesizers for my birthday? Because you need to learn. You need to learn. You know. I'm the type of dude. I'll give my child a damn synthesizer.
Oh,
Don't spill no,
you know what?
don't
I
spill no
gotta,
drink on it, huh?
no, I gotta blame my love for music on my dad, because I remember the day he came home with the old record player he bought at a garage sale, right? With the whole big stack of kid songs on 45s. Man, I was he put it, all right. So right when you walk in the front door, just before you go to the living room, there's like a little section, right next to the stairs that go upstairs and the stairs that go down to the basement. He had set up a little table there and put the record player in the 45s. Man, that's all I would do. 'Cause see, we didn't have a TV in the house growing up. But as soon as I got home from school, I went straight to that record player, and I would stay there until they told me I gotta go do my chores or my homework or dinner's ready or whatever. But yeah.
Because you're blessed. Shit, it was a blessing you ain't have no damn TV. TV, you waste your brains.
Right.
Make some music.
Then like when I was in the 5th grade, I was like, just out of nowhere, just because I heard Miles Davis on the radio, I said, I want to play the trumpet too. They went out and bought me a trumpet, and I signed up for music classes. But that's when I found out that I couldn't read music at all. Which broke my little heart at the time.
Well, you don't have to. I mean, I tried to read it a little bit, and I got the hang of it when I used to play alto sax. Meh. But it's good to know. I'm not even gonna lie. It's good to know. I'm not gonna say if you get the opportunity to learn it, just learn it. But look, speaking of record player, guess what Teenage Engineering just released last night? Look at this. They send it to you unassembled and you put it together. That looks like a pocket operator module. Hold on, y'all. What?
Oh man, I want one of those. I want one to put
Man,
together.
Nicer. I'm trying to tell you. Look, listen. I can't keep up with these niggas, man. They doing too much. Shout out to Teenage Engineering. I'm definitely working to get sponsored by them and Electron and hold on and Z-Sounds. All of these are records. You can make your own vinyls and look. They're collaborating with like designers and stuff. So don't think that is far fetched. Nicer. You can have your own studio line with you understand what I'm saying? Is keep making beats and stuff like that. Start tagging them and stuff too, so they can probably send you some gear and you can make phenomenal videos. Hold on.
Well, see, like when I reached out to Arturia when I was having trouble with the drum machine, like getting it registered, and they couldn't because that machine is so old. They actually call it vintage, but they hooked me up with the Spark 2 software, which is
they
originally
like
$149. They only they let me have it for $19.
Yeah, they treat you like an elder customer. Like, oh wow, because a lot of these businesses are startup. They were startup businesses before, like One Wheel. They did a Kickstarter. One Wheel wasn't a business like it is today. So when they see people with older software, they're like, okay, wow, these are older products, but they got to help you, and look out for you too, because it's like you look out for them. You're the reason why they're successful. That's how they look at it.
You got Arturia stuff too.
Make sure I did. I saw my Micro Freak, and listen. I cry every day. I cry every day because now I'm like, damn it. There's things I gotta rebuy. I didn't notice this woman.
You know what? Could have, like you said earlier, you could have just sent it to me. I would have held it for you for safekeeping.
Yeah, I know, but I couldn't travel with it, so I didn't know. I just sold it. I'm like, oh, well, turn it into money. And when I touch down, I just sold it. One day I'll get it. One day I'll get all of that shit back. I'm not even tripping. It pains me. I had to sell my analog heat. Do you know how much I love that thing? And now when I need it is not here. I wish I Electron, please send me a Syntakt, please. I'm about to go crazy with these. Yo, you have no idea. I'm about to go crazy with these videos. How is it, Nicer? Because people say a lot of shit about me. How is it that I pull off these long shows? Then also I got uploads and pre-records and YouTube shorts of me playing around with other gear, and I still even come on it. I was gonna do that today, but I actually said I'm gonna chill and just come kick it with y'all and talk about some real shit. Because I know people get tired of this music shit. They want the finished product. Oh, Kuda, your beats are trash. Okay, well, nigga, they're gonna get better. These aren't even beats, actually. They're grooves. There's a difference. There's actually a market for what I'm doing. Am I there or did I freeze?
No, okay, you're there. I
yeah, there's actually a market for this that ain't got shit to do with niggas. Like it just is these are grooves. Like I'm about to show you a video with the pocket operator. This man ain't thinking about making it's a groove. So it's like, this woman right here though, she got she actually does work. She's I hate to say the word, but that's what it is. She looks crazy because her hair is crazy. She's a she's a snazzy sister.
If you're thinking of
Look at
getting the
this.
Electron model cycles,
Fair
or
use.
if you already have one,
They
and
sent
are
her gear
not sure how
too.
you feel about it. In
Electron.
this video,
God
I'm
damn
going
it.
to give you a review of my experience after having the Electron model cycles for one entire
God damn it,
year.
Electron.
Ready, set, let's go.
Holla at your boy.
Hey, it's me, Sky Deep, and I'm a musician, multimedia artist, and VR enthusiast, plus lover of
This woman
community.
crazy.
So thank you for being here. I make videos about music production and what it's like to have fun while producing music, or in between time, just making sure you let off a little bit of steam, maybe in VR. Anyway, if you're thinking about getting the Electron model cycles, then you definitely should watch this video. I'm going to talk to you about what I thought I would use it for, or how I thought I would use it, and what
I thought I was
going to
use it as a drum machine. That thing is crazy.
I'm also going to give you what I feel the pros and the cons are, and then I'll give you my final conclusion in the end. So I was looking for something, a Groovebox to bridge the gap when I'm performing a live electronic set, when my MPC is full and maybe I need to switch sessions, or maybe I just want a different sound and I want to stop working with one set of gear and then move over, to a different sound or
This is some real shit she talking about.
I needed a machine that I could do
Oh
that.
shit, and shout outs to her. Is that a Young Money sweater? I didn't even notice. She got a Young Money sweater. I didn't even notice that. Okay. I gotta holler at this sister. I really want to bring a lot of black music creators together, y'all. I'm gonna pull this off.
So
I'm gonna just
that
start
I wasn't
tagging her
only
and shit.
stuck in one direction. I had been going back and forth between Ableton Live and my MPC Live, but I wanted the chance that if I didn't want to have a computer at all, that I could still use only hardware going back and forth. So I started to look at the Electron model cycles. Now, I had never owned any type of Electron instrument before.
Perfect Electron
so this
gear.
was definitely new. I had to learn.
Now, Nicer, this synthesizer right here, right, was the one that I said you should get, but I think you will have more fun with the Novation circuit, because when I bought this machine, Nicer, I literally knew it can do a bunch of shit. I just didn't know what it could do. You understand what I'm saying? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm
okay.
there. I'm here. I mean,
so I had to turn around and buy, and the Novation circuit is around the same price. I had to, but there was a sale. I'm gonna see, Nicer, look, I'm gonna get it together by Christmas. Hopefully, it goes on sale again. Dudes were getting that model cycles that she has behind her, and they were getting the other one, the sampler, the model samples, because they put them two together. So this will be the synth, but this thing can be the synth and the drum machine, and you can use the other one as the sampler and run the samples through that one, and then the other one comes with some big ass drums also. So you understand what I'm saying? And then this thing has 6 channels. 6 channels. That's overkill. And 6 channels is just about right when you're making a real cut, because you don't need all them channels. The thing is with the internet, like with using computers, is that the computer has it's like an endless ceiling. So that means that, like, when you're doing music, right? And you know this, Nicer. When you're doing music, too much options is a bad thing, because you can just saturate your beats with a whole bunch of sound, and then it muddies it up, and now you don't know what the hell is going on. You understand what I'm saying? So if you know you have 6 tracks, you're like, okay, I got space, and you know what to do. You're aware of your limitations. You might not even use all 6 tracks. There's been times where I just use 3 or 2. And I'm like, yeah, this is done. I don't got to add nothing else to it. I can just keep it just like this. And it looks like she's sneezing in the still shot. I shouldn't have did this to the sister. I shouldn't have paused it right here. But she just sneezed. I thought I was gonna use this damn thing for a drug. I got to do a whole video about that, because see, because the content that I can put out is unique. You know, I will put out something like this because Free Beat. Shout outs to Free Beat. Shout outs to my boy Free Beat. He watches the channel. I hope you and your wife have a really great vacation. They're going on a vacation. Shout outs to Free Beat. He just put out a Syntac video. I want to check out the Syntac video that this sister has, because it's basically the Digitone. What I have. This is kind of like the Digitone also. The Syntac is like this and the Digitone, but the Digitone is actually more colder. So basically the Syntac is like this thing right here on steroids. But I'm going off into a rant. I gotta do that video because I gotta pull the shit back out. The bag that machine right there is in is the same bag with the Xbox. So I gotta pull it out. Shout outs to War Master. What was I about to say? Shit. I got to do a video on that thing, but I had to get the Novation circuit to learn how to use that, because I didn't know what that I don't know what it, you understand? I don't know if this makes sense. I had to use it. Basically, I had to use the Novation circuit to understand what the hell this thing right here is doing. And honestly, the Novation circuit is better for you because it's an uncanny brain. I'm sitting right here watching it. And then this thing too, this Model Cycles. Hold on. I'm trying to plug in some wires. Hold on, y'all. This Model Cycles that she got right here, that thing can be a brain. So what I'm saying is, Nicer, once you've mastered one groove box or one pocket operator or something, once you master it, if you could take another synthesizer and not use it to its full potential, just say, yo, I just want the sound. Like there's a particular sound that's on this synthesizer that I want to have, and I wanted to bring it into the, let's say, pocket operator universe. You can literally have a fucking that, like that pocket operator that you're about to get. It's what's the word I'm looking for? It's a drum machine and a sampler. So basically it's an MPC, right? You don't have to MIDI this into that pocket operator. All you got to do is just sample the sounds that you want and record it from the pocket operator, or use the line in, use an aux cord going out of that machine into the pocket operator. And basically you could take that machine right there and bring it into a different world. Does that mean does that make sense? I don't know if
Yeah, I think I get what you're saying.
Basically, okay. Basically, if I have it, do you know what MPC is? An MPC?
Yes.
I showed it to you several times. That
Yep.
black one I got, the MPC one.
Yep.
With the drum pads.
Yep.
Okay. If I wanted it to, I could take. Do you know what the Digitone is? Do you know the two boxes?
Yeah,
All
the
right,
black
anyway.
one. Yeah.
Yeah, the black one. Okay, both of them. Or let's just say that I have what she has right there laying in the back, right? If I was to use my MPC as the brain, and I was to hook it into that Electron Model Cycles right there, I can just take the synths or the sounds or maybe a punchy drum effect from that Model Cycles right there, and I can bring it into the MPC. Let's say I know how to use the MPC. I'm good. As long as I can import sounds from something else, I can use the reverb, I can use the delay, I can use whatever I want to. I can basically absorb another gear. Does that make sense? I can absorb another gear. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So I can absorb that Electron Model Cycles into the MPC. The Model Cycles will be a slave. I don't know why they call it slave in the brain. I feel some plantation shit is going on. What I'm saying is I can absorb that Model Cycles into the MPC, and I can all of the tricks and stuff that I know how to use on the MPC, I can use it with this machine right here. That's basically what I'm saying. by MIDIing it, and I can use that machine as a synth. In the MPC, it got drums. I mean, it got its own synth also. But I say I wanted that particular synth that she got back there. I can run that into the MPC and basically tweak and do all kinds of stuff with it, and basically give you a different beat, make shit sound more powerful. And does that make sense? I gotta keep
Yeah,
checking in with you. Okay.
yeah.
Hold on,
I'm
y'all.
following you. Love.
For the culture, I'm gonna switch microphones. I'm about to use a cheap $30 microphone because I forgot how it sounded. I just want to hear how it sounds. I'm gonna switch from this SM7 SM58 to a cheap microphone that's $30. $30. Give me 1 second. Hold on.
All right. Well, while Kuda's doing that,
It's
I'll
because they look
say
alike. Damn, it does sound different. Damn, it's a lot of high end. Wow. All right. Well, I'll just use this microphone. How do I sound? I sound a little bit more brighter, don't I?
yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, because the SM58 is basically supposed to be a SM7B. I'm gonna do another mic review channel. So listen to how I sound right now. I'm loud and it's bright, and that's not bad. But check how I sound right now compared to this. Now you can hear the difference. You hear the
Yeah,
difference?
yeah. I hear the
One
difference.
is more bright and one is more thin. My bad. I just had it laying around, so I was like, oh, well, let me try it. Anyway, all right. Wait, do you hear the difference? Did y'all hear the difference?
I
I hear
did.
it.
I caught it.
Yeah.
See, yeah, you need to do that with me, Kuda. You need to have them side by side, so I can hear the difference.
Yeah.
Cause my ears are getting a little better since I came across your channel, but I still need to hear them side by side.
No, you're good. You're catching on. You take your time. You're doing well. You're actually doing better than most. You know what I'm saying? You're actually doing well. So, I don't want you to beat yourself up. You're actually doing way you're A plus. Like you're doing more than expected. So I appreciate it. All right, let's listen to the sister talk about this. She got a Syntac. I wish I could get a Syntac. I wish. I wish. But let's see what she has to say about the model cycles real quick.
Learn a whole new workflow. So what did I do? I watched lots of YouTube videos, learning about the machine even before I bought it. And finally, I decided to get it. It just seemed really interesting and a lot of fun. Guess what? It is so much fun. After having it a very short while, I was just having so much fun and getting so much inspiration, improvising, working with this machine in just a sketch jam situation. I will say that it got a little bit tricky when I started to try and work it into my live performance setup. So maybe that's a good segue for me to go.
You can do live performing with it though. Hold on. Now we're gonna skip a little bit. Hold on. We're gonna skip a little bit and see. Hold on. See if she gonna actually use it. So she just up here talking her ass off. Shout outs to her though. I want to see if I can get her on the show. Hold on. Let me go to her page real quick. Let me go to her page real quick and see what she has to say about the Syntac because I
Oh,
really
that'd be
want.
dope.
Yeah, I really want a Syntac. So hold on. I don't know if they sent it to her. Electron, man. Holla at your boy, man. Uh-oh. All right, this is her getting it 2 months ago. Damn. I love red and black too.
Opinions in
If
this
I get
video
this
are
damn
completely
instrument,
my own, though.
if
Nobody has told
anybody
me
send me some
anything
shit,
to
y'all gonna
say.
get sick of
Thanks
me.
for giving me the opportunity to check out the Syntac so that I could talk about it. Ready,
Uh-oh.
set.
Hold on.
In this video, I am going to unbox and give you my first impressions of the Electron Syntac. Also, you're going to see a little bit of a jam, but in a following video, I'm going to upload the full jam so you can check it out in its entirety. This would be my first time jamming with the Syntac. Yes, and full disclosure, Electron did send the Syntact over to me.
What
All of
the-
the opinions in this
Holla
video are
at your boy,
completely my own, though.
Electron,
Nobody has told me
goddamn.
anything to say. Thanks for giving me the opportunity to check out the
Holla
Syntact
at
so
your
that I
boy.
can talk about it. Ready, set, let's go. Yes, once again, Sky Deep here. I am a multimedia artist, a musician, and just a lover of community, lover of VR. Sometimes
outs
you'll
to
see me
Sky
doing
Deep.
that. But mostly, I'm all about the music. Yes, I do this for
I'm
a
gonna-
living.
I'm gonna
but
start
for
getting
me, it's
people to
about
come through on
always
these music shows
finding the
nicer.
fun. If you're new
Well,
to my
Kuda,
channel,
what you
I
gotta do
upload
is
lots
start
of
a
jam
channel
videos.
that's just strictly music.
Yeah. That's work. That's a lot of work. I'm gonna just start doing a whole bunch of music shows here and then just putting it on that channel. You're right. Well, I ain't got nothing else to do. You're right.
And tutorials about the different music machines that I own or even software that I'm working with. I sometimes talk a bit about my world when I'm working in the field. If you're here for the first time, please consider subscribing.
And they send it to you in this box. Look at this, y'all.
That's easy. Dig in the box.
The Digitone and all this stuff come
with
in
the
that type
different
of
types of
box. And then
artwork
they
that
got
they
the stickers
normally
in there.
are-
I know she got some stickers in there too.
Mhm.
Well, actually, the motorcycles had stickers, but
I want to
come on now, pull it out the box, baby. God damn it. This is gear. This is gear porn. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm climaxing. I'm climaxing too, y'all. You know, y'all ain't alone.
So good, feels so good. Just the basics. That's all you need sometimes. It's just the basics.
Girl, if you don't pull that shit out that box. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Put that over there.
Don't eat that.
We know what that is. Oh, that's just so good.
That's something I would do, Kuda.
Don't eat that, baby. You know when you order from Sweetwater, they send you candy and shit too. I eat the
Oh, they
shit out
do?
of that candy. Hell yeah, they send you candy.
It feels so solid in my hand. It's definitely.
She probably never owned a black
high-quality
box from
construction.
Electron before, so she don't know, man. I done pulled out analog heats. I done pulled out Digitone.
To the touch, like
Baby girl, if you don't
they
plug that
move,
shit
they're
in.
responsive, but they're not too slippery. And the knobs also.
Sky Deep,
like,
I love you,
have
baby,
that
but turn
rubber finish.
that shit on now.
Now I'm new to Electron.
Yeah, I know. We can tell.
Oh,
I'd have
see,
been- that
that's
shit
what I
would've
would
been
do, Kuda.
hours
I would
for
really,
just
I
that,
would
of
have plugged it
figuring
in.
out-
I would really be looking at it.
Man, I'd plug that bitch in. I'd be in awe. Like, leave me alone. I just want to be alone.
Different ways.
I want to be alone. I'm gonna turn the Electron. I'm gonna work. I'm gonna give you some game. But you send me some shit like that, I'm turning into Phil Collins. I just wanna be alone right now.
Add
I'm gonna be
texture
alone.
to the tracks. Another thing that I really love is the search filtering that's possible, that you can search by the type of sound that
And she just got her shit, and they got song mode now. I know she about to crank out some jams,
you're
man.
looking for, or the feeling that you're looking for.
So basically, it's like the Digitone, but the motorcycles, but it's its own thing on steroids, y'all.
In a sound that's super interesting, and that I can tag my own in a similar way. So the Syntact is really easy to sort of navigate. But yeah, like
Oh
just
my
a simple
God.
thing, like if I come out of my track mute mode, after I come out of the track mute mode, and then say I select a track, if I want to search sound, all I have to do is press this function and then the level knob, and then I can search here like this. And then if I just hit the arrow over the other way, here I can go to the search filter. And let's go there. And so when I click on search filter, look at all this stuff that I can choose. Yes, I can choose just by the sound. But as I go down, I can search by, is it a lead or a bass or a pad, texture, chords, effects. all different kinds of stuff. I'm
So
looking for something glitchy or hard or soft.
it's a good thing that they sent it to her, because the thing is that if you go from model cycles, model with the machine that I showed that she was talking about before, the model cycles, how S did it, shout outs to S, how S did it, it was basically is simplified. The Digitone, you got to do a little bit of menu diving, but it's not menu diving. And it's like, well, it is. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's a menu diving, but it's more so that it's so well put together. It's like, so you know your track is well put together. You know, it's like reaffirming what you like. Yo, this is what you basically create your tracks under conditions, whereas the model cycles, it's just less menu diving. It is under some conditions, but you can it's flexible. This is flexible also, but in a different way. Like this is flexible more so you know what you're doing. If you guys check out the video that I put out yesterday or a day before yesterday about the song mode, it's well composed. Okay, so this thing right here, it has the same form factor of the Digitac. So Electron actually kind of really just threw a monkey wrench into everything, because Novation has the circuit and then it has the circuit tracks, right? No, Novation has the circuit rhythm and then the circuit tracks. One is a synthesizer, one is a sampler. Okay. Electron, they got the model cycles, one is a synthesizer, then they got the model samples, one is a sampler. You understand what I'm saying? So it's basically one brings the sample into a different world. In the sample, you can chop it, you can put it in different octaves, you can stay on one side of it, you can get something looping, whatever you want to do, and then you add some drums to it. What Electron did right here now is because this is actually a chess move, to tell you the truth. Swedish people know what the hell they're doing. I'm not even gonna lie to you. The Swedes know what the hell they're doing. So what they did was they created a separate box, because this is actually the fourth box. You have the Digitone, the Digitac, what's the box that I had? The analog heat, and then you have this now, where Novation only has two. The samples in the cycle. I mean, not the samples in the cycle. Novation has the circuit tracks and the circuit rhythm. Okay, so they cornered the market when it comes to it. So this right here is basically a big ass groove box. So check this out.
Very, very easy to navigate. So lately I've been into sort of more glitchy type textures, and that's just in general across all my productions. And so once I'm searching only within that category idea, then you notice like all these little different tags that show up there. And now I'm looking at only the sounds that are categorized under a glitch type sound. And
now she's kind of getting a warped perspective, because she came from the model cycles, so she should know what's going on. But I'm not gonna lie, these boxes are totally different. You know, these boxes here are totally different. So I guess she's gonna be a new age customer, but then again, not, because she knows what the model cycles is. What is going on, Mace in the building? What is going on, Mace?
What's up, Macy?
What's up, family?
It's a party now. It's a party now. What's going on, man?
I'm good, man. I just finished my platform.
What's going on, Raven?
7 hours.
Oh
And,
man,
Raven
how
was
you
in my chat room all night. He was in there.
how you doing, Raven? Oh man, Raven just jumped in the building. How you doing, man? Hot shot. How you doing, Mace?
There you go. I'm good, man. How are you?
Man, everything is Gucci, man.
I feel you. I
Everything
know
is
you're
Gucci,
talking
man.
about Sweetwater. I
Yeah.
miss that candy they sent me when I bought that Roadcaster.
I know. I ate that. I was just telling Nicer. I said I ate the
Hold
shit
up.
out of that candy.
Mace, what did you get from them?
Roadcaster.
And my pod mic.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, okay.
They sent you candy both times?
Yeah, and also
Oh,
I got my Q9U. From them too.
Mace is telling y'all he devoured 3 bags of candy.
Hell yeah, that shit was good, bro.
Man, that candy was good as hell setting up
Hell
that gear,
yeah.
man. They know how to treat people, man.
Yeah, they sure do, bro.
They know how to treat people. And then you get an agent too. My agent
Yeah,
called
my
me the other
guys.
day. That was
Yeah.
yeah.
He texted me the other day. He said, "Yo, Mace, when we gonna see you, bro?" I said, "Soon." There's
Yeah.
another new mic I want to get, but now that if you haven't seen it, bro, the Wave 3,
They got a actually I'm gonna bring that up on today's show. They got a broadcasting one. Y'all want to do a review with me?
oh hell yeah, yes
Y'all want to
sir.
take a look? Okay, we're gonna look at
Yeah,
we're gonna look at this Groovebox a little bit more, and then we're gonna show y'all the Elgato Wave broadcasting mic that they just got. That might be good. Nicer has the she got some memorabilia. Nicer has the Wave 1.
Nice.
Yeah, the
yes,
Wave
sir.
1. Yeah, Nicer got the
That's
Wave
what
1. That's
Mace
a good mic.
when I took that take from you yesterday that I put on that track that I emailed you earlier. That's what I used was that the wave mic that Kuda sent me.
Mm.
Is that the one you
So
dropped
I'm
on this
using it,
website?
Kuda. I'm taking really good care of it too.
Yeah, it's a great. Actually, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I got the Wave 3. Thai City uses the Wave 3. I got the Wave 3, but I'm not gonna lie. I like the Wave 1 better than the 3.
Okay.
There's nothing really different than the 3 other than the tap mute button. But you're not gonna be mute. I mean, you can, but I mean, I'm not gonna lie. The Wave 1 was a lot better. So
Degenerate,
I was
what's
like,
up?
you know what? Let me send this to Nicer. Let me give it to somebody that I know that'll take good care of it. So I'm glad. Nicer, that microphone is crazy, and there's software with it also now.
Yeah,
Don't
but I
forget
don't
that
know how
part.
to use it yet.
That software is crazy.
Yeah,
And
bro.
then on the software too, it got anti-clipping, so you'll never clip. Shout outs to my brother Love in the building, man. If y'all haven't seen the latest video he put out, man, y'all tripping. Make sure y'all head over
What's up,
to his
Brother Love
channel
Show?
and like and subscribe. Make
Shout
sure
out,
y'all
brother
Oh
head over
yeah,
to
love.
his
Brother
channel, like
Love
and
Show got
subscribe.
great content.
Hell
Shout out to my
yeah.
brother. He always comes in my room to say what's up.
Hell to the
Shout out
yeah.
to Degenerate. Good to see him. One of
Yeah.
my favorite guys is in your chat room who
Yep.
really
Shout outs to
supports me.
Degenerate. Shout outs to Raven. Shout outs to Emoji James Brown. Shout outs
There
to
you
Creole.
go.
And
Emoji
shout outs to
James
Taylor.
Brown. What's up, family?
I'm gonna tell you some real shit too now. Y'all make sure y'all go subscribe to Mace. Mace, did you apply for your AdSense?
Yeah, I gotta wait a
Did
couple
you,
of days, I guess.
did you set it up? Okay, man. Congratulations,
I
man.
appreciate it, man.
You deserve it. Over here, y'all, we promote brothers. You know what I'm saying? We definitely
Ism
promote
ripped
brothers.
me a butthole about an hour ago because he
Really?
says I never shout him out. I had a special guest tonight up there. I had Marco
Okay.
Grande up there about an hour
Yeah,
ago.
Marco's back. Yeah, shout outs to
Good to
Marco.
see him.
Marco was here last night. Yeah, so it's good to see that Marco OG in the space. He's back. And see, let me tell y'all. And the reason and I don't you know what I don't know where the brother's getting at. I understand where Sheed and everybody's coming from, but y'all know how I roll. I don't have anything against APTV. But bro, you don't do no shit like that. You could have came
Yeah, I
through. I
heard
would have
what he
showed
did
you
to you,
love.
man. That was he
Yeah,
was in my
you could
room
have came.
tonight
You
too.
could have came through. I would have showed you love, bro.
He was in my room tonight too.
I
He
showed
me
him love,
I know you
but
did.
it
You
ain't
show
it ain't
everybody
enough.
love, bro.
Yeah, it ain't enough. There's not people. There's damn near nobody that can say, "Yo, man, Kuda man, he fucked up. He cheated me. He cheated." What? I promote the brotherhood.
Thank you, Nicer. I love you, baby.
I promote the brotherhood. And
I do
hell,
too.
me and Nicer, oh nigga, we about to be stupid all next year. We about to work this winter. Me and Nicer about to be stupid as hell next year.
Look at that.
Yesterday's price not gonna be tomorrow's price. The price about to go up. Did you hear the beat that Nicer made today? Huh?
I told Nicer to start charging $250 for beat.
Yeah.
Yes, you did, man.
And Nicer, that's a low price, but that's a good price for where you are right now.
Dusty
Right.
does it. Star P does it.
Right.
Because
Right.
like I was
Set some of
about
your
to
beats
say
aside.
earlier,
What
Kuda,
I'm saying, Nicer, is set some of your beats aside. You need to be producing beats like that. Some of these beats, you're like, okay, this one's gonna be for free. I'm gonna set this one aside though.
That's right.
You
Set
know?
it aside and charge
Yeah,
that.
we're gonna get
$250.
nicer distro. We're gonna get nicer DistroKid account also. It's like $15 for the year. So I got this pocket operator that I'm gonna be sending to her around the 20th, 23rd of this month. 20th, 23rd. One of those. God damn it, 23rd. Whenever you
3
know
weeks
it
from
gets
Sunday.
released.
There you go, girl.
Yeah, yeah. So the 23rd, 24th, 20. She gonna have it before the end of the month.
So what this cutie is unboxing? That machine you got right there?
Yeah, this is the Syntact. I really want one, but I'm just gonna put in a lot of work. Hopefully, Electron sends me one, man. I've been selling so much gear here. I don't even I can't even I don't even remember,
Well,
yo.
Cooler, let me ask you this.
Mhm,
Cause you know me. I'm gonna
mhm,
start a second channel. And I
mhm,
just told this to Raven like 10 minutes ago before I got off
mhm,
the air. I would
mhm.
love to have you and Raven do a tech show on the weekends. What do you think about
Yeah, I look. I need my bros with me. I need Raven with me.
shit?
I need
Goddamn, Raven's good.
I need War Master with
You can
me.
bring them along.
Yeah, and probably see over. That'll be man.
Nicer too.
They don't well Nicer also not because Nicer asks really effective questions. Same thing with you, Mace. But that show, I ain't gonna lie, that's gonna have to be for Patreon.
You want
That's
that
gonna
for
have to be some
Patreon?
Patreon. Well, it'll air on YouTube, but if you want to catch it again, it might have to go to Patreon or
Okay,
something
I'll
like
do
that.
that. It's not a problem.
Yeah,
I think people
yeah.
will
Well,
learn.
if anything, we can have it at your place, Mace.
Yeah, that's what I plan to do on my new channel I'm about to do.
Yeah, yeah.
And the reason why I told Raven this a little while
Oh, you
ago,
could. That's actually a good idea. You can start a channel and
uh,
facilitate other you know like start a channel, but
that's what I want to
you're
do. Yeah,
hosting
'cause
other.
tonight,
Yeah, that'll work. Yeah,
yeah,
you
tonight
got
I
a
did a
great name in the
show.
space, so that'll work.
Yeah, I did a
Hmm.
show tonight on Malika Andrews, and it was so good.
Okay.
I had people in the cloud supporting, and
Hmm.
well, I was very. Well, I realized cool that is about myself is when I do either fuckery or something like tonight, I get a lot of people in the clouds. I'm doing my
Hmm.
sports. I'd be lucky to get 10 people in the clouds.
Hmm.
But I don't mind because I love doing what I do. But I tell
Well,
you, when
you
you
got channels that got millions of subscribers and they get 10
and
people in the clouds.
exactly, and
Yeah.
all I want to say is this: I cannot wait till you to review the El Gato. I can't wait till you do that a little later. So I'll stay up for
Yeah,
that.
hopefully
I'm
I
pumped up too.
God willing I'll get one, you know. This is the thing though, Mace. You don't have 10 people in your chat. You have 100,
Oh, okay,
okay?
okay.
Whatever number you see right there, you better add a 0 to it.
Oh, okay.
You
I never
did?
knew that. I never knew
You got
that.
100.
Okay,
You
that makes sense.
run that shit as if you have 100 cuz you have
That's what I
100.
do. I perform
Yeah.
like there's 1,000 people watching me.
Yeah. See a lot of guys that come on here like this is why I got this because I didn't share nobody's shit. No, you better learn the business like everybody else.
Facts, bro.
You know? You
Now
learn the
who's
business like everybody else.
now is this lovely lady in the
I got two.
photo?
I just showed there was another sister right here that was playing with the Moog D-Fam and the subharmonica. The black women there's black women there's black women that's out here really doing it.
Yes,
Let's
they
see
are.
what she does with this box. Let's see if she can make it talk real quick. In the words of Nicer. Let's go. Hold on.
Let's say I was playing my track. Like right now, you just hear a little bit of that bass line in the background, but pretty much nothing else. But let me just put one other thing in.
Because it's set up like the Digitact.
So now if I just want to test out this sound, I can do a number of things. Well, no, I put the click on. So I put it in keyboard mode. So yeah, that's kind of glitchy, isn't it?
It takes some getting used to, especially coming from the model cycles.
I'm gonna go back a little bit, back to my search filter. And I'm gonna take it off of glitch.
You got the
for a
sound
second,
pool.
and let's put it to something like texture.
Okay. Press yes.
And I just go over to the right, and now I'm looking at a few different texture things. Now these are just the ones that are available for the track that I'm on right now. But let's see.
It got a lot of the sounds similar to the Digitone. I don't know if it's an FM synth though. It might be a sampler. Like it might be samples.
Yep, that's textury.
Yeah, it claps.
So is that. Yeah. So anyway, I'm still getting used to all these search functions. So these are things that I will get into a bit deeper later. One other thing I wanted to show. One other thing that I really want to show because I think it's super important is the ability to make super tiny changes, even with just a little twist of the encoder. So let me get out of this.
You can do the same thing on the model cycles, but it's not visual as
So
visual
to get out of
as.
the menu, I forgot you have to hit no a couple of times just to go back. That's different than the model cycles because the model cycles has an arrow back, and so sometimes I'm looking for that, but it's actually just I hit no. So I just have to remember that.
She's into music.
You have to remember that too.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So, quickly-
I first got on to her when she was using the model cycles, you know. But I'm gonna check out her videos a little bit later. She got some good stuff, man. There's another person that I was trying to tell nicer about. Her name is Jade Wee, and she has a channel. She actually has a Facebook group called Dallas Jammin', and it's really good. But this sister right here, you know, she got some grooves. Let me see if she did a groove with it. Did she do a groove? She went back to her model cycles. Okay. So she basically she does a tech channel, you know. If there's sisters that's actually into tech, they're gonna stand out. Wow, she got an MPC live. Wow.
Bring her up on the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can talk to her. I wish YouTube had inboxes again. You know, like remember when the YouTube had inboxes?
Yeah, I remember that.
I
yeah.
wish. Yeah, I wish.
I remember that.
Let's look at the Elgato, the DX.
Yeah, I like the package they got to me and Raven was talking about that tonight.
Hold on, I wonder if my boy what you call it did it. Hold on. Okay, this is we'll look at the Elgato video, and let me see if my boy did it. He don't got a video out on it. He's probably gonna come tonight. This shit just came out a day ago. This shit looks
Hi,
okay.
I'm Steggy from Elgato, and this
But you don't
and
like the
this
lights, right?
is Wave DX.
I got everything. I'm an Elgato boy. I got the capture card. I got the lights. I had both microphones. I got the cam link. Everything. The mouse mat. I got everything Elgato. I'm an Elgato boy.
But I remember I wanted to
Wave
get
DX is the latest
Stream Deck.
You told me to hold back on that.
If you do get the Elgato, like get the key light air or the regular key light.
Okay.
Yeah. But your room is a little bit, you might want to soften it because I don't want that light in your face 24/7. That's not a good, but it's actually not bad. The light comes, it has a diffuser on it. So the light is bright, but it's not eye hurting bright like a lot of because you know how you got you got the Mount Dog lights, right?
Yeah.
If you can use it as a quick alternative to the Mount Dog lights, or you can pair them both.
Okay.
Yeah, because I brought my Mount Dog lights with me also too. I hope my bulbs didn't crack in my suitcase, but anyway.
Is to join Elgato's line of Wave
Them
microphones.
some big ass bulbs. You
Wave
see how
DX
big
is
that
both our
bulb was?
first XLR
Hell
microphone,
yeah.
That
as
shit
well as
took
our
up the
first
side of my
dynamic
arm. This
microphone.
looks nice.
And the best part,
Hell yeah.
it's priced at only $99 US. Now, this might be a lot to unpack at once, so let's go over what this all even means. First, what is XLR and why did we make this microphone XLR? Well, unlike a USB microphone where the microphone is plugged directly into a computer and the conversion
There
from
goes the
your
wave.
analog voice to digital USB audio is all done within the mic itself, XLR is an analog audio connection, which for the purpose of audio
Is it analog?
Yeah.
It looks like you're using a USB to me. Let's see.
recording makes this process modular, where you have the mic itself, which remains analog, and then you have an interface, which is the device you plug your microphone into that gets you to your end goal. This could be a USB interface like Wave XLR.
That is a weird machine, but I can see what it could be used for.
Setup. This could be an amplifier you've hooked your mic into for live speaking. You could have a large audio mixer for more complex broadcasts that require more audio sources, or maybe you even have a portable recorder so you can create podcasts on the go, no computer needed at all. So essentially, with XLR comes modularity and flexibility. You can have one microphone which you can connect to a variety of endpoints to suit multiple needs, or you have a setup which you have a lot of options for upgrading your setup as you grow. Let's take streaming, for example. You could start out with a Wave DX and an inexpensive USB interface from Amazon to get up and running. Then, as your channel grows, you can upgrade the interface for something more powerful like Wave XLR.
Respectfully, I want to say from the bottom of my heart, fuck the manosphere.
Why?
Fuck them. I said the same shit. This shout outs to him, but this white man, respectfully though, this white man basically told y'all the same thing I told y'all years ago.
Facts.
You see how he said you can have a shitty USB interface and you can run that microphone and it'll be good. He's basically saying when you're running your show, as soon as you get some contributors that values your show and definitely would like to see you do well and keep the show going, you can upgrade to the actual Elgato Stream Deck one. You see how he endlessly just effortlessly. I'm gonna run it back in case y'all forget it. See how he effortlessly told y'all
What to do?
how he's not arguing about microphones. He's not saying, hey, should I don't know if you should have a microphone. Should you?
Mr. Miami, if you're listening, bro.
He basically just told you what to do. This is something I've been saying for the longest time.
I would advise any guy out there, and Kuda will agree with me. If you're starting this to talk and starting your own channel and you want to have fuck shit or you just want to chill, have a couple of your boys up there, I would recommend getting the bundle. The bundle,
the bundle, yeah.
$300.
Yeah.
You get everything with it. Me and Raven was talking about a half hour ago. Because we had Mr. Miami in my platform. We told him, bro, get it. Because if you get that, 2/3 of your problem is over. And then after that, you just get a streaming laptop. Oh, like I did. I've had my laptop, fellas, for 2 years now. Because Kuda told me what to do. And I got
you're gonna have that shit for another 4 years before you even think about doing anything with it. The Acer. You got the Acer, right? The gaming laptop.
No. HP built me one.
Oh, yeah, you did get yours built. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you gonna have that for a minute then.
I listened to you. You said get a streaming and gaming.
laptop. You get a streaming laptop or you get one built. Right. Don't game on it. Don't just use it strictly for YouTube.
Streaming.
Yeah.
That's why my shit is tight, bro. I told you.
And if anything else you do on it, just do editing or content for another website like TikTok or something. You understand?
Yeah.
Because Mace, you might be able to go live. I want you to Mace make a TikTok so you can put your sports events and clips from your sports show on the TikTok. You might be able to go live on TikTok. If you can do live streams on TikTok, Mace, I need you to head over to TikTok, start doing live streams there, and cross-pollinate your audience.
Yeah, I'm planning on doing that, Kuda, because now they told me
you might want to start your second show on TikTok.
Yeah, because
it's a minute for Apple. Apple is not going to get it, and you already know how to run long live streams, so you gonna be killing it over at TikTok.
Yeah,
see, people will laugh at you. Oh, why you doing all these long ass live streams, nigga? I'm hustling. I'm working.
Yeah, they said
I'm working.
They said I can stream anywhere now. I can go to LinkedIn.
You
and
can stream. You can stream for a long fucking time over at TikTok, and you're gonna gain a whole different audience. That's gonna put you in a whole different stratosphere.
Yeah, that's what I was told, man. So I'm gonna start doing. I'm gonna do TikTok, Facebook, IG,
man. I'm telling
LinkedIn,
you. I'm telling you,
and Twitter.
All this hard work gonna pay off. People don't even know how to go live for an hour. What are you gonna talk about? What are you gonna talk? Who gonna listen to somebody for an hour that hasn't done it before?
That's true. I mean, I was ready to go my first night, man, and
bro,
Mace,
we gonna be straight, bro. A lot of these sites are low key. Now, don't get me wrong; they're getting their shit out of it also. Don't ever get it fucked up. But what I'm saying is that you're already trained already. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You're already trained to go the distance.
713th show tonight, gang.
There you go. So what I'm saying is, I got like over 1,007K videos on this channel alone.
Yeah, man. It's good to put up a lot of work, especially if you enjoy what you're doing. If you're
Yeah.
doing this
And
for
my
trying
old
to
shit's
gain
spiking
money,
right now.
yeah,
Yeah.
if you're doing this for money, it's gonna fuck you up mentally, bro. It's gonna drain you.
Well, I mean, you can do it for money. I mean, what I'm saying is that you're gonna be straight by time you get over to what you call it, by the time you get over to TikTok, because you're pre-trained. You're already
Yeah.
pre-trained.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm excited.
yeah. So what you got to do is do half shows there, half shows here. Don't burn yourself out. Actually, you might can take a day off. You might can reduce it. You might can do 2 hours TikTok, 2 hours there, and get your day out of the way.
A bit about now StreamYard, so I can stream to everybody now.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I think they do have that feature. Yeah,
They
if
do,
I'm not
yeah,
mistaken.
because
Yeah.
LinkedIn wanted me to do my show there.
Man, I was looking at places here just to like get like something steady and see if I can get a work permit. And these people are like, why should we hire you? Like, nigga, if you want a nigga, if
They
you
actually
only
telling
knew.
you that, bro?
Well, that's what these little companies do. They only got like 100 subscribers on their channel talking about some why should we hire you? It's like, yo, y'all need help. You could use the help. You know, I need a work permit. You need help. But you know, well, we don't feel that you're a fit. Well, okay, nigga. I'm good. This is a black owned business. I'm a fit for what I got going on. Yeah. You just you know, the door's gonna get shut in talented people's faces.
I do agree with that, unfortunately.
They don't know what they're talking about. They're not tapped in. They don't know what the audience want. They don't know. They got to be PC and stuff like that. Nah, you gotta grab this shit by the horns. Every dog gonna have his day. Of course, it's not gonna make sense to people now that's listening to it, but we know what we're talking about. It's gonna make sense to us. It ain't supposed to make sense to other people. They're not doing it. You are. So that's why I give you the game, because you worthy of the goddamn game. I can say, yo, Mace, it's a good thing that you're doing them long live streams, and I'm not saying it in a negative way. I'm saying it in a way where it's like, because now you're pre-trained to go the distance on other different sites and give them exclusive content. Because number one, you stand out, you're going long. Number two, you stand out because them little kids over there, their attention span very short, and the adults over there, they're watching short videos over there. TikTok need long form content, so let you go over there and get it in front of the curve and start doing long form content, and the algorithm gonna boost you to the top. The algorithm gonna boost you to the top. You might even leave YouTube altogether, fucking around. Because you're gonna get your watch hours, because you're going for a long time. You're gonna get your watch hours, and TikTok does the promoting for you. You don't have to title your video. You don't have that shit. That the long form content gonna come up on a reel. So, head over there and see if you can go live. Just test it. I can't go live because they don't have it for Apple yet.
Oh, you're Apple?
Yeah. They don't have it for Apple yet. They said it's coming to Apple real soon. But if you have a PC and you go over there, you can go live.
Okay.
You can go live for a long fucking time too. And what I'm saying is that that's work, so you can gather another audience. You understand what I'm saying? You can gather another audience, and then halfway through your show, you can be like, listen, the rest of the show is gonna be over at YouTube. I got to get back to YouTube. Y'all come with me. Then they come over to YouTube. And then guess what? YouTube, damn, you know what? The highlights is going on. Like you could be covering a football game, and then when halftime starts, that's when you go over to the next to the other platform to finish the game.
Yeah, I know what you're saying now.
You checker it. Yeah, you checker it. You be like, okay, first half over at TikTok, second half over at YouTube. Put something out on your community tab. Put something out on your TikTok. Yo, we're streaming the Jets versus the Cowboys tonight. First half on YouTube, second half on TikTok. Come follow us. Be there or be square. You know, blah blah blah. You know, you gotta promote it like that, and then get these people that work, because you working your ass off. This is hard work.
Sure is. People don't
This
realize
is
it.
hard work. They don't real the audience. They're not, I mean, shout outs to the audience that do contribute and support, you know, black content creators, because it's 10 times harder for the black content creators. You understand what I'm saying? There'll be a white man doing what Mace is doing right now. People be like, oh man, that's crazy, man. Yo, he the man. Yo, he putting in work. Mace got to do about 50, 70 more hours than him to get even a damn. That's crazy. Yeah, I'll come follow you.
Yeah, man. Hey, let me ask you this. You're gonna show the
That
bundle.
shit
in a
wild.
while. You think
Huh?
the
We
bundle?
about to go in on this microphone. I'm excited to see this shit.
Yeah,
They
sure.
better have an XLR cable, because I'm about to get
They
pissed
do.
off.
They do. It costs
Okay, I'm just making
$19.99.
sure. So they did it
If
like
you-
the MV7, the
Yeah.
MV7 with the XLR and the other. Okay,
Yeah, but if you
Okay.
buy the bundle, you get it for free.
with the cable.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Bundles $2.99.
how much? How much? Oh, it's 300.
Yeah, for the bundle. You get the arm. You get the mic arm. You get the mic. You get the XLR, that version of XLR, and you get the cable.
You get both the cable, the USB, and the XLR, and then you get the mic and the arm and the. Damn, that's a steal.
Yeah,
That's a steal.
facts. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, let's take a look at it. All right, hold on. Now you got me geeked up, Mace. God damn. Hold on now.
As
Hold
you
on.
grow. Let's take streaming, for example. You could start out with a Wave DX and an inexpensive USB interface from Amazon to get up and running. Then, as your
Oh, so
channel
this is what
grows, you
I
can upgrade
paused
the
it for,
interface
and I
something more
hold
powerful
on.
like Wave XLR.
This is what I paused it for, and I got mad. Did you just see what he said? He said you can start off with a cheap interface, and then you can upgrade to the way to the other the Wave XLR.
Yep.
That's what YouTube content creators in the space should have been doing.
Facts.
They
Right.
want to argue. They want to argue with you with one of the things in this picture, y'all. The microphone.
Yep.
They want to argue with. We're not even talking about the mics. You got a mixer. What's going on, G Mars? Shout out to you, player. You got a mixer. You got man. I'm gonna just have to keep playing. I'm gonna just have to keep playing white people saying this shit, because that's the only way black people gonna listen.
You ain't lying about that, bro.
That's
It's
the only
sad,
way
too.
black people gonna listen.
It's sad, bro.
When a white man says it.
It's gospel.
Not
but
trying to
when
be
niggas say
racist,
it,
but I observe what I observe. I know what I know.
too.
And that's all I know. I know how niggas act. So let this white man tell it to you. Because now it's profound.
Yep.
You're like, oh my God,
It's
I didn't
gospel.
know
The
that's
white
how you
man
did
does
it.
But I will say this, and you know I'm smiling over here.
Right.
When Sean Cannell told me what to do.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Sean, man. Oh, Think Media been killing the videos lately. Have you been seeing the shit? They've been
Yeah.
putting out jet fuel lately, bro. You might want to get on some of that stuff. Well, you know, any knowledge that I have, Mace, I'm gonna share it with you. You know,
Appreciate that, man.
any knowledge that I have, you know, that's off the strength. I'm gonna share it with you. And
stuff
same
like
thing with the
this, I'll let
brothers
you know.
here. Man, I thought I could be a friend. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna just. We doing consultations now. We're doing $40 an hour consultations. Taylor hit me up, so she gets a
Shout out to
different
her.
price.
I know
Yeah, she
who
gets
that
it.
beautiful lady is.
She gets a different price. I'm gonna give Taylor hella game.
Yeah,
You
man.
know, she
The
said she's gonna hit
bottom
me up,
line
so I
is
gotta.
this.
Yeah,
Here's the bottom
40.
line.
Because Sandman is charging 45. So I
Yeah.
said, okay, I do 40. 40 ain't
Here-
bad.
Here's the bottom line, guys.
Mm.
If you listen to Kuda and you put the effort in buying the equipment, you will benefit. Me listening to this
They
man,
don't want to
gang,
hear.
713 shows in a year and a half. Because the other half you could chalk up I was in the hospital.
Yeah,
I would have been at 1,000 shows right now, guys.
yeah,
And
easily.
I'm looking at my equipment right now. My Rodecaster is lit up like a Christmas tree.
Mm.
And my laptop I've had for 2 years, and it's working beautifully. And all I do, I built my own laptop, and all I do is stream. I don't ever play games on this.
And you sound good. Do you hear how Mace sounds? That's that RE20 thing.
Hell yeah.
That's that RE20 thing, man. I ain't gonna lie, Mace. I do like that color too, bro. I do because it's a different color, but on camera you can't tell what color it is. It's dope, you know.
Yeah, man. I love it.
Oh man, I got a black one, but I do want the regular one. My microphones are like Pokemon to me. I'd catch them all.
I know
if I
that.
could, you know. I'll catch all them shits. I already did. I had to give away some Pokemon shit.
I never forget
I'll
that
catch
day,
all them
Laurel.
shits.
I never
Yeah.
forget that day when Laurel said to me, Mace, do you really need that many mics?
Yes.
Yes, that's what I told
Yes.
him. Yes.
Because let some friends coming out of town and you want to do a podcast with them, you can set up, you can just set all of them can have a mic and it'll sound good and you can run your show,
Yeah,
you know?
man. This is what
But I will say, if you got a bunch of friends, y'all get a bunch of SM58s. They're $100. If niggas want to drop them, they can drop them. They can spill drink on them. They can. Oh, these things are indestructible. You know, that's what
All I
I'm
know
using
is
right
this,
now.
yeah.
SM58.
Cool,
Yeah.
all I know is this. From the
Yeah.
bottom of
Well, see,
my heart.
your microphone is fixed, Mike. I said, God damn it, Mace. Jesus Christ, I'm saying Mike about 5 times. Your microphone is fixed.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
this XLR mic that they got right now. Hopefully, it's XLR. This broadcaster mic that they got right now. That's a fixed mic. Also, that's not no mic that you hold in your hands. You know.
And the casing is beautiful.
Yeah.
It really is.
So
The
what are the
casing is
stuff on the
beautiful.
side? It looks like it's like the RE20. You know the RE20, the microphone that you got.
Yeah.
See if y'all take a look at Mace's mic. I got the same one. Y'all have seen this mic several times, Sports Center and everything. You see all those vents on the side? That's called noise that's for noise canceling. Okay, it's called variable. They call it variable. God damn it, tongue twister. Variable D technology. Okay, God damn it, Mace. Jesus Christ, ain't speaking into the side of the microphone. He's speaking into the top of the microphone.
Yes,
It's
sir.
end fired. Yeah. I don't mean to keep bringing this up, Mace, but yesterday, you know how I got into this whole thing with that whole thing back in the day with Fantastic, right?
Yeah, I was there for it. Unfortunately, I didn't have my equipment. If I did, I
Bro,
would definitely help you out that day.
no, not even that, Mace. He did a video recently, right? He did a video recently where he was in his hotel room, and I hate to do this. I'm gonna bring it up again. Hold on, give me 1 second. We're gonna get back to this real quick. He did a video where he was in his hotel room, and because this is to show y'all how the people that y'all support, y'all, they need to know what they're talking about. Okay, he did a video in his hotel room, and he has remember, because I basically brought that microphone. I was damn near I got my review, and a lot of people bought that microphone. Even Kevin Samuels bought it and stuff like that. And I did my review on it like the second day that it came out. I had one just as quick as the people that was promoting it, which was the MV7. The short, you know, it looks like a SM7B.
I love that mic. You can get that
Yeah.
mic now for $179.
Yeah, it's the MV7. Fantastic. In the midst of him talking shit, he ran through 2 to 3 different microphones. He's not using his Yeti no more. He does not know how to use that microphone. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't know how to use that microphone. He did a show. Okay, and this is not to throw jabs at the brother. This is basically me illustrating to y'all that you got to know what you're talking about.
Right.
Manosphere said, "Yo, fuck Kuda. What's going on, Beat Boss? Fuck Kuda. We gonna ride with Fantastic. Cool. I got it right. He knows what he's talking about. Whatever. But and it just it's ironic that he did this on the Tinfoil Tuesday show. Now here he is right here, right?
Okay.
In this room. This is a dynamic microphone. You should not be hearing no room reverb. You don't hear no room reverb in Mace's mic. You don't hear none on my mic. You don't hear none. You don't hear no room reverb. His mic, he did a whole show without his mic engaged. The whole show. Do you see his mic right there, right? It's right in front of him. You shouldn't be able to hear room reverb. You shouldn't be able to hear nothing. Listen to his audio. Check this out. If it ain't coming from his laptop, it's coming from that camera. Y'all need to know what the hell y'all are doing, and you need to do sound checks before you go live. He doesn't even have a pair of headphones in, so he doesn't even know. He's not monitoring the sound. Listen to this. That mic ain't supposed to sound like that. So that shit was plugged in, and he was like grabbing it, trying to bring it closer to him, and the sound was not changing at all because it's not on. It's not engaged. You don't know how to use the equipment. Look.
Come up, participate, and give your take on this. Okay, but
hear that room reverb?
What was I saying?
Yep,
Oh yeah. The thing is, man, that a lot of people are out of shape,
and it's thin,
and actually, it's more.
His voice is thin
worldwide. We're gonna show that data than the women are. Okay, and again, if your men can't defend, what can you do?
Okay, so
right?
actually, I still got my mic beside me right now. That same mic.
Okay,
check this out.
With,
Hold on.
It's okay to be, something that rhymes with okay, along with obesity. So now you're gonna have
hold on, y'all.
All these fat ass dudes. And wow, there's one fat ass alternative lifestyle guy that just
So his mic ain't even engaged. And you know what's funny? You know who that happened to also? And it was embarrassing.
Which guy?
Guess who it happened to also?
I'm gonna say
Tariq Nasheed.
When was this?
He it was a minute ago. I forgot who was dating. I think who was debating. He was debating either Jordan Peterson.
Or was
he was debating.
Or was it our boy Luke Campbell?
Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I forgot his name. I'm gonna just type in Tariq debates white man. Hold on, let me see. Tariq debate. I'm gonna just type in Tariq debate. He had a SM7B, and Tommy pointed it out that microphone wasn't on. Hold on. It wasn't engaged. Because when you have this equipment, you know how it needs to be ran. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a P4 for the Q9U.
Hold on. No, he did a show where he debated this white dude. Hold on.
Think that's good, Kuda?
What's that?
Get a P4 for my Q9U.
Hell yeah. That P4, you can't go wrong with that. No, he debated somebody else. And that dude was clowning him. He looked bad. I ain't gonna lie. Damn it. Yeah. Tommy had it up. It's somewhere here on the internet. Do y'all know, y'all Tariq fans? Shout outs to Marco. What's going on, Marco? Yeah, shout outs to Marco. Chiang Cerveza. Thank you, Marco. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to figure out who did Tariq debate. Just type white guy. It's worth a shot. Shit, you know. Oh no, that's not it. Basically, Tariq did a debate, and his microphone wasn't even on. Because the microphone shouldn't sound like that. I'm about to switch over to my MV7. So y'all hear how I sound right now? I'm about to switch over to the MV7. Give me 1 second. 1 second. XLR mode too. 1 second.
Marco Grande in the building. Hey Marco, thanks for that little treat you gave me about an hour ago, bro.
All right, so now I'm using the MV7, and now you can hear the difference. It's a complete different type of sound. Actually, I gotta turn the gain up just a tad bit, and we're good. You hear the difference?
Yeah.
Okay. I was making sure. I thought I got cut off. So, Fantastic didn't sound like this. If I'm further away from the mic right here, it still doesn't sound bad.
Right.
When you're using a dynamic microphone like that, you don't produce no type of reverb, no room reverb. You know, hold on. Let me go back to my other mic. Hold on. So it was just me showing you guys and telling you guys, like, see the importance of knowing what the hell you're talking about. You know, there's an important factor right there to knowing what the hell you're talking about and how to do something. Now, I don't want to use it. I'm not trying to use it to clown Fantastic or say, hey man, you know, I'm smarter than I don't give a damn about being the smartest people in the room. What I'm saying is that we're fucking content creators. It's our job to know this type of shit.
Facts.
It's our job. We sit, if somebody gonna sit up there and run they mouth for a good hour, it will behoove you to know what the hell you're talking about. You know, if there's some caps in your raps, your damn equipment gonna expose you. You know, the only thing that's stopping me now is this Wi-Fi, this janky Wi-Fi, and I'm waiting. I haven't used my phone, so I'm waiting till and this Bluetooth thing I got going on right here. I you know, I haven't used my I haven't used my my phone minutes because I don't got nobody out here to call, and I'm not calling no shorties. I'm working, you know. So what I'm saying is that, you know, I got to wait till the what you call it, the minutes on it run out. And then I'm gonna go get a whole nother plan, and then I'm gonna just use my phone from then, so I won't have Wi-Fi issues, you know. So what I'm saying is this, you know, y'all gotta realize what's really going on out here, man. You know, do the people that you support, do they know what the hell they're talking about, or are they just running their mouth, you know? Y'all made y'all decision, so y'all gonna have to eat that. You're gonna have to eat that. So we're gonna get back into this Wave microphone right here, because this Wave microphone looks really promising.
Hell
I'm
yeah,
gonna get hit. I'm gonna get hit with gas, but the original gas man is on the panel right now. Raven Knight. What's going on, Raven?
You know something? I figured something out, Kuda.
Huh?
You doing too much. You got a 360 cam. You took that one Willie on the freeway. I ain't doing all that. I'll get arrested.
Raven, like, I got bone to pick. Your GT can keep up, man.
I realize what that GT stands for. Get
thrown.
I got it in his box.
Oh my god! You take it out the box, Raven.
Nah.
What's up, Genius?
Take it out the
Hello.
What's up, Genius?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, Raven. If you got thrown at the miles per hour that I think you did, you took a designer fall. That's an exotic fall right there.
Shit, I wasn't no Batman. I didn't land on my feet.
Man, you need prep
you
time.
Doing, nicer?
What's going on?
What's up?
It's always a treat when Raven joins the panel. It's gonna be a good day.
Genius?
I was listening to you talk about the dynamics mics and stuff. You know, with this thing, I haven't even configured or calibrated it. I don't even know how I sound on it.
You sound good.
Cool.
We can hear you. Sound great.
Great. Yeah. Because you know what? Since you recommended it, I went ahead and got it, and I could actually talk. Can you tell if I'm like a few feet away?
Further back. I could tell.
Yeah. They can pick up everything in the whole room. So
right. Well, not too much though. It's a bit of a proximity effect. Which one are you using? You're using the Wave, right?
No, I got the HyperX.
Oh, that's even better. Hell yeah, the HyperX ain't bad. Yeah.
I was gonna buy that mic, but when Kuda
it's the condenser mic, man. It's the condenser. Even when I had my Yeti, I was in the hood, so I ain't gonna lie. When I did some editing, I heard gunshots. I'm like, God damn. I had to edit out somebody getting killed and shit. I'm like, let me edit that out. Like, you pick up everything outside. People were downstairs having a conversation in the lobby. You pick that up too, you know. So yeah. Well, see, the dynamic mic is good. So you don't have to use you don't have to use too much of a noise gate
or anything like that. If you did use a cloud lifter with it, it'll brighten up the mic. But I ain't gonna lie, cloud lifters make that dynamic mic even better. You know?
Oh yeah, we all enjoyed our
It brightens
company,
it up.
Marco. No doubt, we all enjoyed
Hell
it.
yeah, man. I can't wait till Marco comes back. Actually, Marco should be cursing a whole bunch of people out about
Tell
that
me about it.
SYSBM and passport shit. Cause when Marco, Zero, me and Jessica and everybody was over here and we was pushing SYSBM and passport and telling dudes to go to Colombia and stuff like that. They gave him hell. They gave us hell
Marco.
at the time too. But they gave they specifically gave Marco hell. And
Because-
Marco was willing to be a lot of guys, tour guides and stuff like that. But around that time, niggas was scared to get on the plane.
I'll go a step further.
Niggas was scared to get on the plane. They're trying to pretend like they don't remember. And and all these passport bros, y'all heard about 4 weeks of these niggas bragging about passports. This is the afterburn. They still bragging about passports. Now one of them niggas got on the plane.
Yeah, and let me go a step further. And I told Marco this because Marco is so gracious to come up on my platform. This is like 7th time he's come up, bro. All these guys, let's call it like it is. Guys are hating on him because he produced receipts. That's the bottom line.
Marco is the king of the receipts.
Marco, did we enjoy her? Oh yes. Oh,
and
yes.
did y'all see the shout outs to TMT. Marco that's why nobody can say nothing to Marco. Marco will be forever solidified. Marco,
hell yeah.
As soon as I heard TMT was out there, we were like, yo, Marco, get in touch with TMT. TMT, get in touch with Marco. Marco looked out for him. TMT right now is a staunch travel bro right now.
There you go.
His whole perspective changed. And if y'all don't know who we're talking about Thinking Man's Templar. If y'all know anything or anybody. So Marco will forever be a legend in this space going down right now. TMT right now is inspiring a whole bunch of brothers to travel and go do stuff. And you can also thank Marco. Because y'all niggas need to know y'all history, man. Especially y'all manosphere history.
I was there for it. So
niggas talking to me sideways like, oh, Kuda, you used to do this. You used to. No, I didn't. I made jokes. We all made jokes. But nigga, we were the main ones pushing to SYSBM. Jessica was pushing that shit also. And they were like, well, it's easier for her to push it because she's from the UK. Well, whatever. Whatever.
I gave a shout out to him in my room about a half hour ago, because when Marco left, I forgot to ask him he'd be in this man's room. Shout out to Zero. You know how I feel about Zero. One of the smartest cats I ever came across, man. And I used to always be in his room until I started my platform. It's good that Zero's back. And Marco, if you go into Zero's room, you tell him I said, may say hello. Don't be a stranger.
Yeah, most definitely. Well, Zero listens to the show.
Yeah, I love Zero.
He hears it. He listens to the show all the time.
Brilliant guy. Brilliant.
But what I'm saying is, man, that it became trendy now, you know, and I hope Austin Holloman is making out good because it's on the decline right now. It's like, all right, we get it. Now what's next? The Manosphere, what they do is absorb stuff. Mark, he said 3 more Shang beers. All right, just for that, I'm gonna do a Marco live stream. I'm gonna just get shit faced in front of y'all. And this all Marco, and I'm gonna just give y'all some game. That's what I'm gonna do, you know. But what I'm saying though, shout outs to Marco Grande, man. What I'm saying is, man, dudes are talking about getting on the plane more than 3-4 years ago. Remember, dudes are supposed to get on. Marco remembers this. This is exactly because Marco don't even have to say nothing. Remember, dudes were like, "Yo, I'm about to leave the country before the country got locked down during the Rona."
Yep, I remember that.
Niggas conveniently forgot that.
Yep.
Before they close up everything and lock everything down, yo, we about to travel and stuff. That's when the real passport shit was kicking off. Not this bullshit y'all got right now. Right now is the worst time to travel. There's hurricanes and all kinds of shit going on. What are these niggas talking about?
And our boy, the youngster is getting roasted across the streets because he's begging people to, and it's what you call that shit again? Not only
Austin Holloman? He's trying to get 70 grand
Yeah, to go
to-
live
to
in Brazil
travel.
permanently. I'm like, bro.
You don't even need that, bro. You live over there like a king. Shit.
Again, you know his biggest
I wish I
mistake
could get a
was-
fraction of that of support.
You know his biggest mistake was? Me and you said it, Kuda. He should have talked to guys like Greg Adams.
Yeah.
And went
Yeah, older cats.
solo.
Yeah.
Instead of like enjoying this little 15
Nah,
minutes
but
of fame he has.
it shows you where the manosphere is at. Why are all these grown ass men following a 23-year-old and stuff like that? And he knows it. So
Sad,
it's
isn't
not
it?
gonna be no incentive for him to change. He's not gonna soak up this game, bro. What I'm saying is that, you know, he could go over there and don't have to pay for anything. Like, there's a bunch of women that will tell you, like, yeah, because I talked to them. There's a bunch of women that would say, yo, I don't know why he paid me. I would have did it anyway. Had he believed in himself, you know, had you guys believe in yourself, you don't got to pay for a goddamn thing. All you got to do is start a conversation and stuff like that. Even if she's a pro, she gonna make sure she get her money. But guess what? She gonna kick it with you. She gonna kick it with you. You know. But anyway, man, we'll get back into that. We about to geek out on this tech gear because we're actually real. Shout outs to Marco. We're actually real educated nerds. You dig what I'm saying? Shout outs to Marco again.
Yeah, for the
with the
beers for me,
$10
you,
million.
and Raven.
God damn it.
Yeah, me and Raven.
Right. He said one Shane Berry for you. One shit. Man, listen, when Mace come out here, man, me and Mace about to go to Sky Bar, and we're gonna be just sitting on the rooftop laughing it up. I know I'm not trying to trigger nothing, Mace, but man, we just gonna have a blast. You know, we just gonna have a
Appreciate that,
blast.
man.
You know,
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna give you my RE20. You know, we gonna do a live stream. You know, and I brought my equipment, so we great. You know, we gonna be good. All right, let's get back into this real quick. Shout outs to Marco. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it in. Let's go. Hold on. Let's get it. Hold on.
Which will not only give you better audio quality with its high quality preamp and its analog to digital converter, but also gives you a variety of features like ClipGuard to prevent distortion in your audio from overly loud signals, or Wavelink, a software-based digital audio mixer. And let's say down the line you even want to upgrade your Wave DX. You can absolutely do this. Though I would argue you'd be hard-pressed to find something with an improvement audio quality-wise unless you go several price brackets higher. But the point is, because of this XLR connection, you now have this ability to do a sort of stepping stone upgrade path to grow into your perfect audio setup. So that answers the XLR portion, but what's a dynamic microphone and why did we decide to go with this? Well, without getting too bogged down in the technical details, there are two types of microphones: condenser microphones and dynamic microphones. And the easiest analogy I can use to describe them is, imagine you're speaking into an audio recorder. So if you had an audio recorder like a condenser microphone, it would be powered by a battery or by a wall outlet. And then when you hit record, it starts recording and listening for any audio you throw its way. But with a dynamic microphone as an audio recorder, there's no power from a battery or wall outlet. The recorder is powered by the force of the sound waves from your voice, which will require you to be closer to the microphone to trigger the power. So in the world of audio, you might have heard the phrase phantom power. And this essentially refers to the power that's fed into a condenser microphone so it can work properly and listen for your...
I want y'all to listen to him because this is all the stuff that I told y'all. And y'all thought I was lying.
Didn't
So this
you
is all
say
the
that
stuff.
like 2 summers ago?
I'd say it damn near every show. Don't nobody give a damn. Don't nobody give a damn. I literally
Gave me a 3-hour show. Raven just showed me his equipment.
Marco said my friend was captivated by Mace's voice. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I had up
Yeah,
here
man.
earlier about
It's
hour
amazing.
and
It's
a half.
amazing. It's amazing what a microphone can do, man. I got reduced to not about the mic. I got reduced to microphones. Can you believe it? To this day, people are still talking about. Can you believe it?
They still are talking about it. Yeah, man. Anytime, Marco, you know that. Your family, bro. Anytime, bro. You know that, bro.
Let's go.
audio. Whereas dynamic microphones, your voice essentially powers the microphone's initial signal. But in either case, these signals then get boosted to audible levels because that signal is run through an amplifier. Now, in any case, you might be saying, Okay, so that's the difference between the technology, but what does this exactly mean when I'm using a microphone? Well, to put it simply, each microphone tech has its own advantages and disadvantages. Condenser microphones can capture more audio detail, allow you to use them when you're farther away, and sound more natural. However, they are more sensitive to background noise. Meanwhile, dynamic microphones reject more background noise, but do require you to be very close to the microphone to have your full vocal presence, and you do lose a bit of clarity and detail compared to condenser microphones.
That's a bit true, but not because you lose clarity. It's because the condenser microphone is picking up more details. So you're not really losing clarity. It's just another brand of your voice projected into a different type of microphone. That's why they call it dynamics. You have, you know, it's a different type of, that's why condenser microphones are more so used for vocals, but at the same time, it's the same thing with dynamic microphones. You can record songs with dynamic microphones. They record songs with dynamic microphones. Condenser is mainly if you want to just, you know, but you have to have an acoustic treated room, you know, because it offers room reverb. Anyhow, you're a man and you're talking and you got a little bit of bass in your voice, it's going to bounce off your wall, and you won't hear it unless you train your ear. It's going to bounce off your wall and go right back into your microphone. For example, I'm gonna do I'm gonna be doing a consultation soon with Taylor, and I'm gonna have to repeat this and tell her, go through the whole motions and let her know, okay, you know, this is a dynamic mic, this is a condenser mic, this is the difference, this is what you want to use this for. When I give you guys the game, I tell you guys to get a dynamic mic, because even professionals, it's tricky to soundproof a room. And then also too, where is your studio in your house or in your room? Are you by a wall? Is the wall facing you? Is the wall behind you? Where is it? Is it in the dead zone of the microphone, or is it not in the dead zone of the microphone? Do you have proper mic technique? Are you using a boom arm? These are things that you guys gotta pay attention to. Well, you guys don't have to pay attention to it, so y'all can curse me out all y'all want. But as a content creator and a broadcaster, yeah, it's not that easy for you. There's no easy road for you. You got to figure it out. Mace had to figure it out. Okay, Mace running big boy equipment. Mace cut on more than $1,500 worth of shit. Probably $2,000-3,000 worth of shit just to run his studio.
I know that night when I told you, you asked me, what was my budget? And I put down 3,000. You were surprised, bro.
Yeah. I said, God damn. You know, shit. If you can throw three, you can shit. You can get it. You can walk away with some Chipotle and some money in the bank messing with me. 3K. You can put half of that in the bank, man. Messing with me, $400. You can get somewhere. You know,
Yeah, I told that to
$400
Mr. Miami tonight. If he bought the entire Elgato
that bundle
for 300, he's set,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. All you need is a computer.
Yeah, that's it. He's set.
Yeah. Yeah, because the software too, you can run music into it. So you basically, they give you a mixer. So you basically have a radio station, but nobody listens to me anyway.
Hey, cool. Let me say this before you roll the tape.
Yeah.
This Roadcaster, man. I mean,
Yeah, the OG is still good. The OG is still good.
Yeah,
and
I'm
guess what
this
too?
bad boy.
Guess what, Mace? It's analog equipment. So guess what? The more you use it and break it in,
yeah,
it's about to tune its own sound.
Really?
It's about the more like that microphone, that RE20 that you're using right now.
Yeah,
it's still a baby, but you use it every day. That's your workhorse mic. That thing gonna develop its own sound, and you're gonna hear it, and it's gonna get that vintage sound, just like the classic ones. But
nice.
you gotta use it. You gotta work them coils out. And then them coils get warmed up, and them coils get to working and stuff like that. It's like when you buy like a high quality pair of headphones.
Yeah.
You have to run white noise through it, or pink noise and stuff like that. Usually people would just wait till they break in over time. But sometimes you done lost your headphones, or they got broke over time by the time they break in. What I'm saying is that With microphones is different, you know. They break in, like you're gonna get that vintage sound. You're gonna get that real raw radio sound. Even if you take all of the compression and noise getting all that stuff off, that microphone gonna sound real good. It sounds good now, but I'm saying it's gonna
get
capture.
better. It's gonna
Yeah,
evolve.
it's gonna get better because that's your workhorse. You're using it every day. The mechanics in it is getting worked out. It needs to, like a sports car. You can't
Yeah.
keep a Porsche in your garage for a long fucking time and think that it's gonna. You got to drive it. You gotta open up that engine a little bit. That engine got to breathe. That engine got to. That's what it's designed for.
So you think I'm doing a pretty good job with it?
Hell
using it
yeah,
every
you
day.
working the shit out of that mic. You need to put them damn mics to work. Them joints gonna sound better and vintage. You want a dated microphone. You want a microphone that got some years on it. That's still in good working condition. You gonna sound good.
Yeah, I told
Hell
Raven,
yeah.
I told Raven the other night. I said, bro, you got an SM.
Wait,
7B.
but Mace, look at your mic.
Yeah.
That mic came out around, if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably gonna get the dates wrong, but like 63, 64.
Yeah,
The original one.
Yeah.
Right? Humbucking coil and all. 63, 64. Neodymium, right?
Yes.
Neodymium mic, right? You bought a newer version of an older mic. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if you got the older one, you know, you're gonna hear the difference. I'll probably just bring it up after this. I'll bring up the difference between the old RE20 and the new RE20, and then you can kind of gauge to see where your mic is gonna go in the future.
There you
Your
go,
mic
Cliff.
is actually even more well built.
There you go.
Hold on. Let me oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that Q2, yeah. That I call that the Mace mic.
Yeah, I was saying that
Every
tonight,
time I see it or somebody recommends, I say, oh, that's Mace mic right there. You know. You waited
the number one mic right now for
you
Okay.
waited an eternity for that joint.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Now that mic is $120. It was voted the number one mic by what's that channel again? Think Media. Voted the number
Think Media,
one mic.
okay.
They voted number
But
one.
what you
best
call
mic
it?
for podcast.
Raven, Toya said she saw the mic that you got right now. Because you know those mics they were like 90, probably 100, 120. You know, she said they selling them for like $60, $30 now. So there's
Yeah.
no excuse for people in the space that to not have one.
Which mic?
Yeah, there's probably a new
The,
one. I
the
mean, when they drop
Quadcaster.
price, the new one's about to come out.
Mm-hmm.
It's always good. Let me say this for the audience. I'm no tech whiz like the two gentlemen who are with me tonight. But I can tell you one thing.
It only takes you one microphone though, Mace. It only takes you one microphone to know what you're talking about because you can hear it. That's what comes with ownership.
Yeah, and I really appreciate the compliments I get from a lot of the guys who come up. You know who these guys are. They say, "Damn, Mace, you sound good with this microphone, bro."
Yeah.
I said, "Yeah, you know, when you get recommended by the best, bro, you listen." And
Well,
like I said, you set me
not
up
even
tonight.
not even just that. When you take action, Mace.
That's
you
what I
took
said
action.
for a few
Yeah.
minutes ago. It all comes down to, are you going to put your money where your mouth is?
Right. Literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, man. I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
literally.
a lot of things is just upgraded too. The new motherboards is gonna help with sound, especially that new Godlike. So I'm looking at that. I'm doing a lot of experiment with the new stuff that's hitting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and the best thing that happened to me was you was the first one to give me advice, and I listened. But when I went around and listening to what the white guys were saying, and I said it's not bad, it's pretty good too.
I'm
But I'll
gonna
never
tell you.
forget-
I'm
no.
gonna tell you some real shit. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah.
some real shit though, Mace.
Yeah.
The advice that I give, even white boys have benefited from it.
I know.
I gave them advice also. Like the way that I break it down, they'll get it and they'll be like, "Oh shit, okay."
Mhm.
You know,
Like
hook,
who
line,
they
and
said-
sinker, no question.
Like Kuda said, you got 10-year-olds with this microphone right here now.
Yeah, yeah.
10-year-olds.
Yeah, yeah.
And now
not
you
even
see-
playing. And Mike, goddamn Mace, you know,
Yeah.
you seen me with the RE 320. You see me
Yep.
with the RE20. and then you see me with the RE was it 47 ND? Hold on,
I
damn
think
it.
I think it's 57, something like that. That mic is beautiful, by the
Yeah,
way.
the neodymium. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, I had to sell mine. I'm sorry.
That
I
mic
can't
is
believe I
beautiful, bro.
couldn't take it with me, man. I tried to.
You know
I
what it
tried
is?
to. I tried
When you
to.
have your shit, right? Like you see me, I just showed my Q9U. You know and I know that's my baby. But I'm the type of guy
27 ND. My bad.
yeah, but I'm the type of dude that I think it's better that I separate. Like for example, I'm gonna get that bundle from Elgato. But like Raven said, wait a little bit because it's gonna be cheaper by November.
Yeah, it might
By
be cheaper. Yeah,
what's it
by
called that
come
shit again?
Christmas. Come
What's that
Christmas.
shit?
But
Yeah,
be careful. It might be sold by Christmas. But I'm not gonna lie, even if you paid full price for it, that's not bad. Like, cause the boom arm probably about 60, 70.
now that boom arm is 100. It's 99 also there.
Okay, so they're charging for the PSA one numbers like the Compass and the PSA
Yeah.
one. Okay. That's not bad. That mic doesn't weigh that much. This mic looks pretty light, so it's not like you got to worry about weight issues.
But they put a lot of padding around it, they said.
What, on the insulation?
Yeah, they put a lot of padding so it
Pop
won't
filter. I
ever.
mean, it doesn't clip, so they don't need a huge pop filter. All right, hold on. All right, let me play it real quick, and then we'll geek out, and then give me 1 second. All right, we only got a little bit to go. Hold on.
And for sound signature, because you have to be so close to a dynamic microphone to get them to work properly, this gives an overall sound.
You don't have to be close to a dynamic microphone to get it to work properly.
Exactly.
That's to engage the proximity effect. Now, let me tell y'all something about Mace's microphone. That Electro Voice RE20, it doesn't have too much of a proximity effect. So if Mace leans a little bit back, it's gonna sound the same. Now,
that's what I'm doing now. I'm leaning back.
Right. Mace is leaning back. Now, my microphone has a proximity effect. It mimics a it is. It's a Shure, but it's basically the handheld version of the SM7B. Now, if I'm not on my mic the way I am right now, if I'm at the distance that I need to be, it'll be right here, and that way you can kind of hear me. It's not as bad, and I'm a little bit further away. But if I get a little bit closer to the microphone, now you can hear a little bit of the difference that it picks up.
I just, you know what? And Raven's gonna find this out when he starts doing his shit. It is just so enjoyable. But you can come up every night, every day, whenever you want to do your show, and you come up and you know that the shit you're running with is top notch.
Yeah, you have a sense of pride.
Exactly.
And conviction with
And
what you're talking about.
Yeah, I told my audience.
Marco said, shout outs to the Blue Yeti.
That's right. Oh, yeah. I want to bring that up. That shit was funny 2 years ago in 2020.
That's the ultimate nigga mic. That's the original nigga mic.
That's the O'Shea Duke Jackson special.
Every
nigga, every white boy in the white boy channels, oh my God, they were like, the Yeti was Jesus, Raven. You had to see it for yourself, bro. I was going in all these white boy rooms. They all had the Yeti. The NFL Network, those guys who do their show, like the podcast, they all use the Yeti. And I'm like, what the fuck's so special about this mic?
The Yeti showed out during the purge too.
Why not? I mean, and when Cooler told me get this bad boy, I said, as soon as I see it, I'm gonna get it. And fortunately for me, I got this shit for $349, Cooler, from B&H. And I was telling Raven, I will go because I live in New York City.
The RE20?
Yeah. B&H.
Wow, that's a steal.
Hell yeah. B&H shipped my shit in the same day.
Them shits are like $450.
Yeah, $499, bro.
Yeah.
And then I bought the boom arm, you could tell. You know, when I get the kit that my brother up here is showing off. For
you know what mic I really want that's really good, Mace? Yeah. You might want to take a look at it. The Rode Procaster. The Procaster is dynamic and it's bright. I'll pull it up soon. It's dynamic and it's bright, and the same pop filter that you can use for the RE20.
Is that the one that? Is that the one that the late Kevin Samuels used?
No. He had all right. So the Rode has the Procaster. I know this is pretty confusing, but Rode has the Procaster. That's the XLR version, and it's more serious. Kevin had the Podcaster. That's the white one.
Yeah, he had the podcast.
Yeah. So
Sounded
one is
good
called
with
the Podcaster, the Procaster. Then you got the Rodecaster. Then you got the Rode Pod mic. The words are like all interchangeable. So it's like, you know, but the Procaster is really good. Information Man, I think, uses the Procaster.
Nice.
Yeah,
Go check
really
that
bright.
out right
I'm
now.
gonna let you hear it. It sounds good as like the RE20. It's a little bit brighter. The RE20 is like a good muffled sound. A lot of people won't know what you're talking about till you actually hear yourself in one. You're like, oh, I hear it now. You know, the Procaster is pretty good, and it gives you like a more pronounced, robust voice. But let's check this out. I wonder what this sounds like. So I got on my headphones monitoring it. So let's check it out. See what it sounds like.
A bassy kind of signature, which has become sort of the trademark radio DJ type of voice. So with this said, why did we decide to go with dynamic for Wave DX? Well, it comes down to how the mic will be used and what it's used with that XLR connection. Let's take streaming, for example. Now, you want to have some noise removal options if your mic is close to your keyboard to prevent your viewers from hearing too many distracting noises. Now, when you stream, there's lots of options for this, whether you have a condenser or a dynamic microphone. Now, dynamic microphones get you almost all the way there without adding any software effects, which is great. Meanwhile, with condenser microphones, you have options like adding noise gates or even AI background noise removal like NVIDIA Broadcast. Now, the trade-offs here is that with AI noise removal, depending on the strength you set it to, you could start to hear some audio artifacts. Whereas with the dynamic option, you won't have this artifacting, but if you move out of the microphone's optimal range or face a different direction, you might lose a lot of presence in your voice. With some dynamic microphones more than others. So you have options with either mic in this use case. But once you start to connect your XLR microphone into different interfaces is when the dynamic advantages really come into play. Because if you're connecting your microphone into a recorder, you won't have options like NVIDIA Broadcast. So being able to shut out some background noise can be really clutch in these instances. Additionally, in the case of XLR microphones being used with multi-input recorders or audio mixers for multiple people talking for group streams, podcasts, etc., dynamic is really important here because you want to reject the noise from the other people you're speaking to, so each of your microphones pick up just your voice. Because if you look at the AI background noise removals like NVIDIA Broadcast, these programs look for non-vocal audio to remove. So if you have multiple voices...
The Snowball is good emoji, but it's basically a detuned Yeti. It's basically a detuned Yeti. Alan Roger Curry, and y'all really can't hear his real voice because he uses the Snowball. He used the Snowball to edit his audio. I mean, for his audio books. So he uses the Snowball. He showed me his mic. So I was like, okay, which isn't bad, but you know what I'm saying? I mean, as long as people hear you, Snowball is good for clarity. Any microphone could be used. Any microphone could be good used in the right setting.
Hey,
or
emoji.
Yeah, it's just you gotta, he said, yeah, I'm
Emoji.
trolling. All right, I got you.
Yo, emoji, go get, if you want something and just get it, bro. Like Kuda's showing you right now. Go get this, the one Kuda's showing on the video right now. You get the whole bundle for 300, bro.
Yeah, I gotta check
It's a
it out
bundle.
too. I definitely gotta check. Hopefully, I'm gonna start emailing these people, man. Y'all, they better send me something because I done sold endless tech in this space like crazy. Even my haters buy the shit that you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Because I kind of felt disrespected. You know what I'm saying?
I know you did, bro.
The Fantastic he just did that live stream. And I'm like, I like, popped in to see if what's good. Hey, welcome back, right? And I was listening to it. I was like, man, that mic ain't even on. It might look on to him. It might be on. It might be turned on and stuff like that. But that mic does not sound like that. He not even used that. That sound's coming either from that external camera or the laptop. Y'all gotta look at y'all settings, y'all. Y'all gotta look at y'all settings. Your laptop has a mic. Your external camera that you're using, it has a mic. He didn't even have no headphones or even look to see if he was clipping. Because that MV7 has a meter on it. If y'all go look at the show that I told y'all would see the meter on it. There's a meter on that MV7. There's two that MV7 is a mixer also. It has a headphone port in it. When y'all are talking on the show, the audio comes through the microphone, and I can hear y'all through the microphone, through the headphone port that's in the microphone. And I would think if y'all cursed me out to keep for whatever about microphones, and you keep running through microphones, you don't know how to use them. Then come on now.
Look at the family that DJ Cooler gave advice to, who are blowing up now.
All doing good, and the show sound A1.
And Platinum Elite, Ism, Sheila E, The Beach.
Man, they cursed me out over
Jessica
microphones.
X.
They cursed me out over microphones, and
Melody.
he led the charge. Like I said, I'm not mad at the brother, but like you welcome back, but there's still some inconsistencies there, man.
The new streaming laptops are soon. I mean, they are on the market now. So when people start seeing them on panels or streams, they're going to be lost. So they don't want to take advice. No.
Yeah. Mahogany Roots.
Yeah.
Myself.
Yeah, Mahogany. Yep.
Look at all the people he's launched. And you want to know something cool about all of us? We all act like family.
And y'all promote other people's platforms on your channel.
Oh, I told Mr. Miami is, bro, just get this set right here. Oh, God, he's set.
Like, shout outs to Brother Love. Did y'all go subscribe to Brother Love? He just dropped like 2 videos while we here.
I've been subscribed to him, but he comes in my room.
Yeah.
He supports me, and I support anybody who supports me. I support them. That's my bottom line.
Brother Love just dropped like two, 3 shows while we were on air right now.
There you go.
So, all right, let's get back into it.
Cool. One more thing before this, bro. This the fair use you do right now, is that official fair use?
Yeah, I have the fair use banner at the bottom. We're stopping and adding commentary, but if you need to, the best thing to do is get a disclaimer like this, or you put it in your description. So anything used in this live stream, it falls under fair use because you're doing commentary. Some people will go as far as to say this. They'll say fair use under Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. Allowance is made for fair use for the purposes as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute or a statute that might otherwise infringe or a nonprofit educational personal use tips and balance in favor of fair use. So you got some people go out of their way to do that also. YouTube don't give a damn. But I said fair use. I'm adding commentary. We're not just playing the video fully maliciously. We're talking about the gear and the associated gear in the show, and we're also promoting it.
How much?
They said about 2-3 times to go get that bundle.
Is it how much it costs to get fair use?
How much it costs?
Yeah,
it's free. You can go get a banner. Write that shit fair use because you're adding commentary.
Oh, I'll do that. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that when I come up tomorrow night.
Yeah, you should definitely do it because you run a sports channel. You can all of that's fair use. You talking about it?
Hey, also let me ask you this. I put mine in red now. By the way, it looks cool, bro. I
What's
like that. Ever since
your channel.
Yeah, ever
channel
since
art?
ever since I got over a K. What you call it? What you call those people? StreamYard started adding shit to my room and shit.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't have red before. I have red now.
Shoot,
Thank you, Marco.
Man. Congrats, man.
Thank you, Marco. Appreciate it.
Definitely. All right. So let's get back into it. Let's go. Shout outs to Marco.
I love when he say. I love when
Going
Kuda
into a
goes.
microphone. AI background noise removal won't remove it because it's designed to not remove vocals. So hopefully this gives you a bit of an idea of which type of microphone is for you. I would say for most content creators, if you're looking at the XLR interface, dynamic is a great option. While USB, you can go with either and be all set. So if you're going XLR, why go with Wave DX over the competition out there? Well, first off, let's talk about price. Wave DX is only $99, making it an extremely cost-effective option for XLR dynamic microphones. And at that price tag, Wave DX boxes well above its weight class, offering audio quality that rivals.
So that's good because, like I said, a good microphone is $100. Honestly, they know you can get an SM58. You can, so they're jumping into that market. They're competing with the microphone that I have right now, but more so not hands-on. So that's good. $99. That's a good price. I wonder how it sounds.
Microphones over 3 times its price. Now, just how good does Wave DX sound? I've been recording this entire video using a Wave DX hooked into a Wave XLR. Now, there's no post-processing, no VSTs, no EQ. This is straight out of the box with just ClipGuard enabled because I can get a little loud when I record these things. Secondly, like our other Wave microphones, Wave DX has a great out-of-box experience. As I mentioned, with the way you speak into a dynamic microphone, it can sound really bass-heavy, which at a certain point makes your audio sound muddy and requires a lot of tweaking to get.
Now, this is the thing. They should have the bass in the microphone. You should, if it's a dynamic mic, you should. People are trying to get that SM7B sound. The thing is, though, you're not using an SM7B, obviously, right? But you but see, the reason why they left out the kind of darker tone and sound is because they know their customers are mainly gamers. So a lot of them are going to be using, sometimes you want to sound like, I mean, even though the dynamic mics work real good, sometimes you don't want to sound like you're on the radio when you're playing Fortnite and stuff. So that's really what that's about. All right. So it's a smart decision to make it a neutral, good sounding dynamic microphone instead of dark toned like the microphone that I'm using right now. Because I mean, even though people use the SM7B anyway, or the MV7 or whatever, it'll give you a neutral sound. So that way it doesn't sound like you're Charlemagne the God playing Fight Night. Not Fight Night, Fortnite. All right. So
things that sound a little bit more natural. But out of the box, not only does Wave DX sound great, it actually has a more natural sound reminiscent of condenser microphones. Now, there will still be a good amount of bass, but we just made sure it's not too heavy-handed. However, if you're a fan of the heavy bass sound signature, Wave DX is just as configurable as the more expensive dynamic microphones. And if you're using an interface such as Wave XLR, getting the deep bass sort of radio DJ kind of tone is as easy as pressing one button. And for further tweaking, Wave XLR opens you up to easy to configure equalizing, or EQ, so you're no more than a few clicks from getting the perfect sound. So Wave DX is great out of the box, but flexible enough to get you your perfect sound. All for just $99. Be sure to check out our Elgato Workshop channel to check out how to use some of the new features we've added to Wavelength that work amazingly with Wave DX and Wave XLR. Wave DX is now available on Elgato.com. If you have any questions, feel free to leave a comment down below. And don't forget to hit that like button and get subscribed to our Elgato YouTube channel and our Elgato Workshop channel, so you can catch our latest videos and tutorials and learn how to unlock the full power of your Elgato products. Once again, I'm Steggy from Elgato, and until our next video,
I wonder if Harris Heller did it. I don't see Harris Heller from Alpha Gaming. He usually does the whole rundown on these things. Wait until my boy Bandrew get a hold of it. Our boy Bandrew, Mace.
Yeah, he came in my room tonight.
What, Bandrew?
Yeah.
No, Bandrew from Podcastage.
Oh, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, wait till he get a hold of it. Yeah.
This is the Wave
DX,
this is
beautiful.
A new XLR microphone designed by Elgato. It uses a dynamic capsule with a wide cardioid pickup pattern, and it's priced at just $100. But as it's Elgato's first XLR microphone, have you got to get one, or should you just wave the DX goodbye? So let's get this unboxed and mounted so we can hear exactly how it sounds and compare it to some already established dynamic microphones around that same price point, like the Rode Pod mic and the Go XLR mic.
See, white people ain't sticking
So,
around, and I
remember this video
I hate to put a race thing into it, but sometimes you got to go to the extreme with niggas. White people ain't sitting around debating if they should get a microphone or not in 2022.
Next paycheck,
Niggas
they're
done
getting
lost
it.
their mind, huh?
Next paycheck, they're getting it.
Man,
You talking about the white boys, right?
yeah, but black people done lost their mind.
Well, what did they fuck up again at?
No, because they're still asking me in the manosphere, yo, should I get a microphone?
Okay, yeah, I know what you mean, bro.
I'm like, bruh, if you don't know by now, just leave me alone. You know, just leave me alone. This shit is redundant.
I'm gonna buy me a smaller broadcast computer table, put it behind me, and then get the Elgato, hook that up. Then I'll have my second studio. I'm gonna listen to you, Kuda. I'm gonna go to one of
Yeah,
those
bro.
what you call those places again? Where they
What's that?
sell stuff, I'm gonna go to what's the shop called again when people give in stuff and you can
Pawn?
buy it? A pawn shop, yeah, to get my next
Mm.
computer.
Mm.
Just get me a 5 gig. You know what I mean?
Mm.
No less than 300.
That shit is crazy.
It's sad, but everything you are showing tonight,
I showed it years ago.
sure did. Again, and I hope Raven's still awake, bro. That 3 hours you gave me, man, and we didn't even know each other. I just
Mm.
used to see you in Game Changers room, and I saw your name was DJ Kuda. I said, let me ask him, can I build me a radio studio for myself?
Mm.
And you gave me the biggest secret of all, the Roadcaster.
Yeah.
We're setting
Yeah.
up our studios for the UFO invasion.
Ah.
Oh man.
Shoot. At this point, you know.
This
I don't
goes
know
to
what to
show
say,
you,
man.
Kuda, man. This goes to show you, bro. But not only do you put your money where your mouth is, you know, it's like, how can I say this about you, man? You and Raven put your money where your mouths are, and there's a lot of people in our society, no matter what race it is, it happens across all the lines. They just don't like it when guys back up what they say.
Yeah, it's the truth.
Well, I mean, you have ones that they want to have the instant gratification, so they'll go out and just buy it, and then you have us that custom build.
Hell yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I
that too.
did with my laptop.
That
It's
too,
the
yeah.
best move I've made. You know, I spent like for my laptop, I was gonna pay $1750, but what HP did, which was cool about them, was they told me, "Hey, look, you coming to us in these crises, we'll give you $300 off. So let's give us $1450. It's yours."
Mm.
And I said, "Bet."
Well, see, you got into podcasting still when nobody knew what the hell it was. Honestly.
Yeah, 2020.
Yeah. Nobody people were still trying to figure it out. Now they're making stuff specifically
Or
tailored to
podcasting.
podcasting. Yeah. You have the game to lace the new cats that's coming in. And not even just the game, the experience. I was just talking to Ism earlier, I guess last night. And Ism got enough game to lace people, because you would be surprised doing long ass live streams how much ground you cover.
It's true.
You know.
It's true. I'll never forget. It was in your room too. No, it was
Yeah.
in Platinum's room. So I go in there, right? And Platinum was doing overnight. And a woman said to me, are you done? Seriously? You're done? And I wrote to her back. I said, yeah, I'm done. Why you would say that? He said, because when I go to sleep every night, you're on, and when I wake up every morning to go
Oh
to
yeah.
work, you're on.
If I stop my show like 2-3 hours in, I'm gonna get cursed out. I'm gonna get cursed out.
Raven never knew, bro, but you used to start your shows around 3 a.m.
Yeah. Well, 12.
Yeah.
I used to go through
Seriously, he
12.
did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
12
Yeah.
to the next
Yeah,
morning.
12.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man. It's
Do a whole shift.
Kuda
Yeah.
was the first guy
Right after
to
I get
do.
off work.
No joke, Raven. Kuda was the first person to do 2 26-hour streams, bro.
Good grief.
And then Zero abused it, bro. I'm like, nigga, what you got to talk about, bro? I'm serious. I went in this chat room. I said, nigga, what you doing?
Yeah, man.
He was
I
like, what's
kind of
up,
wish
Reese?
we
This is
had
my
another
LSP.
lockdown. I kind of miss it now.
Yeah. Oh well, one might be coming.
It
You
really
never
fit
know what
my
they might pull out.
lifestyle.
Yeah, if one nuke goes off at a certain place, we'll have another one.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Raven, that the lockdown fit my lifestyle perfectly.
Oh, it
'Cause-
fit gamers' lifestyle perfect. I'm like, oh,
Of
we got
course.
this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sure did. It fit my
People
lifestyle
will panic and
perfectly.
shit.
I'm like,
Yeah,
what
man,
you
because
panicking
and
for?
start
This
playing
is heaven.
Fortnite.
Oh yeah, bro.
Right.
I loved it, man.
This is what we wanted. Shit, we wanted to be able to work from home. We wanted to be able to just do everything off the internet. It's perfect. Direct
Mhm.
deposit. Shit. Yeah.
Huh.
Yo, man. And you know what you're gonna like about it when you start going, Raven? Wait till your true supporters start hitting your cash app. You're gonna love that, bro.
I hope
Yeah.
so. It's an investment.
Yeah.
It's a muscle car.
Well, I mean, as long as you work and you put out good work, you know, like you gotta work your ass off. I've been working
Especially
my
if you love
ass
what you're
off.
doing. If you love
I've been
what you're
working my
doing,
ass. I've been
it's
working
just
my
gonna be
ass
great.
off.
I know you
For
are.
LSP, shout out to LSP.
She
LSP
doesn't.
on her journey. LSP getting them goals out the way. She know what I'm talking about. Shout out
She
to
don't talk
LSP.
to me.
Keep going, huh?
Yeah, I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing. Congratulations on
Yeah.
that, by the way,
Yeah.
stranger. Since you don't talk to
Yeah.
me no more, LSP.
Mace about to go off on you, LSP. But nah, she getting to her goals, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what they
And
are.
you know,
I'm
I don't
keeping
want
my mouth
to
shut.
put it out there, but you know,
Neither will
she
I.
handling her business, and let I want her to know, you know, the people see you, be proud of you.
I
Definitely
tell you right
proud
now,
of you.
when she gets to her goal, and this is me being a friend, LSP, I would love you to come up to my platform, and we will celebrate you.
Yeah,
I'm dead
Yeah.
serious. We will celebrate you.
yeah.
We're gonna celebrate. Raven knows who I'm about to mention. Shout out to the beautiful Brownie Ellie with a brand new hairstyle tonight.
Yeah, shout out to Brownie Ellie.
He always comes up and say
She come
hello
on?
to
Did
me.
she come on the panel? She seems like she.
Yeah, she was on my panel last night. Yeah.
That's good. That's good. That's good.
Oh yeah, me and her good. Me and her good. You know,
Yeah.
I treat all the when the women engage with me, I respect them. She's one.
Well, we got some.
Sugar Bum is another.
I be feeling bad because I'm going in on a separate group of sisters, but we got some good sisters in this space.
We do, yeah.
You know,
That's why when I
we
did
got some
that
really
show
good sisters in
tonight,
this space.
that's why when I did that show tonight on Malika Andrews, I did not use profanity. And you know me, Kuda. I usually use profanity when it comes to the women, but I didn't do that tonight. I just kept it level headed. Even James Keels did the same thing. You know how Keels is a firecracker, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I had him up there. He's gonna be on the new channel. I do. Me, him. Raven will be on there. Prince Pierre. You know, we're gonna talk about different things. There'll be
Dream
no
Team.
sports on that channel. Nah, I ain't doing Dream
Team.
Team. Nah, I'm about that. How the Dream Team do, bro?
Man, oh man,
I
we gonna have a
told those
good.
guys.
We gonna have a good winter. You know, I think next year is gonna be our year, Mace.
I do believe that
That
too.
that,
I
that
am
work
so
gonna pay
happy
off,
right now.
and you know we gonna put it in this winter.
Hell
So,
yeah.
you know, you already know how we coming.
How we do.
So,
That's right.
yeah.
Beach
We
is
already
getting a
know what
new
we capable
studio
of.
for her. If you didn't hear
Mhm.
about that, Beach is going to do a new studio.
Yeah,
for
we doing everything.
Shout out to Beach.
Yeah.
You know, I'm happy.
Beach,
I'm happy
baby.
for all of our family.
Yeah, I'm ready
Mhm.
for 2022 to go ahead and do us finish.
Yeah, we seen it.
I gotta just say, you know, out of this year, and it still has fucked me up. You know, we lost the Godfather.
Yeah.
and I
That's
just
the
feel
that's
empty
that's
not just having them
unreal,
in the
man.
space. Yeah, you know,
Yeah,
at
that's
least
unreal.
And
yeah,
Ism got on me tonight about praising Kevin Samuels.
Ugh. It's unreal, man.
yeah, it's just like, damn, you know, here we are still moving on, and it's like, you know, if he was alive today,
He had
you
so
know,
much
he would still
stuff
be
to he
setting
had so
people
much
off.
stuff to
Yeah,
do though. There was still some stuff he had to accomplish, man. I don't.
yeah.
I think eventually he would have made amends and put the manosphere up at some point. But you know, when you in a position like that, it's like people talking about your situation. It's like you got to get your foot in the door first.
Mm-hmm.
You know, how can you help somebody when you got to get your foot in the door first?
That's true.
That's
But
true.
They
with
don't know
guys like
where
me
his
though,
foot
and
was.
the
Everybody
guys like
telling them where his foot was. No, you got to get your foot in the door first.
guys like me and you, Ism. I mean, me and you, Kuda. It's like I said, and I know Raven's gonna be the same way once he gets kickstarted. I do not mind at all giving people advice. I remember I talked to Platinum before he went on the air. I talked to him and Ism and Dusty one night on my platform because they was there every night, and I told them how to handle themselves, bro. And to this day, you know, all three of us are good friends. And I'm just so glad to their success, man. I mean, I'm so happy.
Definitely. But all
Um,
but all of that stuff is about to quadruple anyway. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't see YouTube taking this turn, but they're actually favoring they giving the smaller creators a break.
I know they gave me a break, bro, and
Honestly,
I'm happy
I
about
kind of
it.
what's funny? I kind of don't think they like the people they created.
I agree.
Because the people at the top, YouTube created those people. I mean, this is some off the air talk. They don't need
Yeah,
to
of
hear
course,
about
of
this.
course.
But YouTube created those people, like the algorithm and stuff like that.
Mhm.
And after a while, things run their course. People bite their hand that feeds them. People like, I don't like this person no more. Blah blah blah. They're gonna start giving shine to a lot of people. So they want a new roster. They need a new wave of people that they're creating. Remember, we're in the early 2020s. So
I'm number Sean. I'm number.
pay
I'm number
attention.
Sean
Pay
now,
attention.
bro.
Pay attention. Is merry-go-round. You want to be in that number. And then even if you're not in that number, you're still gonna be well off because you're doing well now. You know.
Yeah, I was gonna go all fuckery with my new channel, but I decided, yo, I could do some fuckery. I could do some tech. I can do some real talk, talking real life situations for brothers out here who are suffering. I think that's more important than doing Jerry Springer nigga shit, which
I
these
mean, it's
people
gonna
do love
happen
to
so
do.
often. It's just the nature of the people that we're around. But I'm not gonna lie, man. Shit get
Who
tainted.
I never see anything like it.
know.
Like people love
But look,
drama.
hard work gonna pay off because guess what? We show up every day
Yep. And the
ready to
antique
work.
greatest compliment. He said, Mace, one thing about you. He said, I don't like listening to these other sports dudes. But I know one thing. 7:15 every night. I know you on the air. You're talking sports, and I can just chill. I know I can pop up and say hello. I said, of course, man. That's how I do things, bro. I'm not one of these guys, but it's self-absorbed.
Right.
I mean, when you hear and you know who these guys are, cool, because I came up with these guys in these spaces, and a lot of them are self-absorbed, and to me, that's not good. I like dudes who, when they see you, they acknowledge you in their room.
Right.
It's like I
Right.
acknowledge them in my room. Well, I'm not a content hopper. I'm not a guy that's going on every platform. And I said this tonight again. You'll either see me in Coolers or Platinums. You ain't seeing me nowhere else. And the breakdown. And boy, did Ism go off on me tonight.
Yeah. Well, it isn't been on a roll lately.
No, Ism is Ism's
Isn't been on
family,
a roll.
bro. I mean, he gotta understand that I always give him a shout out, bro. I give all you guys a shout out. When I crossed 1,000K, I took 15 minutes thanking everybody, bro.
Mm.
Because you, everybody, Raven, you come into my room, your family. I had a young boy the other night, Sunday night, who had a meltdown in my room, bro. Over a goddamn
Man,
football game.
I'm telling you, Mace, the further you go, them sports channels, man, they're gonna get a little tricky, you know.
I know what you mean. Yeah, the haters are gonna
You
come
know?
out, man.
Yeah,
It's
not even
true,
just the
bro.
haters, just all kinds of stuff, man. Brothers going through it, you know. So,
Yeah, man. You know, I have guys
all
right
kinds of
now that come on my panel every night. They don't
Mm.
believe what I say, and then when I prove myself right, they, you know, I can hear the hissing and the grumbling. But also, when I'm wrong, I always admit when I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not Mr. Perfect. All I want to do is give everybody a good platform to come chill if you like sports. Or if I know you, you can come up and just chill. You know, to me,
Yeah,
everybody's
chime in.
family.
Right,
Yeah, just chime in, bro. I'm not one of these saying, what the hell you doing here?
right.
I get treated like that before from a couple of content creators. Yo, Mace, what you doing here, man? Yeah, you know, and I'm like, I'm just coming to say hello, bro. Oh, good, right?
Right.
Yeah. Mace, you know, go subscribe to Mace Taggart Sports Channel.
Thank you, Nicer. Yeah,
Yeah, we love you, Nicer. Sleep well, baby.
Well, you know, they're gonna but be careful too, because you might have people trying to latch on to your coattails also, be like, well, he don't run the sports channel, I can run the sports channel better than niggas.
That's why I get rid of.
Niggas.
That's why I try to do innovative things on my
Yeah.
channel. Because remember one thing, okay? You don't know what other guys have and what ideas other guys come up with.
Right.
But I can tell you one thing, and this is just me. If you cannot talk all the sports, then not that I don't respect you, but you're just limited to me.
Yeah.
I don't care about the NBA like they do. That's all they talk about. NBA this, NBA that. I'm like, bro, please. I mean, earlier this week, was it Monday? I went on all these people in these manifest streets talking about Malika Andrews and the coach. I'm like, and I roasted them when I came back yesterday. I said, you fucking people don't even know what the hell you're talking about, bro. Just keep your mouth shut and stick to your fuckery. You know, let the sports guys talk about all this bullshit.
That's what's gonna happen. I mean, you got a lot of people talking about sports, and they want to bring politics to it, and they're not even talking about what's going on in the sports. I mean, they're talking more about him than Brett Favre.
Which I'm not even gonna touch, bro. Ridiculous. You know. But yeah, I think that channel is gonna do well. Coda, the new one I'm gonna come up with, guys. I think putting everything else that's fascinating to people is better than just sports. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think having guys like you, keep it techie, this man up here, Raven Knight, I think that will produce something pretty cool to have you guys talk tech among each other.
Most definitely.
I think a lot of these guys miss out on good content because all they want to do is bitch about how many women they can't bang. Which to me is pathetic.
That's real. Mm-hmm.
It's really stupid to me.
I don't know what they're looking for at this point. How much information do you need before you go outside?
That is
And try to-
facts,
and try to do
my
something.
brother. That is facts.
Yeah.
That is definitely facts. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right, hold
I
on.
agree, man.
Let's see if we can hear what this microphone sounds like.
Yeah, good.
Honestly, these tubers get it a week or two before us and get a chance to make a video. We're gonna get some equipment. This is sad.
Be speaking directly into the Elgato Wave DX, so you get a nice long example of exactly how it sounds. For full context, I've got the microphone running directly into the Elgato Wave XLR as my interface, but all voice and post-processing effects have been disabled, so you can hear exactly how it sounds out the box. I've got the gain set to around 42 decibels, which has me hitting around minus 12 dB in OBS. Speaking of out of the box, what you get included with the microphone is a removable swivel mount, 2 different thread adapters in both 3/8 and 5/8 for mounting to pretty much any microphone stand, as well as a quick start gun. It's worth noting that as with most XLR microphones, this doesn't come with any kind of XLR cable or desk mount included. Elgato did send me like a branded XLR cable, which I imagine you'll probably be able to purchase separately on their website, but any kind
He
of
got his
XLR
on the
cable will
compass.
still work. The microphone enclosure and swivel mount both feel like they're made out of a robust metal. There are a couple of small areas of plastic too, but this certainly feels like a step up in build quality when compared with the Wave 1 and Wave 3 USB microphones. There's no give when applying pressure to the outer mesh pop filter, and there's absolutely no looseness in the XLR connection either. The swivel mount can also be moved to either side of the microphone, so this little Elgato logo simply pops off to reveal another mounting point, and then you can unscrew the swivel mount, attach it to the other side, and then attach the logo pin to cover up the mounting point. So this should allow you to mount the Wave DX in pretty much any orientation, from either below with a low profile arm or above with a traditional mic arm. The Wave DX is advertised as having a wide and forgiving acceptance angle for its cardioid pickup pattern, so it should still sound good for your voice even if your microphone technique isn't perfect. To test this, I'm going to speak into the microphone at various different angles. This is me speaking directly into the end of the Wave DX. Now speaking at roughly 30 degrees to the Wave DX. Now speaking at roughly 60 degrees to the Wave DX. And finally now speaking at 90 degrees to the Wave DX. The Wave DX is also advertised as having a dual layered pop filter, so let's do some plosive tests to see how well that performs. Katie likes cookies that she tells Ted to try. She likes cookies that she tells Ted to try. Peter has a puppy that he should keep washed and dry. Sophie looks sassy with her crazy zigzag dye. Right, so time for some comparisons with some similarly priced dynamic XLR microphones. And for that, I've chosen to compare it with the TC Helicon Go XLR mic, which we recently reviewed on the channel. It retails for about $150, as well as the old beast, I forget how heavy this thing is, the Rode Pod mic, which retails for $100, so the exact same price as the Wave DX. This is the Wave DX from Elgato, a dynamic XLR microphone that retails for $100. This is the Go XLR mic from TC Helicon, a dynamic XLR microphone that retails for $150. And finally, this is the Pod mic from Rode, a dynamic XLR microphone that retails for $100.
I'm not gonna lie. In this instance, I would still take the pod mic.
Go XLR mic from TC Helicon, a dynamic XLR microphone retails for $150. And finally, this is the Pod mic from Rode, a dynamic
Yeah, the
XLR
Rode
microphone
sounds better.
retails for $100. All right, let's whack the cans on and see how
The Rode was a steal anyway.
This is the Wave DX
Hell yeah.
from Elgato. This
I
is
haven't
the
hooked
Go
mines
XLR
up yet
mic
either.
from TC Helicon.
That shit
This
is heavy.
the Pod mic.
Oh yeah, you
from
could kill
Rode.
someone with
All
that
right,
mic.
so I think we can
Yeah.
all agree that all three
But
microphones
Pooh,
are
remember what you
good
said?
out the box, and they're
Then what you
pretty
said,
comparable. I would say
five of those pod mics will equal one of my
Four of them.
mic.
Yeah.
And the cool part is, you buy one, and I told this to Mr. Miami last year. You too, Raven, but Raven went out and got the SM7.
No, he had the HyperX, which is
Oh, yeah,
not bad anyway. The Quadcast is good. That's
Yeah.
a good mic. Mm.
But the point I'm making is, if you buy that pod mic from Rode, it sounds just as good as the one I'm talking to right now. People don't realize that.
Well, it's a little bit different. I would say it's dark, but it's still bright. You
Yeah, I
know?
know what you mean by that. Yeah.
Yours is more muffled and more. You can literally talk into your microphone and be like, "Next on the next story," you know,
Yeah.
touchdown, Brett Favre, you know,
Yeah,
and it'll sound
I'll
amazing.
be doing that when I do the NBA. I
Mhm.
love doing the NBA during the playoffs, man.
Mhm.
My rooms get packed for that.
Steph Curry from the half court.
There
with
you
the
go.
3, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'll be doing.
Mhm.
And I love doing it, man, because people on the
Especially if you
road.
engage that kick filter.
Yeah.
That kick filter that you hit that switch right there and it'll thin out a little bit. Oh,
That's
you
what I
sound like
did.
you dead
I
on
hit it.
AM radio. Hell yeah.
Yeah, Platinum told me you sound too loud, and then I clicked and I said, "How do I sound now?" Yeah, you sound better, Mace. There you go, Mace. Yeah, Mace. I love him, man. This brought me
Platinum
back my
crazy.
best memory. Mace,
Mhm.
Mace, come on, Mace, Mace, you mace me, Mace, you mace. What he meant by that is, I don't be hitting him up on his Cash App, and then one day I did. He couldn't believe it, man. I said, Plat, I'll hit you up, bro. Don't worry about it. And that's something I gotta do more. I gotta start hitting you more up. I gotta
It's
hit
all
all you
good.
guys up.
It's all good,
All
Mace.
all the family, I'll start hitting up, and of course, I got a special place in my heart for China White, so I'll definitely hear.
Yeah, China do show love. It's all good. I mean,
No, you guys are
as long
family to me,
Mace
man.
hitting me up, I'm gonna tell you the truth. As long as I know you're okay.
Same here, bro.
Yeah, as long as I know you're okay, man. Because
Same
we
here,
worry
bro.
about you.
Every
We
time
worry
I talk
you, man.
about you, bro, people look at me sideways, man. And I'm like, bro, I
We
mean,
worry
without him,
about
I'm
you,
not.
Mace.
Without him, I'm not here.
You good, man. You definitely good, Mace, man. I just,
I just
I'm
be
glad you're
myself.
monetized now, huh?
I just be myself, man.
Mhm.
I'm
You know,
not
it's funny. They
phony.
made a lot of money off you too, Mace. When you come to think about it, look at all the videos you've done unmonetized, and they ran commercials on your shows.
I appreciate that. I never knew they did that.
Yeah.
And the guy came up the other night. He said, Mace, can you do me a favor? I said, what is it, man? Could you tell these goddamn YouTube people stop running commercials on your shows? I miss out on some good content, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, because they run it at any time. Like it could be like they're in the middle of the show. They'll run a whole commercial. And what it is though, I didn't even know. But YouTube knows when you're a content creator and they know when you're not a content creator because I didn't know the audience actually get more commercials than content creators.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, they get more commercials than us. But we don't know because we still use our content creator channel to watch stuff on YouTube.
Yeah,
so
true.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense. Now that it's been brought to my attention that a lot of YouTube they'll run commercials on the audience. So but what I'm saying is that the amount of work that you put out, which is abnormal. You understand what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, I know
still,
what you're saying.
our channels. I mean, people were like, "Oh, that's not abnormal. Look at your channel numbers." Shut up! You don't know a damn thing.
I mean,
Our
that
channel
clown
numbers.
keeps getting on you because of your numbers. I just want to say this
It don't
about
mean
you, bro.
nothing.
Yeah,
It
no,
don't
it
mean
doesn't
shit.
mean nothing.
Plus, my
What
channel
bo-
done been through hell. Honestly.
Oh yeah, you know
So
what bothers me?
you know.
What bothers me about Black YouTube and this sector? Not you, but the sector. People go on your subscribes too much and not your work.
Right.
It's like I put out 713 shows, right?
But they think that means you don't have content, and that's not true.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
not true. Half the people haven't seen your content.
Exactly.
Now if they were if you want to talk about something like that, and if you were specific, you could say, okay, well, why don't you tour more? Like, why don't you go to other shows? Even though that always doesn't work all the time.
Exactly.
If they say that, well, why don't you put your money into advertisement? You never hear nobody say that.
Nope.
They say you don't got no subscribers, you suck. They could have said constructive criticism is saying, well, damn, at this point, you should have probably thought about investing in buying
Wait for Kuda to come back.
Okay, my bad. I
Yeah,
was
go
saying
ahead.
they don't never say the real shit. They could have been like, okay, well, you know what? You could have paid YouTube to advertise for your channel. Now then that would be like, well, that's actually true. You
Yeah,
could actually
facts.
say that, or because you could buy advertisement on YouTube, or
Well, I
make
didn't
a
know that.
commercial on YouTube and product placement.
Wow.
That's what Kevin did.
Well, he bought
You
his
don't
own.
you don't remember when somebody used to do something stupid? He was like, "There you go, right there, blow it up. We're gonna put it in, we're gonna put some ads behind it, ad dollars." He says that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, but remember, I wasn't in his room when he exploded. I was long gone. I was putting this channel together.
Yeah.
I
You were
was buying
working.
the equipment. Yeah, exactly. I wasn't. I once the night, and I always talk about this. People get tired of me saying this. The coolest night of my life on this YouTube streets. Kevin Samuels did a show the night before to the brothers, one of his very last show for black men. And he asked them, "Would you rather be fucking a fine black woman, or would you rather be sitting across the table from her?" And I was the only one that said, "I'd rather be sitting across the table from my beautiful sister." Okay. Next night, he's getting his notes ready, and he's looking at his monitor, and he said, "What's up, Mace?" I was like, "Oh shit." He noticed I was there. I said, "Yo, what's up, Godfather?"
Yeah, he know when people came from the space. You
Yeah.
know.
He said,
You
"What's
know,
up, Mace?"
you see these names everywhere.
Yeah.
You know, household names.
April
you
of
know.
2020, if anybody want to look up, Nicer and Iman Perry and Officer Faulkner are my witnesses. They were in the room.
Well, this is the thing. 'Cause it's crazy too, Mace. I didn't know you would grow into the guy that you are today. Didn't. Had no clue.
Like,
You
what do you
know?
mean?
Because we always used to see you in the chat and you would greet everybody. Everyone.
Well,
Game changer.
I
Certain
I get
places.
along with him very well. Yeah, me and him are good.
You would greet everybody. And we make sure to greet you back. You were a guy in the chat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know,
I just
you
want to do
know,
my own sports because
right.
I hated sports talk radio. There's no brothers on sports talk radio.
Right.
I said,
And
let
then
me
the
do
ones
something
that
for
you,
the
and then the
brothers.
ones that you do have, they kind of cooning it up. Like now, have you seen now they're like, oh, Stefan, what you call it? Now he's having his red pill moment because he I guess he checked that other sister recently or something
Oh,
like that. And
Idoka.
it's like,
Yeah. I know what
yeah,
you're talking
it's
about.
like, come on, man.
Yeah, man. Well, I
They
appreciate
just
that,
want to
man.
see other people that's not red pill say red pill shit to be like, oh my god, is he red pill? You know,
I
it's
remember
like
the night you said earlier this year, I think it was last year. You said a lot of these sisters said, I have what's that thing? What cheekbone or whatever they call it?
What you mean?
The jawbone, whatever it's called.
Oh, jawline.
Yeah, I
Jawline.
was
Yeah.
laughing when you said that. I said, come on, man.
Man.
Yeah, man.
This
Because
shit
guys
is
get
crazy.
mad at me. I don't know why they do. I could tell by when they say it. A lot of guys don't like that. I have a lot of women coming through my room to say hello.
But they love you.
And I don't know why. Because if you hear me talk, I mean, it's nothing against them. Like I said tonight, I say, hey, I don't have problems with the sisters on YouTube.
Right.
You know, I have sisters. I have a problem with the sisters when I walk out my door.
Well, I mean, granted,
That's real life.
A lot of these guys, those sisters don't come to their room or greet them, much less.
I totally agree with that, but I keep my mouth shut because I'm not a guy
And
that's
that's
gonna
another
throw
thing
in
for
other
niggas to
guys'
get mad about.
faces.
Right, right.
I'm not like that, bro.
Dudes will just find any reason to get mad about something.
I mean, I tell the guys all the time, I don't have no ulterior motives towards these women.
Right.
Like a lot of guys do.
Right.
I mean, won't mention somebody, but two people here, but one guy drove 900 miles to try to meet someone, and that person didn't open their door from what I heard.
There you go.
And then our good buddy who's in the news here a couple of weeks ago had a confrontation with that guy on Platinum's channel. I thought some of the best radio I ever heard, bro. That was what, last year? Yeah, that was last year. I'm like, okay. So like behind the scenes, I told guys like Mr. Miami, I'm like, yo, I'm cool with her, but I know I'm not going deep because if you go deep in this particular person, when that guy finds out, he's coming for you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I told him, I said, bro, just let it be. because you got a lot of psychos on these streets, bro.
Yeah.
It's crazy when you think about it. It really is, bro.
Yeah, YouTube is a hell of a well. This side of YouTube, especially, is a hell of a place.
Yeah, I like it. I mean, but I stay away from it. I know who's
Yeah.
here. I say hello to who's here, and I keep it moving.
Going about your business.
Yeah, that's why I told the one advice I gave Nicer, and I gave other guys: stay in your lane. 'Cause
But that's the
you didn't-
thing. We don't ever see you caught up in no YouTube drama, you know. And if
Thank God.
if it does happen, somebody's doing something. Somebody, you know, somebody on some bullshit.
Yeah, last year and a half ago, I had it with Rollo, bro.
Yeah, that's what
And
I'm
I
saying.
warned Rollo. I said, well, Rollo, I'm just gonna say this to you. I know a lot of guys, and when word gets out that you said what you said about me, they're coming for you.
Yeah.
Next day, I'm sorry, Mace. I ain't mean. I'm like, nigga, please. You're half-ass saying it, bro. You know the sad thing is, me and Rollo became cool, but then Rollo, for some strange reason, he just cut me off. So I said, okay, it is what it is. I'm not gonna cry.
Well, I kind of see he going through it on his channel.
Well, yeah, he don't get it. Well, what's up with him now?
I don't know. There's a lot of people like shit. Even there's a lot of people. I'm not gonna lie like that. I'm not gonna lie to a low key, and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. That passport bros shit kind of fucked up a lot of people.
I totally agree.
Cause I think he was supposed to be traveling and leaving. There's another guy named Base Pluto. He's still trying to talk about escaping the West. It's like, bro, y'all did all of that. Y'all ain't leave yet. Get on the plane.
Yeah, so hey, cool. Man, let me tell you.
And people was talking about me coming. Do you know how much balls it take to
Yeah, and
to
I said that
fly
to Mo- and I
16,
said that to-
17 hours?
Raven could tell you. I told Raven was on my panel that night when I announced that you left, and people couldn't
Get
believe
on the
it.
plane.
I couldn't believe it, bro, because I was looking at your background. You was live that day.
Yeah,
And
I was
I'm
in the
like,
airport.
I
Yeah.
said, this doesn't look like the United States.
Oh yeah.
And then when you said you was in Thailand, I'm like, whoa.
Yep.
And when I told
He
you,
didn't
yo,
left
you
the
left,
United
bro.
States.
Yeah, when I
Yep.
told people that you left, they were stunned, bro.
I mean, you just get on the plane. You don't think about it and you go. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm a comfort guy. Like I like to be, you know,
Yeah, I am too.
stable
I like
and
to have good
comfortable.
peace of mind, bro.
Right.
You're
But
a
you know, it's
Capricorn.
impulse.
You're a Capricorn. You spontaneous.
Right. I will do some spontaneous shit after a while. Yeah, drastic too.
That's
I ain't gonna lie,
funny.
cause I looked at myself and like, God damn, I really did get on that plane.
Yo, cool. That cool is right about that. I have those moments too, and I go different places, bro. I'm like,
Yeah,
damn, I'm
but
really
it's
on
when
this
you set
plane,
it's
bro.
when you set your eyes is when you set your eyes and your you know, especially as a man, when you set your eyes and your sights on something, then you'll go out of your way to pull it off. And you know, and I didn't travel because I wanted to be popular. But mind y'all, I was out here before that shit took off. For
Yeah,
a
man.
good 2-3 months before that passport shit took off, you know.
It's crazy, bro, because
People was trying to claim me as passport bros. Like,
Hey, Cooley,
yeah.
that day it was on Ferris's platform,
Oh yeah.
and that African doctor got mad at you, bro.
Yeah.
And I'm like saying, I'm watching this shit, and I'm like saying, do you realize he's in Thailand, bro?
Like right now, I'm not talking about it. I'm there.
Hey, let me ask you this: Have you spoken to Ferris since that show?
No. I mean, I know he watches my channel. I got him to. I know he's not gonna say it, but you know, it ain't nothing wrong with it, brother. I mean, I got him to get up and go outside and start doing content. Cause
No,
dude
Ferris is good people, bro. Don't get
yeah,
me
he good.
wrong.
No, he's definitely good people.
He's good
Yeah.
people, bro. And
Yeah, but I
Ferris,
know
I
he's.
respect,
I
bro.
think there's a percentage of people that haven't subscribed, and I know he watched. He knows who I am. He got wind of it and stuff like that, and MOT and stuff like that. Like recently, Mad Bus Driver subscribed to my channel.
I've been getting his algorithms lately, man. He's
Yeah,
funny,
he
bro.
just dropped some stuff recently.
Yeah,
Yo, you know who's been going crazy? Jap scared me, man. Shout out to my boy Jap. But you know, it's all love, you know, like he calling dudes passport perverts and all. Jap going on. But you know what's crazy though? Somebody said something and it's true now. I had to be like, I don't know.
I remember when he
If
first
he
went off on
if
that.
he no, but this is the thing, Raven. If he's getting mad at Passport Bros, that's saying, okay, so are you promoting the German Shepherd now?
Yep. And I'll go
Are
a
you
step
promoting?
further,
I
bro.
said, damn. I was like, when you think about it, that's a point well taken.
I'll go a step further,
You know,
bro.
because honestly, when I get off air, I want to regress back to being I'm not in the arena, so I want to regress back to being an audience member. Somebody ask a question like that, I'm sitting there as an audience member at this point. I don't want to be a content. I mean, I am a content creator on air and off air for the space.
Yeah.
But I don't want to be a content creator 24/7. After a while, I'm like, okay, I want to sit down and relax and be able to listen to a show just like another person does. Same thing, and not saying that I'm not gonna like Jap ain't my boy, ain't gonna help Jap. No, shout outs to Jap. But if somebody asks a good question, hey man, you gotta, I gotta look at it and be like, hey, that's a good question.
I'll tell you something, man. Something you just said. When I told my audience one day, hey, I don't live and die for this shit. I don't even think about this, my platform, until 15 minutes before showtime. These guys were stunned. I said, bro, what do you think? I live and die. You too, bro? I got a life to live
They want you to
outside
kill
this
yourself
shit, bro.
over, dude. They want you to kill yourself over this.
I mean, you kidding me? I said the reason why I do 9, 10, 11 hours, guys, because I love doing what I'm doing. This is
And
easy
you having
for me.
fun.
It's
Time
fun,
go
man.
by fast.
Yeah,
We don't even
it
count.
sure
I don't look at the
does.
clock for the most part. If I get all my stuff done, I don't have nobody hit me up. I don't got to do any work somewhere or something, and I just want to relax and stuff like that. Yeah, and not even relax because honestly, this is work. This is
It
work.
is. It is. And I
This is
think a
hard
lot of
work.
people, I mean,
I can't even believe I've been 6 hours already. It was just the morning time.
And I just finished doing 7 on the nose, bro, before I came up
6
here.
hours already.
I told Raven, I said, your boy is on. I said, Kuda's on right now. And I said, I'll see you in Kuda's room, bro. And as soon as I got off, I came on.
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay, I'm back. My bad.
I
Yeah,
just said
6
that
hours
too.
already.
Yeah, look at that, bro. Are the clowns coming up tonight, bro?
You said clowns?
Yeah, they're coming up tonight, bro.
No, nobody's hitting the link. It was just a regular show. We just chilling.
When I see the clowns up there, I said, nah, I'm not going up to stay with. You know. Do you like having the clowns back?
What do you mean, clowns?
Like when you get 9 dudes up there, bro. I know who they are, but when you get those dudes up there, you like it again, or you rather be like you are now?
I mean, I don't mind. I mean, the show is the show.
Yeah,
You
because when
know?
I see them trying to
Hammy
interrupt
salami.
you, bro. Yeah, when I see them trying to interrupt you, I'm like, damn, don't you people know it's his platform, bro? You know what I'm saying? But I'll say this.
Okay,
and then
I'm back. My bad.
Yeah,
Over and
I'm
out.
gonna say this and then I'm out of here.
Don't worry about it, Mace.
One thing that I do wonder about sometimes is when guys think that you're in with someone else, and then the next thing you know, you donate to this dude. You think this dude's your boy. And the next thing you know, you're blocked. A lot of guys told me those horror stories. There's some dude in England, King something, I think his name is.
Oh, King Sigma, probably.
No, not King Sigma. Shout out to him.
Yeah,
That's
shout out to
another
King Sigma.
passport, bro.
The England dude.
Yeah, that
King
guy.
Riches. King
Yeah,
Riches.
that guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man told me a story that before he was tight with him, he used to donate like $100 to this dude, and then he just cut him off, bro, and then kicked him out of his room.
Damn.
I'm like, really? That's why I let people know.
Cold-blooded.
It's like that's what I let people know. That you come in my room and you show that you really with us, You're family. If you don't do that, you're not family. I don't give a damn what you say or stuff like that.
I don't know, man, Mason. It must be something in the water, cause like I had to roast Peso Man, and then right after that, I had to roast APTV.
And he was in my room the
Man,
night you did it. Believe it or not, he was in my room.
yeah,
Saying
he
what's up
everywhere,
to
so
me.
he knows better. He knew better than to do that. He's like, oh, you don't share my stuff. Like, bro, work like everybody else. If Mace got 2 people, Mace go live all the time. If Mace got 2 people in this chat, guess what them 2 people finna get? A show.
Yeah. Facts.
That's integrity right there. Integrity is being in character. Integrity is being the same nigga when nobody's looking. You know?
Yeah.
Now, or when you think nobody's looking. That's another thing too.
Yeah, it's
You
true.
know?
And
So
when
I don't know where these brothers think that you gonna that you gonna take some type of shortcut or whatever or anything like that. I mean, you know, it's like bro, if you were in position, you wouldn't even share my shit. You know, they said homie had lost all his subscribers or he lost his channel or something like that. Well, I don't know what you're doing, bro, but that's not my problem. You understand what I'm saying? And when you did, and when you was up or had whatever, you ain't share my shit.
Facts.
I shared his video. He didn't. I shared a lot of his stuff back in the day, even on the old TV or his old channel or whatever. I shared his stuff. I remember him. He has a wrench on my channel. I shared his shit. He probably didn't see it because it was shadow banned.
Which guy
But
is
you
this?
ain't APTV.
Oh, okay, yeah. He was in my room
Yeah.
last couple of nights. He wasn't in there
Yeah, but
tonight.
he don't support the channel. He don't support the channel. The people sit here and stoke up all the game. I've been on for 6 hours right now. Shout outs to my real supporters. It's only the selected few. I know who supports the channel and who doesn't. I know who I'm going to
Facts.
be taking with me.
Yeah, man. I told the guys the same thing in my chat room. I said, bro, once I get my website made up and I start doing radio broadcasts, bro, I said, I'll make sure that I'll find a way to get you people some apps. And you go over there. I'm only going to be on YouTube twice a week once I get that shit hooked up,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. You get to relax. Now you just relaxing for the rest. Yeah.
I know this man forgets who I am. I'm going to give him a shout out. I heard that Ty City got his own website. Congratulations to him.
Ty City and Ramil.
Are they working together or just both of them are separate?
Working together.
That's
a beautiful thing.
That's you know what I'm laughing about?
Mm.
That room must be lit, bro.
Of course.
I gotta find out their website. I'll drop by and
course.
say what's up to both of them, bro.
Yeah, it's called Uncut Underground.
Okay. I'll go up
Yeah.
there. I'll go in there tomorrow. Say what's up
10
to
to
both
get
of them.
in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but I mean, we're gonna see what's gonna happen now. Fantastic is back. You know, I don't know what else is going on in space, but you know, let him clean it up. You dig?
Who else? Got Jessica.
A couple people. I don't know what Jessica's doing.
She's in Zero's room all the time.
Countdown
She needs
to
to
the
be
fuck
live.
shit.
She needs to go live. I don't know what's going on, but maybe she probably cooling off, laying low.
As he matured, as he changed, it's just countdown to the fuck shit part 3.
Yeah. Raven already know. He said
know.
countdown. Raven already know.
I thought the motherfucker
Fantastic.
I thought he got shipped off to Poland or some shit to install defensive systems. And I was like, oh, he's back. Okay, countdown to the fuck shit. It's gonna happen.
Yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be a beef though. He looking for. He
It's
probably
gonna be a
trying to.
beef.
Yeah, he trying to find somebody to beef because he looking at Edward for real, for real. He looking at Edward Edison. I think Ed live right now too. He looking at Ed, so
He gonna pull out his Brett the
Or
Hitman
somebody.
heart shades.
right. Same thing with MOT. MOT trying to get into it with Jack and some other shit. Like these dudes, man.
The beef spear.
I give up, nigga. You know, I'm like, man, y'all niggas don't want it like that. These dudes don't want it like that.
All right, Bronzebird is still on.
Oh, shout outs to Bronzebird.
Yeah, he came in my room tonight. I showed him some mad love.
Yeah, Bronze is cool.
Yeah, me and him are great because he's New York, I'm New York.
Yeah,
I get
Bronze a
along
good
with
brother.
most New York brothers in here.
Yeah, Bronze a good brother.
They just know I'm doing my own shit.
As you should.
Exactly.
Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what this microphone sounds like. He does sounds okay, but I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I love Elgato. Elgato, y'all know I fucks with y'all. Maybe I gotta hear it a little bit more, but I like the Rode Pod mic. The Rode Pod mic, you can't beat it.
Rode-
Bang for
Rode
buck.
got them beat. I mean, I'm
Yeah.
being honest. I mean, you can see this is their entry, and like I said, hold off because by Black Friday they probably gonna give this at a discount at a sale, and then next year they probably gonna come with an updated mic because they are entering new space, and they definitely are geared towards streamers. But I could look at this and tell, oh, it's gonna get upgraded. There's gonna be another version come out probably by next year. But Elgato, they filling that void for the gamers. Wait till them. I mean, the laptops are starting to hit the streets now, and wait till you see when Christmas get here. Oh, once they see those Zen books, everybody's gonna be trying to go after a Zen book. So anyway, just sit back, wait. I mean, for me personally, I'm gonna get that SM7B. I mean, the Rodecaster 2. I've been pressing these buttons, trying to learn the shit. It's been okay. But I'm learning. But that mic, I'll pass. Coulda dropped a little bit. You'll be back. Coda, why don't you connect the one Willie to your router so it can give you the extra juice? Because I ain't right. Well, hey, you can have mine. I ain't gonna ride it. I'm finally getting sleepy.
All right. Yeah, me too. Finally saying hello to Bronzebird. He's on live. Talking
We
about
have officially hit 59 degrees. I
talking
love
about
it.
Strags. Yeah, 59 right now. Mine's
Yes.
at 48. I'm 48 degrees here right now.
Oh, feels so good.
My bad, I'm back. Yeah, I heard winter actually came this year. I thought y'all were gonna have a false winter.
Yeah.
But it looked like it's on like popcorn, man.
Yeah.
Just jump right into it. And then watch. One day it's gonna be like in the 70s or the 80s, and then it's gonna go right back cold.
That's what it's doing now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all, you gotta wear thermal right now. You wear the
Yeah.
thermal. Yeah, you gotta wear that thermal now.
What camera are you using on that 360?
A lot of people like the Insta 360. I want to add some music to some of those videos. That's my next little homework I gotta look at. I'm using the Hero Max.
Okay.
Yeah, not a bad camera. Before usually because they had another camera called Diffusion, and I know a lot of you kind of gotta know the GoPro thing. You like, oh, I remember Diffusion, but no, they had another camera called Diffusion, and what you would have to do is you would have to literally stitch both of it together and put it together. Now, it kind of does it by itself, or if you need to, you can stitch it together and try to put it together. But how it does it though, which is actually pretty smart, is because usually even if you stitch it the footage together, sometimes it doesn't turn out the way you think it would turn out. But what the camera does is it locks into the horizon, and it stitches it together for you, so it makes it an easier file. Hold on, god damn it, hold on. This is Bluetooth. Hold on. This Bluetooth mic this Bluetooth thing been giving me hella. I don't know if there's somebody's doing something or a cell phone, but this signal is crazy. I'll get a bad Bluetooth signal, but every so often. But no, it stitches it together for you. You know, it helps stitches it together for you, and it's a better quality. 0.3K. So y'all do the
Kuda.
math.
I just want to say thank you for having me up here, bro. And
You know,
I love you, man. Appreciate you all the time, and you have a good
sleep-
weekend out
sleep,
there.
Mace?
Yeah, man, I'm going to
Huh?
sleep, bro. I'll say it again.
All right, definitely, man. Mace, I can't wait till you go. I can't wait till you go live. I'm God damn, I don't know what's going on with my mic. I can't wait. Shit, hold on. What is going on? Hold on, y'all. I was saying I can't wait till you go live. I want to come. I'll come through. You know,
Yeah,
come through
tomorrow.
and kick
Let
it
me
with
see,
y'all.
you're
I
in
owe you a
Thailand,
couple.
right?
You know.
I'll be on.
Yeah.
So you can.
It's gonna
wake
be in the
up and
morning
read
for
the
me. I'll
Bible.
be good.
Yeah. Just come up around.
Yeah, I wake up in the morning. I got to get up, drink some
Yeah, come up
coffee
around
anyway, and
8:30. Just come up 8:30 in the morning. Your
do
time. I'll
some
be on.
work. It's Sunday. I'm gonna
Appreciate you, man.
start. I'm gonna start. Jesus. I don't know. I'm gonna start. Yeah, Sunday. I take that as a. Are you there? I don't know
I'm right
what's.
here.
All right. This.
You sound
all right,
better
thank you.
now.
Okay, I said I'm gonna start every Sunday. Now I'm thinking I'm gonna just start every Sunday by just have that as a business day, as an administration day. Like I do all my uploads. I get everything together. I stop by certain channels. You know, I just gotta take Sunday as like a as like a as like a business. What is going? Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's cut this shit off. Hold on.
Moji James Brown. Good night, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
good.
take Sunday as like a work day.
There you go.
Nice.
I feel you. Raven, I love you,
I
man.
don't
I'll
know
see you
what's
tomorrow night.
going on now.
Peace, mate.
Peace, brother. Cool, I love you, man. You have a good weekend in Thailand, bro. I'll see you tomorrow night. And in your case, Sunday morning, bro. Good night to everybody in the chat.
Well,
Yeah, I'm right here, cool.
pray for my signal. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I will, man. You have a good night, man. I love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow, God willing.
See you soon, Mace.
All
Good
right,
night,
man.
bro.
You too, man. Good night, brother.
I don't know what's going on with my signal.
It's all right, man.
Somebody-
I'll see you tomorrow night in my room, bro.
All right, Coda.
I'll have a good time up there, bro. Love you, bro.
Yes, the Sagittarians are going to sleep. We are
All
going to bed.
Raven, be good, man. I'll see you guys tomorrow night, man. Have a
Peace,
good day.
bro.
Peace, brother. Later, Kuda.
Cool to keep up with the tech, bro. There's a lot of updates. It's about to hit. Well, I mean, they're already hitting the web. So you're gonna need a satellite phone. You need to link up to the Starlink.
Channel 2. I'm going to that.
Okay. And now the stage is all mine. Ooh, a YouTube channel. All right. Hey guys, do you ever want to know how to create your own adult website? Well, I can tell you everything.
It was a fun gig back in the day. Yeah, we used to get a nice pad, cameras, lights, those hot ass lights. But one day you will learn the secret of making
I don't
money.
know what the hell is going on. I don't know if it's the internet or StreamYards or something, but this is janky. This is janky as hell. Yeah, I have to switch my channel. All right, now the shit is starting again. What the hell? I'm getting Bluetooth interference. That's what it is. Bluetooth interference. I'm just gonna I'm gonna just get my cord and hardwire my mics again.
Probably that tall ass grass is causing frequencies.
Yo, the what you call it, the that YouTube short took off. The message to Passport Bros. They giving out beer in a ham sandwich, a pork sandwich. I think they went that way. Oh my god, man!
You enjoying yourself out there? You safe? You all right?
Yeah, man. I'm trying, man. I just need the channel. I need the channel to I need support for the channel from the channel, and then just little stuff, because I've been working, and I'm like, damn, okay, well, I got to make sure everything's doing good. I'm doing well, I'm maintaining. I'm just thinking, I gotta make my moves count. I gotta solidify myself out here and pick up more skills as I go and things of that sort. So I mean, everything is everything in due time. I just have projections and stuff like that. Like I need the channel to start doing a little bit better, more on the support side. I need to get a couple of my stuff, get my stuff together so I can do some more content. I got a whole bunch of more content that I'm about to upload today. I've been making a lot of music on the music side of the tip. I've been doing a lot good. My social life here is okay. I need to go out more and find some more expats and stuff like that. But I just been minding my business, working. I took a fall last night, but it wasn't too bad. Well, yesterday afternoon, it wasn't too bad. A little bit of blood, but
Capricorn.
nothing too bad.
Tell you,
nothing
one
too
Willie
bad.
gonna kill us, bro.
Uh,
One Willie's
you gotta
dangerous.
get on yours, man. I'm telling you, you just gotta, you're gonna be all right.
The thing grew me.
It's just it has to draw a line of respect. You gotta fairly respect it.
Every time I walk
anytime.
by this box, my knees just start getting sore. They
I know, right? I mean, usually if you take a tumble or a spill on it, you kind of did something. You kind of they call it user error. I know they use tech terms for shit like that, but they call it user error.
User error. User error. Yeah, that thing was like, nigga, I told you to slow down and get your ass off.
Right.
In the air.
Now look at you. Come on, pick me up and walk your ass back in the house.
The white people looking at me, sir, are you
Right.
okay? Hell no,
Right.
I'm okay.
You gotta leave the area. You gotta look around like, did anybody see this? All right, I gotta leave the area.
They saw a nigga flying in the air off a motorized skateboard.
He got flicked it. They start using old terms. Man. There's some designer falls, man. I took a designer fall yesterday. I had dirt and grease all over me. I said, go home, pack it up, player. Go home, take a shower. Take your store ass home. We're gonna start again tomorrow.
You on highways. I ain't gonna do that, bro.
Yeah.
Not around here. I'll be on the
Airport
street.
highways too.
Yeah.
Man, I need to go. My body is sore. I need to go find some kratom so I don't feel this shit and start again tomorrow.
Have
You
people
know?
been like just like looking at you while you're on it? I mean, have
Oh
you
yeah,
seen
people.
another out there?
Yeah, people, dogs and stuff. They laugh because they ride scooters and motorbikes out here. That's a way of
Yeah.
life. So seeing something like that is it's almost kind of like, whoa, what is that? But then the one wheels, the ones that we got, because the GT is the same. It is the same thing. Like, see, the XR looks like somebody made it in their shed or their basement or something. It looks like a project. You know what I'm saying? The GT, you can actually tell it's a product. The Pint, you can actually tell it's a put together product. So it looks like it's a toy, and then when they see you on it, it's like, oh damn, that drink go fast, you know?
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, especially that GT.
The
I got
Pint
it
go
because it was
fast,
bigger
so-
than the Pint.
Man, I know that GT. I know that GT goes fast as shit.
Man, I know I was going 20 miles an hour.
I want to get a GT. I had everything. I have all the accessories. I did a show on it and everything. And I was like, man. And then I had to travel. And right before I traveled, they pushed the date back a little bit. And then like 10 days before it was supposed to get shipped to me, I had to cancel it. I couldn't take it with me. And in my dumb ass, I could have taken it with me because they didn't even check.
They didn't?
I could have got away with it.
Man.
Didn't even have to brick the board or take the battery out. I didn't even take the battery out of my board. I'm not trying to brick because it bricks the board, you know?
Man.
Let me know if you don't want your GT. I'll buy it from you, man. Just autograph it for me when you send it, whenever I buy it. I just need your autograph. That's all.
Yeah, I'll be like, I'll mark an X on it. This nigga fell from here.
Man, I'm telling you, just get up on it and ride it. Just find an excuse. Like, just go outside. Hey, I want to go to the park. I want to just ride it in the grass.
Yeah,
right. I didn't have a feel for it. No, because of the muscle memory. You gotta develop your muscle memory.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get it out of his jail when I stop being mad at it. I actually had to go out and get me pads and sports goggles. I was like, man, I didn't have it that first go around.
Well, I mean, you riding some official shit, so there ain't nothing wrong being padded up and stuff like that. Shit, them 15 miles per hour fall ain't no joke.
Shoot, my Ray-Bans went snap, crackle, pop.
Yeah. Shit, my phone went snap, crackle, pop. That shit got me in Laos. In a nice alley, too.
Oh.
I was riding all around. I do all that fancy shit. So I'm like, okay, I'm overdue for some type of nosedive or something. But I respect the board. Like, it's really about respecting the board. That's really what it is. It's like getting a Hayabusa. Yeah, it's like getting a Hayabusa. That bike can take you as fast as you want to go, but you don't. You respect the boundaries, and hopefully the bike respects your boundary. Don't do no wild shit. No wild shit. That the one wheel is the epitome of don't start none, won't be none.
Exactly. And it tried to slow down. It tried to let me know that, hey, you're going too fast. All right. Hey, you're not balanced right.
Right. Hey, this is rough terrain. But your joint can take the rough terrain. The thing is
easily.
though, because yours is in the middle. See, so the Pint, and they use this exact same term, this exact same word. The Pint is more squirrely. Like the Pint is more nimble, basically. Not nimble like it's gonna tip over, but nimble. The GT is a little bit more nimble than the XR because the XR is just like a big Cadillac. Like you literally got to lean into it for it to turn. The Pint, you got to, you don't have to. It's really where your head goes. But the Pint, you gotta concentrate on keeping it straight. You know what I'm saying? So, which makes it easier to carve, but you gotta concentrate on keeping it straight. Whereas the GT and the XR, it's straight. And you gotta kind of lean into it to get your turn in.
I took it up a hill. I was thinking it was gonna stutter. No, it went up that hill with.
Oh hell no! Even on low battery, that shit fly up a hill.
Yeah, yeah. I'm impressed with the tech. I
fly
know
up the hill.
with us talking about it, they sold an extra 10,000 units.
Oh,
mean,
I know. Vicariously, I done sold like at least 4 or 5 of them joints. The GT alone. Yeah.
So hopefully,
see, we know what we're talking about. A lot of black people don't know what they're talking about. You see, now all of a sudden EUCs are popping up all over the place. People are buying that stuff. We've been talking about that shit for a good minute. We talk about the stuff the white boys talk about. to a different
Yeah.
degree too.
I'm hoping I can get some footage. I'm gonna buy a drone.
Oh, you
And,
can get it to track you. You know you can get it to track you and follow you too.
Yeah. I've been looking at the DJI FPV units. Now
I wanted one with the goggles with the whole headset.
Yeah,
that black one. Yeah.
Now,
It just
I
released
mean,
the
they
Osmo
compared
6. I want one of those. The gimbal.
they compared. There's a video out that they compared the new one, the Avata, which is like really small, compared to the DJI 3. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna get the DJI 3. I mean, it's more expensive, but I mean, they're basically the same price. But yeah, it seems like that's more better for movie making.
Yeah, cinematic. I mean, well, you get a regular you get a gimbal and you get an iPhone. You can movie make with that. Just all you gotta do is catch the footage and use Filmic Pro.
Oh, the gimbal. Now you were at the mall where you walked by one of the gimbals that I was actually looking at getting because that's gonna fit the Blackmagic. And I'm actually starting to really think about moving away from Blackmagic because it's just
the Ronin.
Yeah, the Ronin.
I like Blackmagic, but I'm not gonna lie. I found a sleeper Panasonic.
Really?
Yeah, the BGH1.
Yeah, I mean,
it's a boxy one. It's like one of those joints that you build a cage around. But I wouldn't have put a cage around mine. I would have just, you don't want to. Man, I'm not even gonna lie, Raven. To tell you the truth, a lot of tech is overkill for average people.
Yeah.
We know it, but a lot of tech is overkill for average people.
Yeah.
So that's why when people say, "Oh, you could use your phone to do YouTube and stuff like that," I kind of look at people and be like, "But you're not a YouTuber and you don't know how to use your phone alone to do YouTube." And it's like, ain't no way around it, bro. Just go get a studio. Get a little small studio. It's not gonna kill you. Dude's acting like it's gonna kill them.
Yeah, that Blackmagic equipment is enough to kill you.
Yeah, that price. Once you get past that price, you'll get alive again once you use it. But once you get past that price, because I was gonna get the 4K joint and put the super fast on it, and then you can just attach whatever lens you want to after that.
I was looking at that 4K till I saw the
big one.
6K, and I was like, "Oh God, you guys are just coming out with more." And then they've had software updates to DaVinci. I mean, that's my whole reason of building a whole new production rig. I've been waiting for the new motherboards to come out, and now that they've came out, I would be designing it, and I'm like, okay, this is going to be able to run the software a hell of a lot better. And then next thing you know, I look at the updates, and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna have to get this type of design to run this shit. It's just, and then the cost is going up. I mean, DaVinci does not get cheap.
Yeah.
So
DaVinci. I was gonna get Resolve. I got the keyboard. I'm actually looking at it right now. It's in my bag, to do editing and stuff like that. To do really good editing, like to cut it down. It's like a keyboard. The Loop Deck.
The Loop Deck.
Yeah, I got one. That new one is nice though. That looks like a Stream Deck. It is nice.
Yeah, and ZenBooks came out with one.
It's overkill.
It's way overkill.
Like that's why when people be asking me for tech advice and stuff like that, I gotta show them to the right tech, not the shit that I'm looking at. I'm not gonna say, "Hey man, buy this because that's what I'm looking at, and you should get one." And I just want to see one and be able to use yours. Like no, I'm not that type of guy.
Yeah, and I looked at that ZenBook, the creator ZenBook, and the one for video editing. I mean, the dual screens makes it a hell of a lot easier to do video editing. I'm like,
see, that's overkill though. Most people don't want to. Most people don't know how to set up dual screens.
Well, it's on the laptop. I mean, it's a laptop,
right? But it's like, I know you know what you'll do with it. You know what I'm saying? But other people, the majority of people. They don't even know how to set up their settings for that. And then they're not even doing important projects that would require
it.
Yeah. So it's like people was asking me about the Rodecaster. And I was like, well, I mean, listen, if you don't have a Rodecaster, then get the new one. Nothing wrong with that. That's your first Rodecaster. But you could get the OG one. And the regular Rodecaster is overkill.
I like the Rodecaster too.
Yeah,
It's slimmer, but it is bigger.
it looks different.
I don't
Yeah,
have to figure out a
yeah,
new desk for it.
yeah. It's actually smaller. Yeah, but you going that shit gonna take up one side of your shit. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. That's why I use the P4. I'm like, this is a little bit more portable. Bad enough. My laptop, it's a studio. You know.
Now I am going to get a P4 just so when I am out in the field because
Yeah.
there's a few.
Well, if
few
you're
ladies.
gonna be out in the field, get a H6.
Why?
It has the same thing as the P4.
Yeah,
And it has
but
and it
I
has
mean,
and it
that's
has
definitely moving the
it,
movie set equipment. I
no,
looked
but
at it.
you can mount it. You can mount it on top of the camera. It has a hot shoe hot shoe mount. And it has two binaural what you call it microphones.
Does it work with the Rodecaster wireless mics?
Yeah, you can
Those
do
cubes?
that. Yeah, you can run that in.
That's what I was thinking about getting. I was thinking
Yeah.
about because I seen
And you'll still have four
there's some
channels.
guys that's been doing it down here, well, down in Austin that they've been using. I noticed it like, yeah, I can use that if I'm
Yeah.
like going down by the clubs or bars and stuff. But
Yeah.
I'll be thinking about it. I'll be talking to you about it before I make that purchase.
Yeah, let me know. I'll let you know because they did release another one. See, and it's kind of funny. So I got the lav mics right from
Mhm.
Rode, and a lot of people, I guess, so their logic is okay. Well, then give people two lav mics, and both of the lav mics report back to the receiver. And the in between alternative to that is just get a stick that I did, put that a stick with a hot shoe, and then put the cover over it, and just hold the mic in your hand and wave it back and forth when they're talking, when you're talking, when they're talking, when you're talking, because that'll make it easy for you to moderate the conversation. Both of y'all are not going to be talking at the same time, and it can pick you up.
No, I mean my theory of using those is like instead, like when I have my actors, during the scripts for a scene, it's easier for me to go ahead and just pick it off the receiver and do a
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Because I was saying there's two of them. So basically, I guess how they look at it is they're charging like, I guess you could say they're charging like 100 per receiver. So
Yeah.
one of the mics is like 100, the other mic is like 100, and then the receiver is another 100. So it's like 300. Whereas the regular one is like 200. It probably went down to like 150. And all you got to do is just get the little stick, and you can do it like an interview if you're doing an interview that way. But if you're saying what you're doing, yeah, then you're better off having the two labs, and just that way, because you say you're gonna have them on actors, right? Yeah, so that way you can hide them, you can get your audio and blah blah blah, and then you can edit it if anything, because it captures both. You can capture both audio and mono or stereo.
And I want stereo.
Yeah.
So
Mono might be good though, depending on what you're doing in certain cases. So that way you just fiddle around with it and stuff. And then not even if you capture it stereo, you can edit it and put it back in mono.
You put it back in mono. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because stereo, it might produce artifacts.
Well, we'll see. Coming.
That's the hip word. We call them artifacts. Not clipping. That's an artifact.
I'm gonna get some sleep, Kuda.
And them things can go up to a football field, man. You did.
They can do what?
They can go up. The range can go up to a football field.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know the range was that good.
That range. It'll sound like you right beside the person.
Good.
Go to a football field.
I'm gonna pull this up.
Yeah.
Man, thank you, bro. Thank you for having me.
No problem, man. Thank you, man. You keep me level headed, man.
Yeah.
You see the shit I gotta go through.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. I'm watching you from the cloud.
Right,
Yeah, you be
right.
careful.
I'm waiting for this retrograde shit to go away. That's probably why my ass fell yesterday. I said, I was like, man, I hope this retrograde don't fuck me up today.
Oh, it got
down.
me right. I mean, now it's, I mean, it ends today. So, I mean, it got me
Yeah.
right at the end. I broke my phone.
Oh, it got you?
It got me. Right as I
My
was
phone
like,
got
okay.
fucked up at the beginning of it. My phone got fucked up like right at the beginning of it.
Yeah, my shit broke today. Right on the cement. Perfect crack too. I've had this phone for 2 years. So like, oh well.
Same. Jesus, peace.
That's what happens when you send up a hugging on a female. Oh, give me a hug. I'm like, damn
Well,
it.
not even that too. I ain't gonna lie. After you have 2 years with a phone, for some reason, it wants to commit suicide.
I noticed
In
that.
one
And
way
I
or
think they
another.
also cut back on your service too because they want you to upgrade.
Yeah.
So
My phone been trying to commit suicide. Nope. They got this case on it. And I took one good fall on my one wheel, and it was like, oh yeah, this is my opportunity right here.
Crack.
Crack. Even with the case on it, I said, ain't this a bitch? and then a week or two later, retrograde finished it off. So my external got fucked up, and now retrograde finished it off. What a time to be alive.
Today we still got to go. Well, we go direct, so that's another week. But so just be careful.
Yeah.
But we out.
Well, they said something else is regressing. Also, I was reading something. I forgot what else. There's like a whole bunch of. There's actually a whole bunch of shit going on, between now and the end of the year.
And we got another retrograde. We got the fourth and final one right at the end of the year, which goes. I mean, 2023 is starting off doing the retrograde, so get ready. So get ready. Don't know what we can expect at the end of 2022. Some go down, so we'll see. I mean, I'll be hollering at you soon. Thank you again for having me. Peace out, chat. Oh, you dropped? Come on back.
Retrograde tearing my ass up right now. Go talk about me. You heard me talking about
real.
Yeah, I just about to sit here and make some, right. I just about to sit here and make some beats. That's all I'm gonna do.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you later. Have a good day.
All right, Raven. Be safe, okay? Thanks again for coming up.
You too, bro. Take care.
All right, take care. Yes, Sirski. Well, it was a good chop up. 7 hours. Jesus Christ. Jesus peace. It's been daytime out here, but I ain't gonna lie. I started earlier this morning. I was on Citizen Lou's channel earlier. Shout outs to my boy Lou. You dig? And yeah, we're here right now. What time is it? Oh, 4:04. A little quick. 4:04. Thank you, Jesus Christ. All right. What am I gonna do, y'all? Let's see. I still got this video. I was gonna look at this when I got off, but let's pull this up and then I'll give y'all my final thoughts on it. Let's go. Fair use.
The Wave DX and the Pod mic sound the most similar. They're both well balanced, smooth low end.
I told y'all,
and
Pod mic.
decent presence on the high end. When comparing them with the Go XLR mic, I feel like the Go XLR mic almost sounds a little bit muddy. Certainly nothing that you couldn't change with a little bit of EQ, but certainly hearing them back to back, I think the Wave DX and the Pod mic stand out to me. But in all honesty, you could make any of these microphones flourish just by playing around with a bit of EQ, which of course you can do through OBS Studio or through some software like Wavelink, or through some hardware EQ like on the Go XLR or Rodecaster Pro. Usually when I review Elgato products on this channel, I feel like the hardware is good, but it's really the software that takes things to the next level. If you think about how good Wavelink is for the USB Wave microphones, or the number of different plugins that you can get from the plugin store for the Stream Deck, those are the bits that really take that hardware to the next level. This is just a very good and well-priced XLR microphone. It doesn't do anything through software. It doesn't have any controls on it at all. It's just a very good XLR microphone, and I think for $100 you can't really go too wrong. It's been a good few years now that I've been recommending the Rode Pod mic as my favorite dynamic microphone at that.
So did y'all hear me earlier when I said the Rode Pod mic? I literally said it about 15 times on this one live stream. It's the Rode Pod mic. Now, Kuda, are you saying this because you're a Rode Scholar Pro? No, I'm not a Rode Scholar Pro. I'm a Rodecaster Pro. Let me stop. No, all right. So I want you guys to take a look at this, okay? Because obviously I'm the mic guy. I know what's going on. Look at how the mic is shaped, and if you look at the sides, a lot of people, and it's funny because I see people trying to do this with the Yeti, and I see people trying to do this with their other mics. Listen, they're using condenser mics. Those are not end fire mics. So it's funny when you see somebody with the Yeti tilted towards them. It does sound a little bit better because the polar pattern, but that's bad mic technique. It's not an end fire mic. People be trying to talk to the top of the Yeti. No, you talk to the side of the Yeti. Does it look like a penis? Yes, it does. No homo. So what I'm gonna say is, if you look at the design of the mic, some of those dynamic mics that are end fired, you see how the top of the mic is pointed towards him? That's an end fired mic, okay? And what I mean by end fire is that at the tippy top of that microphone, that's where he has to speak into, because that's where this that's where it's going to capture the sound. If you look at the sides of the mic, those look like vents also. That's also for the mic to breathe. Okay? Now those vents on the side is also used to stop to stop background noise and stuff like that. This is why I recommend you guys to go get dynamic mics, because you're going to have to acoustically treat your room if you're going to be using other microphones. And then you're going to have to know where you are in your room. Then you're going to have to know where to point the microphone, where it should be facing. And then also you're going to have to use equipment. A lot of people, they're running the mic raw, no homo. And I ran my mics pretty raw with this P4, but P4 is not that bad. And then cloud lifters and all that other stuff. Shit, I'll tell you the truth. The more ideal sound, and you can't go wrong with it, is to run a dynamic microphone with a cloud lifter. You can't go wrong with that, if anything. If you don't have enough gain to run your microphone, or you're running your amplifier, your preamps hot. You understand what I'm saying? So if you look at how that mic is designed, those vents on the side, you see how it goes all the way around the mic, just like the RE20, kind of similar to the SM7B. This is why they use those microphones, those old microphones. They use those for this case, is because when you're gaming, your controller is making click, clack, click, 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 clack, 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 clackety noise. I have my controller right here. Look at that. I have to put it close to the mic for you to hear it. Look. You understand? And then not even that. It's for the keyboard also. So you got the SAD keys. What's the other one? Cherry MX Blues. You got all of those different keyboards and stuff like that. That's so that noise doesn't bleed into your stream also, because everywhere on the sides of that microphone and around it. And shout out to Warmaster. Warmaster has a bunch of dynamic mics. He'll tell you too. That's to reduce the noise. Also, your computer or your laptop or whatever you're playing on, it has a fan. It has a fan, and usually the fan's pointed towards you and is to the back of the microphone. My air is on right now. Y'all can't hear it, but and then that's another thing too, how good dynamic mics are, especially when you have a little bit of EQ. I mean, you could you can be hearing stuff in your headphones, but when you listen to the playback of your audio, a lot of that stuff doesn't make it to production. once it's put out. Like you can hear it monitor wise, but then what what gets put out, you can't hear it. So that's another good thing too, and that's a good sign that you have good equipment. My itinerary and my purpose of telling you guys this stuff is not to rant to you guys about equipment as much as I like equipment, and as much as these guys claim to be educated lames and nerds around this motherfucker. You would think that that would be the case, but it's not. Okay, so that's my TED talk for today. And white people are not arguing about if they should upgrade their studio or not. That's a no-brainer. You dig? That's a no-brainer. Well, the clouds kind of cleared up a little bit. I don't know if I'm gonna jump in the pool. I need to lick my wounds and go make some more beats and stuff like that. Basically, shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to all the contributors to today's show. You guys, you guys let me go for 7 hours. You know what I'm saying? Definitely gave y'all the extra game for supporting the show. So I need you guys to definitely support the channel. You know what I'm saying? Doing these shows takes a lot out of you. It definitely does. Like right now, I'm about to get off air right now. I'm about to be working for you guys also. So there's gonna be a whole bunch of music. I gotta fine tune all of this shit. It did not sound good when I played it for y'all. I'm kind of embarrassed. So I gotta fine tune all of this shit and actually put it out. Make sure also, before you donate to the channel, if you do want to support the show, I would tell you guys to invest in a good pair of headphones, because that way you can hear the show in great dynamic quality. I need you guys to invest in a great pair of headphones, or or some Bluetooth headphones or something. A good pair of headphones, because we're playing some music. I'm gonna be playing certain things. I want you guys to hear it. I want you guys to be able to like it and hear the difference and stuff like that. So kind of ditch the iPod headphones. Go get you some skull candies. Go get you some skull candies or something like that, or some Sonys or something. I want you guys to, definitely, hear the show in the quality that I'm pushing right now. Now, other than me borging out in this janky ass look, it's going in and out already. Still, this janky ass Wi-Fi. We gonna fix that. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and support the channel. You can support the channel at PTV 888. That's PTV 888. Also, you can support the channel via PayPal. PayPal. Pay. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. PayPal.me/CUDA8. CUDA8. PayPal.me/CUDA8. Also, if you would like to support the channel, there is a super chat. We finally got the super chat back. Yes, Sirski. Got a lot of great shows to give to y'all. We're gonna be doing another show tonight, which is later on today for y'all. So make sure you guys are up and at 'em and stay tuned. It is Saturday. Sticky icky. We're gonna have some good content coming, some more classic shows coming. Okay, so I need to go do some business administrative stuff, and so just make sure you guys hold your boy down on and off air, and let it be known I'm everywhere. I see everything. I know what's going on. Okay, so it's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Shout outs to all the contributors. You make the world go round. You are greatly appreciated. And guess what, man? We're gonna be back on later on tonight. We might, let me see if she did it already. Hold on, let me be messy a little bit. Let me be a little bit messy. Let me be a little bit messy. Let me be a tad bit messer. Let me be a little messy. Let me be a little bit messy. Hold on, let me see. Let me see. I see. Hey. Hold on, y'all. It didn't come on. Oh, it's today. She doing this today at 3:30 p.m., y'all. Cynthia G is gonna do a show. And she said the black manosphere is mainstream, but not in a good way. Boy, I tell you, that fall from grace is gonna be a doozy. And a piece of me gonna feel bad for her. A piece of me gonna feel bad for her. I'm gonna feel bad for Cynthia, man. Cause Fox Soul, you could put Cynthia where Black Manosphere is. Cynthia G is going mainstream, but not in a good way. Not the way she thinks she is. So I think she knows, because she does know me. We've talked several times. And I think she watches my channel for some reason. You know, women get what I'm talking about, and they know what I'm talking about. It's really the fellas, the people that I need that need to be soaking up this game, that's giving my ass. Okay, I'm back. All right, my this shit is janky. You said she's projecting. Yeah, that's what it really is. You get well, Link, you've been here for the whole time. Moji, y'all been here for the whole time. You get my drift, right? You know, this is what I think she's gonna do, because she does watch the channel, and I do give her some leeway. I mean, listen, if she was to listen to the show, I would literally put it out there and literally give you the coordinates and tell you what to do. Okay, so this is what I think she's gonna try to do. I think she's gonna try to bring the manosphere to everyone's attention, to try to get the smoke up off of her. But guess what? It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Because if you notice, it's trendy now for women to be talking manosphere talking points instead of the shit that she's talking about, because that's too open. Okay. And then at the same time, too, y'all gotta understand is that that's too open. That gives up your position. Even if you were the type of woman that she wants you to be, you have to be covert. This is why real racism works really flawlessly. You know, same thing with Alex Jones. Like, after a while, the fucking Cynthia G becomes the reverse Andrew Tate for bitches. You dig? It's like, yeah, we agree with you. Yeah, what you're saying is right. Yeah, it's potent. I get it. But it's never going to work out in the open like that. That's where you cap off, you know. That's what you don't get. So it's like, don't say it, because you're kind of hurting the movement and people that's actually really. And then that's another thing too. She really wasn't practicing what she preached anyway. Because you got bitches calling her out for sleeping with black men still and all this other shit. So what I think she's gonna do is, y'all, is she's just gonna gas up on the manosphere and try to make us look bad in the process. But she's gonna slip up and end up looking bad. Because on the last show that I show y'all, and it's funny that the manosphere is not talking about that. Everybody's talking about Umar. They didn't see the last show. You know, they didn't see the last show that she was on. So y'all over here at Player Talk Radio got a treat. Not that it means anything anyway. I mean, that, you know, I mean, I would think that it means something to y'all and y'all realize that damn Kuda's giving us exclusive content. He's really telling us what's about to happen before it happens. And then later on next week, oh my God, it happened. And ain't nobody gonna say, yeah, Kuda said it was gonna happen. No, they're just gonna pretend surprise, like nobody can tell them. And don't even come back to your boy to get some more source. Don't you think I know what's gonna happen after the bullshit I said was gonna happen? Y'all still don't think I keep track? Y'all still don't think I know what's going on? Shit, you dig? Maybe if y'all, you know, maybe if y'all listen a little bit, we wouldn't have to go through this. But what you gonna do is try to throw the manosphere under the bus, and that's not gonna happen. On that last show, kind of showed what was going on. I mean, you know, she probably was going to say they were coddling that man up there because she wanted to whip on him, and she wanted the women to join in on it and start whipping on him on Fox Soul. And them Fox Soul women was like, hell no. Why every time you got to keep directing this back to men? What about you? You know, like she's so put together. You know, them old women. I ain't gonna lie. There's a little bit of soul back in them old women though. Them older mammies, bro. They cause see, let me tell y'all about old refined mammyism. Some old black women, accomplished or unaccomplished, they have their nose in the air like they Miss Thang. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that term back in the day, Miss Thang. So here come this woman coming over to Fox Soul from YouTube. They already don't respect her because she's from YouTube. You know. The funny thing is that you're looking at these places and people, right, y'all? And it's cool that y'all on YouTube because I could tell you, yeah, Miss Thang, you know what I'm saying, Link. So I could give y'all this game, right? Psst, between me and y'all, right? A lot of people are trying to hold on to the prestige and dignity of the professions that they have right now because you know a lot of people don't. It's society. Society is going to be the last to accept that they themselves want to be YouTubers, or YouTubers are they're gonna be popular. Remember, it used to be funny. Oh, you're a YouTuber. What do you know? You're just on YouTube. That's a fake institution and all that. I'm not saying it's real. I'm not saying it's fake. I'm just saying it is what it is. And y'all see it. You know, those women over at Fox Soul, even though they're on the tail end of their career, maybe they're YouTubers. They're on YouTube. They want to be YouTubers. Little Boosie, you want to be YouTubers. Even Boosie was at a couple concerts after before that Drake the Drakeo, not the Drakeo, that Jake the jeweler guy, before that shit popped off because they getting in his ass about that because of his cousin and stuff like that. And now it looks like he is affiliated, and then he went on Vlad and stuff like that. He kind of got himself in a little conundrum, right? Boosie was like, when he saw like a kid, and the kid was like, I know you, I see you on YouTube, you a YouTuber. Like the kids don't know Boosie from, you know, for some reason the kids love Boosie, you know. The kid recognized him from YouTube, not even as a rapper, you know. Let's See was up here not too long ago, and there's so much stuff she didn't know. She probably didn't even listen to the old Boosie. You know, they know him more so as a YouTuber, not a rapper. They probably know Plies more so as a YouTuber, not a rapper. So a lot of these people, they're on YouTube. Of course, they're a musician, but they're on YouTube for now. Okay. You got people up here that I don't need a mic. It's like rappers. I don't need a microphone. Okay. Yeah, okay. You said that Lady Boy had that talk with Umar, making the rounds, acting like a woman and not telling people she's a man. Yo, it was funny because you remember before that Cynthia G thing went, before that whole video went viral, where did y'all see it first? Y'all saw it over here at Player Talk Radio first. All the assessments that we made, now all of a sudden everybody wants to make those assessments. Corey Holcomb just came out and said some shit that I said a minute ago, and everybody's praising Corey Holcomb, and it's like, man, fuck y'all. Y'all didn't hear me say that? Y'all didn't, like I didn't sit up here for hours on end, thoroughly combed through the shit and said that shit, right? So we been did it, right? They still reacting to that old clip. That's an old clip. That clip like 2-3 weeks now. Look how fast time flies, y'all. I want y'all to bear with me now. It's getting cold, but polar bear with me now. All right, I should be back. I don't know what the hell is going on. Well, I'm about to get up out of the building, man. If you're enjoying tonight's content or have been entertained or received any gems, please support the good game and uncommon information at PTV 888. That is PTV 888. What I was saying was, there's a lot of people still breaking down that story, and we covered it damn near 2.5 weeks ago. I saw something funny. Obsidian did a show. Oh man, Link, you ain't got to do that. Thank you, man. Shout outs to Link. Thank you, broski. I appreciate that, man. Thank you for supporting today's show. Thank you. Shout outs to Link for the $10 on the goddamn Cash App. I appreciate it. Let me tell y'all something. Obsidian did a video on All right, retrograde is whooping my ass. Okay, my bad, y'all. Shout outs to Link. Thank you again, man. Shout outs to Link. Hopefully you heard. God damn it. I don't know what's going on with my damn signal. Okay. What I was saying is Obsidian did a show talking about Hope Giselle, the girl, the lady, right? The lady man, right? The lady boy, the LB, right? And he was saying that, he was talking about how she tricked Umar, something that we said already, because I wasn't even paying attention to her until y'all brought it to my attention that it's a man, baby. Y'all brought that to my attention, right? And then I kind of figured, because I just looked, I'm like, oh shit. And then that nigga got some big ass hands, right? Obsidian did a video saying how they sent her in to trick Umar, right? Which we all know. They sent her in there to trick Umar. He didn't even know that when he did that video, like let's say a day before or whatever, she ended up tricking Mr. Let Go, which is funny as hell. Out of all people, she ended up tricking Mr. Let Go. I was looking at the clip and stuff like that, and then Obsidian, shout outs to Obsidian. A day later, she said, "Oh my God, she tricked Mr. Let Go too" on his title. That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious, man. You said she be hollering at Tariq all the time. I didn't realize that was the same person. That can't be Trag. If y'all know about Mac Lessons Radio, there's a Trag. Never mind. That's an old joke. Tariq would understand. Trag. But yeah, that's funny. That's funny, you know. But that's gonna be Cynthia G's problem. That's gonna be the sister's problem. Have I or have I not done shows literally telling, warning black women, them LBs got it in for y'all. Them trannies got. I've been doing this for a long time. Have y'all not heard me put out them type of shows? It's in the past now. Y'all, I might have to jog y'all memory a little bit. But what I tell y'all, I said what they got waiting for the sisters is way worse than any type of patriarchy, quote unquote, a black man can put them through. Way worse. And now she's openly here on the internet speaking on behalf of women. They got a PR problem. Women been at a PR problem, you know. Women been at a PR problem. Shit get wicked, you know. Yeah, been calling it. I just, you know, y'all are my followers. Y'all are my faithful few. I'm telling y'all, I say this for real. That's why I don't really like if y'all notice, I don't really like my circle to be huge and shit like that. I mean, subscribers, I can get that. I don't know. I'm not pressed for no goddamn subscribers. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I like this shit to be all y'all that's been sitting here and hearing me for good. I know what you meant, Link. You too, though. We talked about it, Link. We talked about this. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, though. All of y'all that have been hearing me do these shows and stuff like that, you are welcome to grab some popcorn and sit back and just watch. Watch the fireworks. Watch the fireworks. Watch the fireworks. Watch the fireworks. Cause I shared some clips too with you guys, right? About I forgot the show it was, but there was a lady in the UK and a guy came on like I guess the equivalent of their Today show, like their morning show. It was an old white lady, way past her baby making years and stuff like that, had her arms crossed. She was in pout mode. Shout outs to New. And she was like, I don't like what you're doing. I don't like it at all. She said, you can call yourself anything you want, but don't call yourself a woman. That's some real shit. She said, you can call yourself anything you want, but don't call yourself a woman. You know, women are too busy trying to be men and encroaching. Listen to the word that I'm using. Encroaching. Loitering, encroaching on a man's manhood. That they forgot that they left the oven on in the house, left the stove running. You did? They're too busy trying to be you, fellas. They don't know how to be themselves. Remember, I even did an epic breakdown, and I didn't take that video down. I actually need to go take that motherfucker down. We did a whole breakdown on what's the name of that docu-series that I did a breakdown on? What is a Woman? Where a dude was going around saying, define what a woman is. The women that are women, women, they couldn't even tell you what a woman is. That's scary. That's scary. It's scary. They couldn't tell you what a fucking what. Damn, you don't gotta speak for all the women, but speak for yourself. It was one of those things where it was like you're joking, right? And it's like, oh shit, they're not. Nervous laugh. Oh shit. Think about it. Think about it. Right, and then everyone was offended. And Link, Link, Link. I want y'all to scroll down and go look at that video. The way those teachers were with impunity and stuff like that, like killing those kids with kindness. Like I told y'all a couple days ago, right? One of the jobs that you can do out here in Thailand or just in anywhere in Southeast Asia, right, is teach English. And I guess you could teach it. I mean, I could, I guess I could teach English to teenagers and stuff out here, but I don't want to deal with the teenagers. I'd rather deal with the kids, like little kids and shit like that. Put on some Paw Patrol and send them little niggas on their way, right? And I was telling y'all, I was like, damn, you know what? I kind of got to tone down how I do public speaking on the internet because I forgot this is that, and you can't be cursing and shit like that, and blah blah blah. And I kind of, I ain't gonna lie. Over the past couple of months, I kind of got real comfortable with cursing. You know, sitting in front of this damn computer. I'm gonna be forgetting who the hell I'm talking to. I'm like, oh shit, these are kids. But nah, let me stop. You got to be real animated with them, See, this is a B. B is for bat. Ooh, scary. It's October and shit. This is C. C is for corrupt. Ooh. But nah, you got to say what it is, and then these are kids, by the way. So they have an imagination. So you have to kind of woo the wings on the bat goes, or the bat makes a noise or some shit. You gotta get them engaged. Any way possible, right? You got to get them engaged. So, looking at that documentary and looking how those teachers were trying to talk to the guy interviewing him, like, because those teachers, they don't make that much money, number one. They're very condescending, number two, because they're in charge of the rubric. And those teachers, man, I'm going to tell you the truth, man. Those teachers, they were running some serious game on those kids. Like those teachers are talking at a different level where those kids are not going to be able to combat what they say. Listen, little Brandon, you're gay, and you go over there in your corner and you go do this, that, and it's like, damn. Brandon is trying to he's trying to plead with you, like, no, I don't want to be gay. You're gay, Brandon, and go over in that corner and go play with your rainbow crayons. Get to learn. You're gonna love your RGB crayons. Get to know. They rub off on the kids. What's going on, Star Platinum? You just had a conversation with your son about how Sonic was created. That's funny as hell. Yeah, man, keep them masculine. Did y'all see? Even though the space be late on shit, it be late on a bunch of shit. Did y'all see the Wade's son? That picture? Because I forgot. Somebody shared a picture of this dark skinned chick, right? And they were like, damn, I thought that was Dwayne Wade's son. I was about to say, they were about to say, go send this to Boozy. They said, go send this to Boosie. He done turned up the oven on y'all, but it was somebody else. But then the crazy thing later, a couple weeks later, I forgot his name. Let me see, Dwayne Wade son. Is it Zaire? But he calls himself something else. I don't know. They did it for this. They did it for this photo shoot. I want to show y'all something. Where the times we live in right now. I want y'all to pay attention to the screen. All right, this is his kid. This Urkel. Oh yeah, his name is Zaire, but he wants you to call him Zaya. See that? See that? And I showed y'all well, not y'all, but I posted on my Facebook a picture of Gabrielle Union, wearing some crazy shit, like she's wearing some manly ass clothes. All right, here's another picture again. Look at this. Look at this. I think Gabrielle Union got to that girl / boy. Gabrielle Union has an obligation to steer him in another direction, but that's not her child. And you never know if some of that shit is get back to his mother or Dwayne, or the fact that she's mad that he had a child before her. Now look at this. 3 days ago. Look at this. This is the same kid. Look. Look. But it's another picture. This is the same kid now. Look. Look. Somebody come and look at this. Look. 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 What's going on, JLJ 504 HD? Shout outs to you, player. Look. Hold on. Y'all got to see the other pictures, though. He's not wearing that struggle shit no more. Nigga done turned up the oven on some of y'all. Some of these millennials, y'all better hide your millennials, hide your kids. Hold on. Where the hell is it? Zaya. I'm not gonna lie. That's the type of name that liberal look at this. These kids, this is him right now. Look at it, look. But no, it's another picture though that I want to show y'all. Look. Not this one. He looks. You can still kind of tell it's a nigga right here. You know, horrible, right? Horrid, right? It's terrible. I hate to say it, but and I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. Sometimes these kids, because see, a lot of y'all don't realize it's another set of pictures, and they're going out of their way not to show it to my ass. Hold on. Y'all gotta understand that and this is the boyfriend. This is the girl / boyfriend. See, the little white girl that he was kissed up with. That's a girl and he's a boy. Look at this. Look at this. Hold on. Look at this. We don't talk about this. We don't talk about this in the manosphere. But what I'm saying is, you know, another. Now my fucking internet want to act stupid conveniently, right? Another thing that happens conveniently, my internet want to act stupid. Another thing that happens that we don't factor in, right? What's going on, Brownie Ellie? How you doing? We just mentioned you earlier. How you doing? Another thing that y'all don't factor in is that that's a celebrity's child. And they don't grow up the way that we grow up. Some of these kids, they get born into circumstances. Now, granted, we all get born into circumstances, right? But some of these kids get born into circumstances where they're in the spotlight, but they're not necessarily famous for anything. And you can have identity issues. Your mom's a damn, your stepmom is a damn movie star. Your dad is a basketball player. What are you? See, nobody talk to y'all for real in this space. Nobody gives y'all that real raw game. I'm about to drop some liquid on. I'm about to drop some lava on your ass. What are you? The pressure of grasping to be somebody, anybody. The pressure. You know? These kids, after a while, a lot of these kids are going to be rebelling against their parents. They're going to be rebelling. Because to a certain degree, their parents could have saved them from this. They could have. Kids, when they get the rebelling, they're not going to hear, oh, I thought that was what you want. No, I was a kid. These people that turn, and I ain't going to lie, you know, if fasting was here, we could get into this game too. Because we could turn this into some biblical shit. Don't in the Bible, don't in the Bible or in certain rituals and stuff like that, they tell somebody to give up their first son or their first daughter. Something about that first child. Huh? 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 What? Y'all don't remember? Give up that first child. Didn't win the Pharaoh. What was it? The first child didn't win the Pharaoh. Didn't wanna follow what Moses was talking about and shit like that. They went after his first child. Hey? Huh? Damn, bro, you can be gay. You don't have to look sick. This shit looks sick. Why you look like that? Nigga, open your eyes. You got this man looking like a damn grandma. Too rich for that. Yo, that nigga gonna rebel against him. Cause he could have stopped that. He could have stopped this shit. Look at this. What the fuck? Gabrielle, you gray back, big old gray back woman. You could have stopped that. Hold on, I'm trying to find those pictures because it's another set of pictures. Here it is. Here it is. Startling. Here it is, y'all. Done turned up the oven on y'all asses. Look. Hold on. For this magazine. Here it is. Look. Look. Yeah, you gotta put the lamb's blood on the door, but if you didn't put the lamb's blood on the door, he took that baby. That baby dead. You did? Shit, probably Gabrielle Onion. Yeah. 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 You don't know how she feels about that man baby mama. Let that boy do this to himself. You don't know no better. Wait until you Wait until you 18, 19, 20 and shit like that, and then you go do that shit. You do that shit on your own dime. You know? If my child is gay, I'm sorry. You just gonna have to put up with it till you 18. You know, of course, that's gonna make them resent and try to do shit behind your back and all this other stuff. And then now you step into a different arena. Now, you gonna have to get your ass up out of here. Straight like that. We ain't straight like that. Because you should be straight like that. But you ain't straight like that. So it's gonna be straight like that. You dig? You gotta let them know you going through a phase. You might be going through a little phase right now. Whenever you ready to fucking take care of that phase, it's gonna be on you. But you gotta, you can't, I'm not saying that, and that ain't love. Don't say that. Oh, you don't love your kids. No, it's called. The internet want to play with me. Y'all got to be careful, man, because there's gonna come a time further down the line, and I don't got nothing against gay people. Don't get me wrong. You understand what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. But there's gonna come a time where you go further down the line, and your child goes further down the line, and your child is gonna be angry, and they're gonna be rebelling at you, and you're gonna be like, "What? I gave you what you wanted." This is just another way of being spoiled. Remember, being gay, it was reserved for the rich at some point. That's not no low level behavior, but y'all ain't ready for that game. Y'all ain't ready for that game, dog. Y'all ain't ready for that game. Being gay, that's not low level behavior. Actually, other than the agenda, the higher up gays despise people doing it in this way. Shit. Don't get mad at me, nigga. The real gay people, the higher up gay people actually agree with me. That's the fucked up part. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? The real gay people actually agree with me. You got some gay people out here right now that'll be like, yeah, I don't like when shit like this happens because it makes us look bad. They will agree. What's going on with this next generation? The generation beta. So I don't know what to tell y'all, man. Nigga, I know that conversation between Dwayne Wade and Magic Johnson gonna be that conversation gonna be lit. That conversation gonna be lit. Like, man. Look at Magic Johnson's son. That's a waste of a nigga. That's a waste of an. Even women looked at it like, oh, okay. This is good on JLJ 504 HD. He said straight up, man. Yeah, Link. That's a waste of a nigga. Yeah, what a waste. Man, my. Would you look at the time? What a waste, man. What a waste. You can't make this shit up, people. Couldn't even if I wanted to, man. Yeah, man, that nigga could be dunking on niggas right now. Off the pick and roll, nigga, Waste of a nigga, man. Dwayne Wade wasting his nigga too. They better hope he get a son. I don't even. Well, I don't know. I won't say I know if that's true, but I'll tell you something else. Look. I bet you if him and Gabrielle Union had a son, she would have let that other woman's son and his son go off and do that, go off and do that sidebar, gay stuff. She wouldn't let her personal son do that. She wouldn't let her personal son do that. And if she wouldn't let her personal son do that, that little boy that she's coaching right now and playing makeup with and letting, because that's what happens, bro, with that stepmom shit. That little boy, while both of them were gone or something, and the maids was watching the house and stuff like that. She's on a video set. Dwayne Wade's playing a game. The maid's watching the house. That little boy probably went in her room, played with her lipstick, played with her purse, her little shoes, put on her heels and dress and all that other stuff, and she probably saw that and thought it was cute, or called him a couple of times and then just say, well, okay, well, let me, like you nip that shit in the bud. You nip that shit in the bud. And it ain't being homophobic. It's rearing the children. Rearing the children. You steer them in the right direction. Yeah, you a young man. You don't do that. Take more out. He probably resent his daddy. His daddy been gone and stuff like that. And these are young adults. You know what I'm saying? They probably feel a little bit of guilt and then try to get a kid what he want. But listen, man, that lifestyle, surrendering your kids to Lucifer to a certain degree, man, openly. At some point, kids do come to their senses, man. That man gonna be somewhere at somebody's party and some shit gonna happen, and hopefully he wakes up before that shit happens. Hopefully it's not too late for our brother Zaire. Not Zaya, Zaire Wade. Them kids gonna really resent their parents, man. You letting something like that go on, How long has this been going on? You've been running around. You've been running around. Oh, yeah, that was they'll beat the gay up out of you. I already know, JOJ. I mean, but you can't do that now. That's you're a piece of shit if you do that now. You piece of shit, You dig? And them schools ain't trying to stop it too. Your teacher would whip your ass if you start doing shit like that. Shit. Teachers used to beat people's ass when they write with their left hand. I'm left-handed. And wish a nigga would. Them schools ain't about to stop. You got that I told y'all what was gonna happen in the future. You're gonna have a lot of black men pretending to be dykes to sleep with black women that go for dykes. They just basically doing heterosexual shit after doing the most. Because you would think that little boy that Zaya Wade was kissing all over on Easter and shit. That was the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Like, why are you letting your kids do that? Oh, he has a little boyfriend. But it's okay. It's not really a little boy. It's a girl pretending to be a little boy. They're just playing. They play. They're kids. Play. You think being a homosexual is something to play with? Tell me more. So Pandora's box is open, man. Kraken is out. Release the Kraken. The Kraken is out, man. You did? So that Hope Giselle chick, them people be very depressed. And some of our brothers need the help they can get, Not feeling bad for them. Not feel. You know, feel sorry for them. You know, definitely. But you know, some of these kids, they need help. They need help. You know, they need hope for the. You know, that's a. Never mind, man. These jokes, these jokes, baby. They too fire. They're coming at you at a fast rate. Quick one. They need hope. Hope, Giselle. Y'all get it. Anyway. I'm gonna be in here, man. I gotta run some errands. I'm sore. Go run some errands and go get me I need to goddamn. Let me see. Run some errands, baby. It's Paul Wall, baby. Hold on. I'm the people's champ. I got 50 right here. Make sure y'all like and support the channel. We're gonna be okay. We're gonna be straight. We're gonna be doing a bunch of stuff very soon. I don't know. Definitely might we might be back in Lao fucking around soon, y'all. Cause I got some business that I can handle out there, and I can actually relax out there for a good year and finish building the channel and build everything up. You did. Cuda. Y'all go holler at the peso man. Ask him, is he all right? That nigga left me alone. The fire was hot, you know. He said, what's funny is Tariq be flaming her and she laughs. Oh, he's flaming her? Did he say something about her recently? Shit, let me know. I'll definitely take a listen to that on my travels. I gotta go. I'm gonna come back and go and make some beats. Kida. You did. She didn't have to say that shit about Umar though. He saw this voluptuous curves and he wanted it. Like, stop. That's a bit rapey. You dig? Hold on, let me go do something real quick. Hold on, I took my headphones out. I can't even hear myself. But anyway, Kuda. That's a bit raw pay. Hope Giselle. You know, cause that shit crazy. Like, you know, you gotta understand. Hold on, y'all. Oh, I got a little bit of battery. Okay, we gonna make it. Hold on, y'all. Plug this in. Hopefully I don't fall. I'm not even gonna try to jinx myself. What was I about to say? Those kids get caught up in the in later on. Those kids get caught up in the life, you know. All right, I'm back. They get caught up. Those kids get caught up in the life, and end up having to do stuff strange for a piece of change, you know. He said she calls in on his Twitter spaces a lot, and he be joking about her having man parts. That's funny as hell. That's funny as hell. I'm pretty sure somebody clipped it and put it on the internet. I'll go look for it. But that is funny as hell. Oh my God. What a world we live in, bro. I swear, if you were to tell people like it would be like this 2-3 years ago, they wouldn't believe you. Because I did. You know, I told y'all it was gonna be like this 2-3 years ago. Me, General, everybody, go look at those go listen to those old third shift shows, man. Y'all gonna get a kick out of them. I gotta take them down soon and put them or make them inactive soon and you know and put them shits up on Patreon. You know. Yeah, be on you. Yeah, it should be on YouTube. That guy, yo, thank you, Link. Thank you, Link, for getting me hip. I'm gonna have to go check that out. There's a lot of stuff that we got to do. You know what I'm saying? Even pertaining to Tariq, you know, because I got a vault full of stuff, Tariq Nasheed and old school stuff. I'm still waiting on the Game Advisor, man. Tariq playing. Boy, if you don't put that Mac Lessons shit back out, you know, nigga, we need that shit now more than ever. These who gonna help these little boys? Who gonna help the little boys? You got you gotta say it like a troubled old black woman. Who gonna help the little boys? That nigga Boosie said, don't cut it. He said, don't cut that boy dick off, man. Don't cut his dick off, man. Where's War Master when you need him? War Master got this, War Master got the clip of Boosie where he's like, come on, man. Yo, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Tariq not the one to beef with. The Crispies biscuits. That game was actually pretty funny. The way the white women at, like he's chasing like bottles of lotion and biscuits. Look, shout outs to Tommy. Shout outs to Tommy. But even Tommy had to admit Tariq got him on that one. You know, it'd be hard for Tommy to admit it, you know. It'd be hard for Tommy to admit it sometimes, man. Tariq, the only person to successfully troll Tommy, online and in real life, you know. But Tommy ain't no punk. Tommy ain't no pushover, man. You know, because the story, Tariq was like, because I remember when they were doing a podcast on the roof of the house, right? I think he was in Arizona or whatever. And Tariq said, yo, I went to go use the bathroom, right? And he was like, when I went to go use the bathroom, he was like, after I got out the bathroom and stuff like that, I got lost. He said in the struggle mansion, he said I kept walking into rooms and all of the rooms looked the same. He said he got lost. And Tommy was like, Tariq was trying to snoop around his house. You know, he was like, oh, Tariq was snooping around his house, like kind of trying to, you know, check, like scope his house out, like see what he got and stuff like that. That shit was funny. Yeah, you get a puppet. No, the funny one is the Roland Martin puppet. The beep, 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 beep. That shit. Yo, that shit. Yo, his hair was falling off. It was like a poorly made puppet owl. That shit was funny. That shit was funny. And then Tariq, I ain't gonna lie, that Mink Slide, man, that Mink Slide album was fire. I got both of them shits. It's time. Tommy was in the car singing that shit. He said that shit catchy. He said I can't stop singing it. And he started dancing and stuff. That shit was funny. That's good internet right there, man. That right there is some good ass fucking internet, y'all. That's some premium cream of the crop internet. And it's sad that only stuff like this happens really in black YouTube. And we don't own none of that shit. We don't own none of that shit. I'm telling y'all, I'm giving y'all the game now. This winter, dudes in the manosphere gonna be crying about people taking their content. Their mic's not gonna be on point. But I'm telling you, these niggas gonna be, they already complaining now. They're gonna be complaining about all these other channels taking their taking their quote unquote content. Hold on. I'm about to play with this damn thing. Yeah, and relationships. They're gonna be complaining. No, but they're gonna be complaining about the tech and people taking their you know, their talking points and all this other stuff, and they're gonna pretend. That's why I'm reiterating. They're gonna pretend like somebody didn't tell them about upgrading and the mics and all that other shit. I'm gonna tell you, man. You know. Oh yeah, hold on. Okay, you can't have two buttons at the same time. It's not polyphonic. I'm gonna have to sit down with this. I'm gonna get it together. You said the plebscite babbler puppet was funny too. All of that shit is funny. He said, but all right, Kuda, he said, I know you trying to handle business. He said, guess that's all left. I'm gonna get. He said, guess all that's left is I'm gonna get in. I'm gonna get in. Look, I'm gonna get it in. We gonna get it in. Yeah, I'm gonna play that joint on the way out. Shout outs to Platinum. Oh, this thing got some slaps on it. All right, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, support the channel on air, support the channel off air. Go check out some of my YouTube shorts if you want to laugh. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Let's get it. Let's go.
Now look, I want to speak on this about little young player. I see little young player Ramil up in here. I ain't got no problem with the pump and dump thing. I see where he coming, and I feel him. He in Atlanta. Them hoes is going. You niggas be leaving that shit out. Them hoes is going out there. Them hoes is fucking all over the place. And niggas is getting at them. And niggas is getting at them. And you niggas start fucking me up with that weak shit, telling niggas not to fuck on the bitch. Nigga, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. That's what I'm gonna do, nigga. I'm getting tired of you trying to check my motherfucking game, nigga. I'm in this shit. I'm gonna knock on this bitch, nigga. Fuck you. And I'm getting tired of you, nigga. You can't take it. I'm in this shit to win this shit. And I'm sick of you weak ass, over the hill, dust ass niggas. You wanna go smoke cigars with some old white boy in the exclusive Moose Club, nigga? Fuck you. I'm out here with these bitches, nigga. I'ma hold it on. I'ma get it in. I'ma get it in. And you niggas gotta be out there. It's about having your motherfucking game. It's about being a motherfucking player out here. It's about being a real nigga. You niggas don't understand what it is to be a real motherfucking nigga. You don't know how to talk it up. You don't know how to get it in. You niggas weak in this shit. I'm sick of you niggas. Them hoes over there fucking with Kevin. Them bitches looking to get married. Them some married-minded bitches. I ain't trying to fuck on no hoe like that. Go over there and fuck with Kevin. Let me fuck with the rest. I'ma do my best, nigga. Fuck y'all niggas. And you gotta put this out because you niggas don't put the whole side of the black man out here. You put one side out here. And I'm tired of that shit. And real niggas out here like me, we getting it in. We ain't got nothing to cry on. We let the bitch lie on us. The bitch lied on me, nigga. That's what you did. And I'm gonna do it again. And again, motherfucker. That's what I do. I'm sick of these motherfuckers crying. I'm gonna give you some tissue next time, motherfucker. That's how we do out here, though. Look, keep pumping and dumping. I don't blame him. Respect the Cardi bitch, WAP and shit. All these hoes wanna do is fucking suck. And why get fucked up, they go fucking suck your partner. You know what? Just accept it. Be done with that shit. You niggas go to church, man. You know what I'm saying? Take that shit to church. I can't help it. The hoe fucks you over, nigga. That's your problem. That ain't my problem, nigga. I solve problems. I don't make them, nigga. That's what I do. You guys don't understand what it is to be a motherfucking back out here. It's just like playing football, nigga. We get prep. We get a motherfucking pep rally before we get at these bitches. Let's get it up. Let's get it in. You don't understand that, though. That's what's killing me with that. But look, I'm gonna pull up out of here, man. I'm gonna pull up out of here. Look, appreciate you pop in, man. We need, that's the whole black man. Show the whole thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're too busy? Or is it that you don't care? Which one is it? Is it that you're too busy or you really don't care? You're a bougie Negro. Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
I'm Michael Jordan. McDonald's restaurants have given me this time to talk to you about something we both really care about, kids. Kids are the reason McDonald's sponsors their Get It Straight program, a national drug awareness effort. Think about this. Many of you using drugs out there now are under 18. Do you realize that at 18 you have lived only 1/4 of your life? When you're using drugs, you're only cheating yourself out of the chance to find out who you really can be. And believe me, if you don't use drugs, you can just about be anything you want to be. Listen, you got at least 3/4 of your life to go. That's 3 more lifetimes to you. So don't blow it. Don't do drugs. If you're doing it, stop it. Get some help. McDonald's wants you to give yourself a chance to find out all the wonderful things you really can be. And so do I.
Grand Rising. Too bad you lost the poetry slam. Maybe next time you'll pander more to black women and make unnecessary references about Egypt. Broccoli's man-made.
I think you need to say clearly what happened. I fucked August. Yeah, but I need to know specifically everything that happened. Like y'all fucking, how did that happen? Well, his dick got into an entanglement with my pussy. That's what I said. Did you like his dick? Yes. I'ma kill this bitch. Oh my God, here you go. You said you wasn't gonna get mad. So let me ask you, did you suck his dick? I mean, that is a part of sex, isn't it? Who you fucking bitch? You know I should strangle the fucking shit out of you right now. So where did he come? See, you wouldn't know about this, but when you got some good ass dick and every inch is inside me and you're just pumping, you're going to eventually explode. August came on my face, my vagina. He was the Fresh Prince of busting his ass. So you know I gotta ask you and don't lie about it. What you wanna ask me? I wanna know whose dick was bigger. Are you serious right now? Yup. Okay, so let's just say that when I first saw August's dick, I looked at it and said, no way. Oh, sure, because it was that big, huh? Elephant trunk. Okay, so out of me and him, who fucks you better? Let's just say that he hit spots that made me question why I was even with you in the first place. So it was better than me. He fucked me great. You really a dirty bitch. We ride together. We lie together. Bad marriage for life. Oh my God, my pussy hurt. Oh, Miss August. So did you fuck Tupac? Oh my God, here we go.